Yo! What's up, everybody? We are live at the Grand Archive NorCal Regionals here in San Jose, California.
Yeah.
Hosted by Magitek Games and co-organized by Final Cut.
Yeah.
My name is Fome. Some of you might know me from the Talk G8 podcast. So excited to be a caster at this event. Joining me here in the casting booth is someone who's actually good at the game. Justin.
Not that good.
No, you're legit, dude. Yeah, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
I'm excited.
Yeah? Did you get enough sleep?
Got enough, hopefully.
Yeah, this is a crazy crowd. Look at this room.
We're almost hit cap.
How many people? Well, like 60 people or something like that.
58, I think. 57.
57. All right, let's. Yo, guys in the crowd, let's make some noise. Everybody, you're on stream. Yeah, this is going to be an exciting event.
They're getting the pairings figured out.
Yeah, and Grand Archive, I think. This game came out just about a year ago.
Yeah.
In April last year, so it's like basically the 1 year anniversary, and the game has just been like growing like crazy.
Yeah. We've had a learn to play here. Lots of new faces every week.
Yeah, there's like almost like a dozen stores, I feel like, in the region running these events. And then we're in the Alchemical Revolution seasons right now, so everybody has been busy with their store championships, and it's all culminating to the road to the next nationals, and this event is also feeding into that organized play.
Yes.
And can you remind me, what is it the top 8?
Top 8, I believe. Yes.
From this event is going to get a promo card that qualifies you?
Yeah. Well, you need multiple to qualify, but this is one
so
of
you got to get like, you got to collect your star chips, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this event, I mean, this is a NorCal regional, so a lot of the locals here, from Sac area, San Jose, East Bay, etc., all gathered here. But I think we actually got some people from SoCal,
yeah.
So we got a grudge match going on.
Yeah. Send them back home, right?
We can't let them take our star chips, right?
Exactly. This is our invites.
Yeah. So I think, let's see. I even heard like there's the TM32 crew coming from SoCal.
Ooh. Can they play?
Yeah, I think some of them are actually in this event right now.
Well, that's big.
Yeah. So the meta right now? I heard it's actually like pretty different depending on NorCal or SoCal.
I heard that SoCal has a lot more Rives right now.
Yeah.
But NorCal would mostly play a lot of fast decks like Allies.
Yeah, I was like, so why do you think there's like that kind of bifurcation? Because I'm surprised that like when I heard SoCal is like dominated by Rye, I'm like I haven't played a Rye for like months. Yeah.
I'm not sure actually. I think that in NorCal at least we have Christian who won Nats playing Allies, so a lot of people want to emulate his style of deck.
Yeah, we got Christian in the house. Christian is the national champion winner, one of the most impressive players in the region for sure. I think I played him a bunch of times at my locals at Victory Point Cafe, and he's basically dunked on me every time. I don't think I've ever taken a single game out of him.
I beat Christian once in a TTS game.
Yo, that means
basically I'm the best player, right?
Yo, you're better than Christian.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's why I'm not playing. Right?
That's why you're casting and not playing.
Hey. Show your face, Christian. Come on.
Christian's right here, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be good. So Grand Archive is definitely gonna be a really hot new game going forward. We're so excited. Actually, it looks like the first feature match is just about to start.
All right.
On stream. Actually, what's the matchup? What do you think?
Let's take a look.
All right, who do we got? Looks like we got Aetherbeat. And who's his opponent? And we're still trying to figure this out for the stream, guys.
David G and Damien E, I believe?
So you know the basic rules, right?
Oh, sorry. Aetherbeat versus Retro.
Yeah, okay. Looks like we're just trying to figure out who's going to go first.
If you have any questions, just be sure to ask.
Yeah, we're trying to get the deck information at the same time as you guys. So we'll be figuring it out together.
Let's take a look. We've got a Sylvia on Serene Wind right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay.
And Versi.
And who's playing the Sylvie?
Ready for you to start?
Okay, so we got Sylvie.
Yeah, we got a Sylvie, and
Sylvie's kind of like not very frequently played. So I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Very brave deck choice.
Yeah. I mean, people are saying it's pretty difficult for Sylvie to win a lot right now.
It's very difficult.
I hear that with the next set, the rumor is Sylvie's actually busted.
I see.
All right. So now we know the players. It's going to be Retro versus Aether Beat. All right. Let's see. Do they have the? Is the round started yet? I think we're just waiting for
time to start, right?
For timers to go in. And let's see. Can we pull up these deck lists?
And then it looks like Wind Allies, Lorraine, is his opponent.
All right. So we got Sylvie versus Lorraine on Wind Allies.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm very interested in how this Wind Sylvie plays out because he chose to start with the Serene Spirit of Wind.
Yeah.
It's a very uncommon choice.
And it sounds like, from what I hear, for the Sylvie player, this is one of their okay matchups.
Right. You do have a lot of strong allies that can withstand the beatdown, but maybe it's a bit too fast. I'm not too sure how this deck is going to play out.
Yeah. But I feel like the Wind Lorraine version is like probably not one of the faster versions of this. So maybe letting Sylvie get to that critical mass of animals and beasts that you need to really win out the game.
For sure. Let's look at, he has...
So we're still waiting on the players to get started here. Let's see. What are some of the key cards that we'll be looking forward to?
This looks like a level 3 Wind Sylvie deck, so he's going to be running Crawl, the Stone Scale Tyrant. I think that's if he can manage to bring that out and stabilize the game, very favored state.
Got a really strong beater. Yeah. So probably it's going to be like a turbo Sylvie deck, trying to get to 3 as fast as possible. And yeah, and just before we get started, want to make sure to thank Weebs for putting together this, providing awesome prizing for this event, and of course all the sponsors. Again, Magitek for hosting the event, Final Cut for also co-hosting. It looks like we're just about to get started.
Yep.
Yeah.
As we introducing our judges, Andrew and Sean.
Yeah, those guys are really good. I think Sean is actually one of the Nats finalists, right?
He got top 8 at NA Nats.
Yeah. He's really strong players, really great judges. And we're just about to get started with the gameplay. Looks like, so Savan, the head TO, is saying it's going to be 6-round Swiss. And I heard there's no top cut, right?
No top cut, I believe.
Okay, so just Swiss.
Just the Swiss. Okay. And then top 8 gets prizing.
Awesome, it's going to be great. All right. All right.
All right.
So we got David G versus Damien E. We're switching over from the handles to the real names.
To the real names.
Yeah. And okay, so I think we gotta look at that Sylvie list. Why don't we take a quick look at that Wind Allies list? See what are some of the key cards that David G might be playing. So again, it's Damien on Sylvie, David G on Wind Allies.
All right, so this looks fairly cookie cutter Wind Allies list.
Ooh, okay.
We've got a lot of 3-cost 2/3s. Although it does seem that he is running more level 2 package with Banner Knights, perhaps to close out the game.
Yeah, I'm actually really, is Gildas a card typically played in this list?
For more traditional Wind Allies, definitely, but it seems that he's looking for a level 2 game plan more than just beating down early on.
Oh, I see. So it looks like he's not really playing Gildas or some of the more early game cards.
Yeah. He's got Banner Knights, Phalanx Captains, Inspiring Calls.
So this is your first ever event?
Yeah, interesting.
And he's sideboarding Library Witches.
Yeah.
So I'm rather curious about that choice.
And he's got 2 Song of Nurturings in the sideboard too. So it sounds like stuff that'll protect his board.
Yeah.
So in this matchup, do you want to go first or do you want to go second?
As
Let's either of these players. Oh, it looks like we're just starting it out.
Yeah.
So Damien is getting to his opening hand. Spirit of Wind. Let's see what's he want to do.
All right. He's
got some
glimpsing right now, so he's going to look at the top 6 cards of his deck, choose which ones he wants to keep, which ones he wants to put to the bottom.
Oh, it's Serene Wind.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So this is a spirit that allows you, instead of getting your normal 7, you can actually get 6 cards, but then you get to decide what you want to keep and then put them back in the bottom of the deck. Definitely an interesting choice. I don't see very many Serene Wind. It's usually just the Serene Fire, right? All right. Looks like he's going to...
He just played a cycle card, put some cards in your memory so you can level up without losing a card.
Did he keep his entire opening hand?
I think so.
Yeah, so he's actually happy with what
he's got to be, right? And his opponent, Spirit of Wind. When you're Wind allies and you don't know when you're playing against, going second, usually pretty good for you. You can open up with 2/2/3s, very aggressive play.
So in this matchup, you feel like going second is actually maybe better?
For the Wind allies, I believe so.
Okay. So
when you're the beatdown, you want to open up with 2/2/3s. Very difficult board to deal with.
Some great allies in that opening hand. He's got a Lurking. He's got some
very
Squirrels,
good card.
the Steam Knight, Honorary Vanguard, and he's also got the Hawk just in case we get any annoying fairies.
The Dream Fairy has stealth. You need something else to react. He's going to open it with his Honorable Vanguard.
Great opening play. This is basically just a 1/2 with floating memory. So even if Damien deals with it, he'll just get the floating memory. But looking at Damien's hand, looks like he had the Raccoon, right?
Yeah.
So you should have drawn. Yeah, you should have 8 cards.
Oh, he forgot to draw for turn.
We already had a missed draw. Yeah. Interesting.
Materialize.
So I do believe that we had some new players from our Learn to Play register for the event. So perhaps some newer
It's also
players.
Stream Nerves, you know? Like,
definitely.
You and I were both on stream before, and I think
it's pretty
I forgot to draw
yeah.
my Juggle Knives before. All right,
so he's going to level up. Sylvie 1 on enter.
Sylvie.
The next beast or animal you play gets a buff counter on it.
Yeah, definitely the underdog of this event. Sylvie not frequently played. And he does have the Raccoon in his hand, so he can deal with the Honorary Vanguard and eat it from the graveyard.
I wonder if he has enough cards to do that play, though.
Yeah, I don't see any attacks in there. Okay.
Scavenging Raccoon.
Interesting. Just open the Raccoon. No on enter. Can't eat anything if nothing's there.
I guess he just wants to put bodies on the board.
Yeah. The 2/2.
Yeah. So with Sylvie's level 2, you kind of actually need animals and beasts on the board to be able to get the full value, right?
You do draw a card for one if you contain one of each type. So if you have both, it's a free level up.
Yeah. So sometimes with your Sylvie, you just got to put beasts on the table even if they're not going to get their full value.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
So he played Blissful Culling. He's going to search the top 5 cards.
Let's see what
he can choose to reveal an animal or beast, I believe. And it seems like he whiffed.
Wow, that's a feel bad.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Okay, passes turn. We go back to David G. And the Honorary Vanguard is still on the board, so he's probably doesn't want to level up, or maybe he will.
I think this is a difficult choice right now. Do you force it? Do you keep up with your opponent, or do you opt to play? Well, he's choosing to level up.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
All right. Vanishing 1.
Lorraine 1 on enter. You get a.
It is another Honorable Vanguard.
That's pretty good. It's like you played it and it died.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Remembers to draw for turn. It seems like he forgot to grab a sword.
Oh, another mistrigger.
Another mistrigger.
We can't do that. Maybe we should get a judge over there. But technically
it is an optional trigger.
It could be a fail to find.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Is a bit rough. But he does get to play a Lurking. Lurking is a very good ally. It's a 2/2 stealth.
A Shimmer Cloak Assassin.
Sorry.
They're very similar.
Very similar.
3 cost stealth dudes.
Yeah. 2 attack. You know.
Right. That's a good card. So that Raccoon is probably not long for this world.
Although if he chooses to swing with a Shimmer Cloak, you can retaliate with the...
Oh, okay. So tap and tap.
That's true. Maybe he won't want to do that.
1 damage mark.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, because if he had brought out the sword, he could kill the squirrel kill the Raccoon.
Without risking his Shimmer Cloak.
Doesn't this game have summoning sickness?
No, this game does not have summoning sickness.
Yeah, so Damien E is just referring to one of the rules of Grand Archive, which is you can attack with allies as soon as you play them, unlike other games like Magic the Gathering, you actually
Yes.
don't have to wait for your next turn before your allies can attack. They can go immediately. So it's like everything has haste.
Yes.
Pass. Yeah.
He's going to just play the Shimmer Cloak, swing, and pass.
All right. So it just swings at face, ignores the raccoon,
Yes.
which is Damien's pretty happy about because then he
I
can
do believe so.
keep
No pressure.
developing the board and then get that Sylvie too and get all the draws.
Yes.
So it is 2 tough.
Oh, I thought it. Okay.
Reminding David G
Right,
about
he's going to get
the raccoon being
Beast
buffed.
Bond ears.
Champion gets +1 level as long as I have an ally or beast or animal or beast.
All right, Beast Bond Ears, this is good because it helps Sylvie get up levels.
Yeah.
And a lot of Sylvie's animals and beasts.
Have pride on them.
Yep.
So you need to be a certain level for them to listen to you.
Yeah. So would you say that's like kind of the rate limiting difficult part of Sylvie because you have all these really strong allies, but they actually don't do anything until you get high enough level.
Right, and it's the balancing mechanic because in GA you start with your max resources effectively. You draw your 7 and you're only going to go down for quite a while.
So Sylvie takes a while to kind of build up critical mass.
Right, so if we didn't put pride on these animals, they would be very strong.
They'd be
you just
too
open
good.
up with like a 5/5, right?
Yeah, the gorilla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Monkey too strong.
So he's going to play a Swift Recruit. This is an intercept float.
Champion.
He's going to swing at Champion,
Yep.
opting to just leave the Honorable Vanguard on board. Does not feel threatened at it by all.
Okay, it looks like he's struggling a little bit with marking the damage.
Yes.
So it seems like David G might be a newer
All right,
player.
no, he is clearing the Honorable. That should go to the graveyard. Yes. And he's just going to Swift Recruit pass. Clear board.
All right. What do we materialize now from David G? Let's hope he doesn't forget the trigger this time. Maybe he's looking at his weapons.
At grabbing a weapon right now. Yeah. So the Sword of Seeking, class bonus lets him hit stealth units.
Makes
Nothing
sense.
on Sylvie's board right now is stealth, but it is a free 1/2 weapon, which is pretty good.
Yeah, just imagine if he had it last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think he forgot to wake up the Shimmer Cloak also.
Yeah.
Ooh. We can't keep missing those triggers.
All right. So he's got a lot of answers for stealth units right now, although I do not believe Damien's deck runs stealth units.
Does it run Train Hawks?
Just trying to look.
Sorry, before you play anything, did you draw for a turn? Draw.
Judge reminds him to draw the card
Draw
this
for
time.
turn.
Very important part of
The
this
nerves
game.
are very dangerous.
Right, he plays the raccoon, but doesn't look like
There's no floating,
any
so
floating memory for
he's
him.
just going to banish the cards. Maybe he just wants the 1/1.
And we're not trying to like be super critical of David G by any means. Probably a newer player, and we just, anybody getting into this game. Grand Archive's not an easy game to get into. There's
It
so
takes a
many
while
things
to
to
start.
remember, so many lines.
Yeah.
And when you're under the camera, it's just so
It's
easy
stressful,
to forget these
yeah.
things.
He has overwhelming board advantage right now, though. Train Hawk, Shimmer Cloak, and a Raccoon.
Yeah, he's got a big board. And it's kind of ironic, actually, that the non-Sylvie players got the Train Hawk.
The Train Hawk is a very good card. It has Vigor, not class bonus. It always rises up, right? So you play it, and it's pretty hard to deal with because it can swing back.
Yeah, great card. True Sight too, right?
Exactly.
Great for dealing with all those stealth units.
Yeah, the Dream Fairies, Snow Fairies, whatever you want. These evasive units usually don't have a lot of HP, so the 2 attack is enough to clear them.
All right. What's Damien going to materialize?
Curious if he opts to level up right now, even though his board,
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to do that.
I don't think so, but
Probably the Terraframe, given that David G's got the more imposing board right now.
and David G did run out a lot of cards, so next turn he won't be able to swing that many.
Players can't declare attacks unless they pay 2 for each attack. I can activate this ability only during an opponent's recollection.
Yes, so the way this Terraframe works is it basically taxes your opponent's attacks, and you can only activate it on your opponent's recollection step.
Yes, so before the main phase. So you can plan around it.
So this is a great card when your opponent has a really big board of allies and...
Not that many cards.
Yep.
You limit their swings. It's also great when you think your opponent's going to try to make a play, such as leveling to Lorraine level 2 and sweeping. It's a pretty heavy investment play, and if you get Terraframe, you can't do it.
So I think we're kind of seeing some of the weakness of Sylvie highlighted in this match right now, because Sylvie needs those animals and beasts on the board to be able to really establish value, establish its board
control.
presence, and get its
Yes.
full value.
And
But
it's difficult to maintain that board control. Because in GA, there's no summoning sickness, right?
Yep. So the opponent plays allies,
It immediately swings. It's so hard to defend your board.
kills your dudes, and then you don't get value.
He's going to play a Menagerie Beast Bonder. It's going to give his champion +1 level. So you can control, I believe, Pride 3 beasts now. Or no, he has to control an animal or beast
Yeah.
That
first.
does cost 3. Thank you for catching that.
So he does not get that either.
It's looking like a pretty low resource game. Both players are just running a lot of cards and limiting
Player
their...
attacks at the scavenging raccoon.
So I'll have to clear the raccoon.
And then move to end step, pass.
Okay.
So wake up, then 2 less.
Damien reminding David the phases of the game.
Yes.
All right. What are we going to materialize now? I actually
Perhaps.
don't see a GCR in there, actually. Does he run one?
Use this as well.
Which is, it's possible that, he just doesn't have one. GCR.
Very possible new
it
player,
is,
isn't it?
Yep. It is one of the more expensive cards.
Yeah, it's a UR from the first set.
Yeah. All right, so he
I have him at 2. Should he give you a 2 or 1?
So
It is.
this one with the
They
sword,
are
right?
being...
This one with the scavenging raccoon.
there's
Scavenging
some,
raccoon.
They're debating the HP values right
Scavenging
now.
raccoon, I've only seen it at 2 damage because of the buff guy.
I think the lives.
So it can't. And I saw you swing the sword
I
raccoon.
think the life is correct. I think that, so the judge
So
is
I don't think it can be.
saying that they did track the lives correctly.
Yes. All right. So he opted to bring out the Seer Sword.
Yes. So this is a sword that lets you glimpse when you attack.
Yes.
And then,
Very good for filtering out your deck, but it's...
All right. Damien chooses to pop the Tariff Ring, so now every attack he
Does
has to
cost
pay.
Pay
two
2 reserves, so he has to set 2 cards down.
right now, so during your electric step, I manage this, you must pay 2 to attack.
So he only has enough cards to attack with 2 things, and that's not going to accomplish a whole lot. Maybe you want to just clear out the Beast Bonder.
Yeah, clear out the Beast Bonder.
Yeah.
You do have enough power on board for it. 2 swings, you have 5
he-
cards, I believe, so you can definitely pay for it.
He does have favorable in his hand, so I might just attack with 2 things, and then maybe attack with 1 thing, and then leave up.
Leave up favorable defensively. That is true. It seems like he's contemplating his choice right now. Does he want to swing or does he want to... He seems...
To the memory.
All right. So he puts down the 2.
Champion a champion?
Yeah, and then I think this one.
attacking with the Seer Sword. So he wants to filter his deck.
So he's going to get the glimpse trigger.
Yes.
2 cards from the top of the deck.
Okay.
So glimpse 2? Yeah.
Yes.
1 damage?
Yeah.
All right. So hits Damien, champion,
He's going to
for
glimpse
1
2.
damage.
All right,
and
so I
glimpse
see
2.
a Banner Knight and a Squirrels. Banner Knight,
Banner
very
Knight
good
is
card.
definitely the one you want to keep on top.
You can hit level 2 next turn, draw the Banner Knight, play it, pump up his board, and swing for big damage.
Yeah, and that's a big board right there too.
It's pretty big. Remember to
So-
track durability on the weapons.
Is there anything the Sylvie can draw right now to get out of this?
The Sylvie deck to draw.
I mean, he's got to level up
I think
to
so.
catch up. Otherwise,
But
this game is
He's
slipping
not going
out
to
of.
draw off his level up, so that's the hard part about playing Sylvie, right?
All right, he gets a wind bobble.
He wants to recover some hand size.
Collect.
Yeah, maybe he can
Draw for turn.
put down the. Looks like he's got a stalwart shieldmate in his hand, so he could put that up to keep up his defenses, and then hopefully that one won't get eaten up. He could use that to level up.
That's scary because you do know that your opponent is playing the raccoon. He played one earlier, so you don't want to really
Yeah.
run it out. What if he has a second one, right? Then you're just losing a
Hey,
card.
but he's already down 1 raccoon. So what are,
That's true.
what are the chances? How many does he run in this list? Do you know?
Let's see.
Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
He does run 4 raccoons. David
Full
runs
play
4.
set of
Full play set.
of raccoons. So
Full
yes,
play
any floating memory allies has a very high chance of getting eaten.
Your slow speed floating isn't safe. He's thinking quite a bit.
Right. Yep.
Does opt to play.
He goes for it. So this is Stalwart Shieldmate. This is a card that says you have to attack me first before you can attack anything else. It has Taunt.
Yes.
So it's a great defensive card. It also has floating memory. So even after it gets dealt with, the user gets to take advantage of that to level up or grab something with one cost.
He's going to continue poking at the opponent's champion with his Beast Bomb.
Let's see.
So I wonder if he's trying to set up his level up turn right now. He's set up some cards.
Got
might not
exactly 2
keep.
in his memory.
Yeah.
If the Stalwart is not dealt with, he'll definitely use that to also level up.
Yeah, he has a Swift Recruit in his graveyard still that did not get eaten by the Raccoon.
Yep.
Because it died too late. So if the Shieldmate dies, I expect the Sylvie to level up, even though he won't draw cards off of it.
Yeah, because he just has to catch up, right?
Yeah.
But you also saw he had an Innervate Agility in his hand. So
That is an
pretty interesting
card.
tech, right?
Yeah.
Is he gonna like level down and then level back up to try to get
a buff?
Get the draw trigger again? Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Although I think it's mostly for defending your board in response to any major board.
All right, so we have the Lurking Assailant.
Lurking Assailant. It's a very good card. Very powerful. He's going to clear the Shieldmate. Now, he doesn't have enough cards left to play a Raccoon, I believe, so that floating is safe now.
Yes, he only has 2 left in his hand. So that Shieldmate is definitely going to get used with that Swift Recruit to probably level up to Sylvie 2.
Yeah. So he's going to opt to clear the Beast Bonder as well.
Yep, makes sense, because he's not got lethal anyway. Might as well clear the board.
He's going to use up his Sword of Seeking. Doesn't want a glimpse. Knows his next draw anyways.
Okay.
And he's just going to leave the Lurking standing up.
Yeah.
So the Lurking can retaliate.
Yep, the Trainhawk wakes up because
Did he attack with his Lurking? I guess so. It was still standing for a bit, but
yeah, neither player is really at risk of dying quite yet.
So he's going to level up with an empty board. Feels kind of bad, but it sets you up for success in later turns when you can.
He does need to level up. Okay.
All right.
So he's probably looking for a dungeon guide right now.
Let's see.
If he has them in the deck.
It's the easiest way to get a level 3.
Let's just go next.
Okay.
All right, he's just going to concede.
Wow.
He's just going to concede.
Interesting.
It feels like he's too far behind.
Yeah, Damien opts to concede the round so that to save time for his subsequent rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was 3. Yeah. Sorry.
So we're going to move on to game 2. They can side the cards up.
All right. So what do you think the Sylvie player is going to be signing in for this matchup?
Sylvie player. I think he is running 4 Peacefuls in his sideboard.
Really interesting.
He feels this might be too aggressive of a matchup. He'll probably side those in.
Yeah, so he's got 4 Peaceful, so those probably are for against all the more aggressive matchups to protect his board.
Exactly, yeah. You can't
like,
declare attacks, but if your allies can't attack because they won't listen to you, well, Peaceful's pretty good, right?
Yeah, Sylvie's like, everything has pride anyway, so you're like, well, if I can't attack, you can't attack.
Exactly.
He's probably going to side in those Peaceful Reunions.
Yeah.
He's playing all of the trinkets as well, so he's definitely going to be playing probably the Crimson Protective Trinket, which is the one that hates on win cards. This is the trinket that lets you
reveal cards at random, and then if it's a win, it gets banished, right?
Yeah. So it costs 1, but it can banish up to 2 of your opponent's cards from their memory.
You do have to hit the win cards in the memory, though.
So it's a little bit of a risk, but he does have it in his side. All right, so if you're Lorraine, what do you want to bring in against Sylvie?
Lorraine against Sylvie. Where is it? He's got Library Witches, Song of Nurturings, Reclaim, Savage / Magus Disciple. I think I would side on Song of Nurturing maybe, protect your board. When the Sylvie does get to play her allies and control them, clap back, the following turn.
It's interesting. I feel like maybe the Song of Nurturing is better for like against another matchup with similar aggression or like a Lorraine
That can
2
clear your board,
that'll,
right?
like,
Yeah, it's a
sweep and draw a
blowout.
bunch of cards. So I don't. I almost feel like you should just run it back with the same list.
With his sideboard, I actually think his main board is
Yeah.
best against this list.
Yep. He's already set up well in this matchup.
Yeah.
So maybe a few switches for the Sylvie deck, but Lorraine is just going to run it back
Yeah.
the same way. And
Present to cut.
I think I remember Damien said he opted to go second.
He opted to go second. That makes sense. When you're running Serene, you're low on cards. You want to...
Cool.
Wait.
Wait.
Wait. No, he opted to go first.
He opted to go first. Okay. I think I heard him say, I want to go second, but maybe I misheard.
Maybe.
Or he could change his mind too.
That too.
Yeah.
So he feels like he doesn't want the extra card right now. He wants the tempo of leveling up earlier.
All right.
And he's sending a lot of cards back this time. 4 to the bottom.
Get to take full advantage of the Serene speed.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like he's got some playables.
His hand looks a bit better this time, I think.
Yep. There is a Stalwart in his opening hand.
Yes.
Which he'll probably be deploying. Yep.
Yes.
Goes for it.
And he's going to play steady verse.
Yep.
Yes, cycle.
Really great opening play. Puts down a defensive card and just cycles. Doesn't go down on hand size.
And then if the Stalwart dies, you level up. You don't have to banish what you put down. It's risk-free.
Yep. I just hope that David doesn't pull the raccoon right now. And he
he does. I wonder if he'll do it.
And he does. So he can kill the Stalwart and get...
Yes. I believe I saw a trained sharpshooter in his hand as well, so definitely can play it. Yes.
Yes.
So you play your trained sharpshooter, clear that shield mate, eat the floating. I think you just blew him out of the water.
Yeah. And he has the exact hand size to be able to play that.
He has one extra card.
One extra card.
One extra card.
So let's see if he sees the line.
No, he opts for the Honorable Vanguard.
Okay. Interesting.
And now I don't think he can clear the Shieldmate and Raccoon at this turn.
Okay. Goes for a slightly different line. Is going to let Damien keep the Shieldmate.
He just wants to run out 2 allies.
It's just if you want to attack, you must attack this first. You don't have to attack. You just...
Yeah, so now he's deciding if he actually wants to attack at all, because if he does, he has to attack the Shieldmate.
Yeah, exactly. So he is going to clear it.
All right, and Damien's happy about that.
He is going to level up.
Wake up, materialize, Spanish Shieldmate.
Yep.
Materialize my champion.
Perfect. Get Sylvie 1.
So I wonder if he's going to play his Green Slime right now, let it come in with an extra buff counter. Class bonus of Green Slime, when it leaves, you can move your counters elsewhere.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, that would be the optimal line. And he's got the Displace in hand too, so he can keep bouncing it and keep getting moving the buff counters around.
It's about to be the biggest Swift recruit you've seen in your life.
Yeah, so the way Green Slime works is when it enters, it gets 2 buff counters.
Yes.
And when it leaves, it can put the buff counters on something else. But because of Sylvie level 1, the next
comes in
thing
with one more.
comes in with 1 more.
That's a beefy slime.
That's a beefy slime. And then he's got the Displace in his hand to be able to flicker that.
Yeah. Can't play it right now, but
doesn't have the cards to play it right now. But yeah, in the future he can keep doing this loop to basically keep moving the buff counters around
everywhere.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting to see.
I'm curious if David's going to level up right now.
Yes.
Or if he's going to choose to.
I think he'll probably need to. And he's got pretty much this one opportunity to kill the Green Slime before
defenses get maintained, you know?
Yeah, Damien starts doing his flickering shenanigans with the Displace.
Yeah, just hold it. Your opponent tries to swing at Green Slime. Displace it, move the counters, it comes back.
And he's fine. He's got 3 damage on board, so he definitely can deal with the Green Slime.
Exactly. But if he does still need a draw for turn.
Yeah, he missed draw again. Well, that's really bad.
Or did he draw for turn?
Let's see, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand.
2 on board, so it's 8 cards total.
Yeah, he went second, so he should have one more card.
You could
He
tap,
should.
and then I tap it to attack.
Might have forgotten to
does
draw.
Got it.
If I choose to attack.
So the slime right now has pride. It won't listen to Sylvie, but if you swing at it, you can still retaliate. It's the one thing you can do when you don't have enough levels to control a pride ally.
That's right.
So it's pretty scary to attack with the slime. You're gonna lose something for sure. It's got 3 attack.
Don't forget to draw for turn.
Yeah.
Did I not draw?
And there they go.
Oh, the judge just
Yes,
reminded
reminded,
David
yes.
that he can draw. Right, but I mean, he doesn't have much of a choice, right? He has to clear that green slime because if he doesn't, it's just going to go out of control later.
Yeah, but it's so hard because it's so big and you're scared.
Yeah, I think he's fine with losing some of these small allies to be
That's
able
true.
to
Like
clear.
swing with your honorable. If your honorable dies, it's okay, right? It seems that he's just swung 1 at face and passed.
Despawn ears.
Despawn years, working towards getting enough levels to control
Recollect. Draw for turn.
and start having the slime just bash his face in.
All right, gets the ears out. We're getting closer to that pride count.
Pride level 2 right now. I believe the slime is pride 3. It is pride 3.
Yes.
So he's got 1 more level. If he plays a beast spawner, plus 1 level, he does control an animal or beast. What does he opt to play?
Seems like he probably wants to put the Swift Recruit down.
I think he's debating between Parsonet and Swift Recruit. Parsonet, you could tap to glimpse 1 and reveal the top card. If it's win, it gives another ally stealth. It's
Yeah,
layers of protection.
Yeah.
And he does choose the Parsonet
and then it leaves enough cards in his hand
to
be
hold
able-
the displace, exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Basically,
he's just
this
going to
is
pass.
his perfect
Yeah.
perfect opening plays.
He's just going to sit here, and if you want to swing, I hold all the answers.
Yep. This is going to be very hard to deal with this board, and we're about to probably see buff counters going everywhere.
Yeah.
What is David G planning to do?
Trying to math out how much damage he can do, maybe.
Yeah, which that'll decide what he materializes. Or did he choose not to materialize?
I believe so.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. So he's just going to run at the trained sharpshooter?
All right. Gets out the sharpshooter.
Mary.
It's just a 3 cost 2/3 here. Normally it's a ranger card, but playing it in Lorraine, it's just a solid ally. Good
Yeah.
stat line. Don't need the text.
We love our 2/3s, right?
Yeah.
Just get that board presence. And I think he might have forgot to put the durability counter from
Right.
the weaponsmith.
He did forget. However, I think he swung with it last turn. Or no, I'm losing track of the state of
Yeah,
the game.
well, we're missing the triggers now. Hey, it's okay. It's not our job.
Yeah, we're not the ones playing, right? So his board is pretty massive. He's got a lot.
Yeah, but so it seems like
He's just opting to go face, it seems.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damien just doesn't have to do anything unless his board actually gets pressured. And
Yeah.
right now, it's not under any pressure.
Yeah, look, end of turn. He wants the glimpse. Yes.
Leave it on top.
Okay.
Lights really see.
Displace it.
Oh, another display.
I see now, yeah.
This is like the card that he wants to see, and he's going to play it. Or no, is he going to play the one he has in his hand?
Still in your own step.
No, he's going for the
He's
favorable.
favorable wind.
Yep.
Probably wants to,
Yeah,
Yep.
they all get +1 toughness.
Just for the floating memory.
just for the floating.
All falls off.
Curious if he'll level up right now and just take the guaranteed 1.
Yep. Better safe
Versus
than sorry.
versus chancing out having your board cleared later.
Wake up, materialize.
And he's going to take the risk.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think he feels confident he can guard his board.
And then
He's
Yeah,
going to draw that displace,
he's got
right?
2 displaces. Like,
Yeah.
His board is totally safe.
Yeah.
And he probably just wants max value out of the Sylvie
Yeah. Although I'm curious if he has an animal in hand to get 2 triggers off anyways. It's 2 displaces, Scattering Essence, Swift Recruit.
Yeah, he just currently he does not. Maybe he pops the bobble.
Just draw into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
draw a card.
And he hits a fractal.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Maybe just go for this Swift Recruit in this situation, or the Fractal.
I'm going to play
Seems like he's opting for the Fractal.
Insight. That would choose not to
Oh, he won't
rest it.
rest it. So when the Fractal comes into play, you can rest it to Glimpse 2.
Yep, decides not to.
He wants to hold up interaction as much as possible.
Which is interesting, because he would have had enough anyway.
Exactly. I think maybe he's hoping it's scarier when your opponents just have the Fractal, more cards to play with. You don't know what they can play.
Yeah, it's not like he really needed the Glimpse.
Yeah. He gets the Glimpse anyways at the end of his turn.
All right, so we're going to Recollection.
Yeah. Draw for turn still, right?
Draw for turn.
Draw for turn.
All right, draw for turn.
Nerves are really hitting.
Ooh. I mean,
so he's going to Banner Knight.
That gives everyone +1.
But he's not level 2. So the Banner Knight bonus is class bonus and level 2 plus.
yeah.
So
I think he didn't realize.
he
that
didn't
it's-
realize he's
Everyone
not.
but him gets +1.
They're talking as if
And your weapons.
Yep.
it applies, but he's not level 2 yet. I don't.
Nope, it's definitely
It
not.
won't work.
Level 2 only. That's correct.
Okay,
Yes.
so
As long
they've
as-
realized
as
it
long
now.
as your champion is level 2
Yes.
plus, your weapon gets +1.
No, he wants to run it back. I don't
no.
think you're allowed to do
David
that. at
G
this
is
point.
asking for takebacks.
Yeah.
I don't think we can do that at a competitive event,
This
unfortunately.
was the locals, you know.
Not to play the, you may play the
Definitely.
card. It's illegal actually.
I'll leave it there.
A little bit unfortunate.
Okay, he can level up next turn if it stays on the board.
You know, there's a
Get some value.
situation here where he just keeps swinging everything at Sylvie.
Yeah,
and-
just hope you run him down fast enough, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like this board is just so difficult to get rid of. You've got a Parsonet giving stealth on him, fizzle out whatever attack that comes in. He's holding cards. You don't know what he's holding,
Yep.
and he's choosing to clear the Parsonet.
Which is
You
probably
can. Stealth.
Oh,
The Parsonet has stealth.
yeah.
then I'll just this one was for.
So he's playing right into Damien's hands right now because
Yeah,
that's
the moment you
exactly
swing-
what he wants him to do.
He wants to swing. He's gonna. He's just gonna let it fizzle.
Parse that. Glimpse 1. To the bottom.
All right.
Then over to the top card.
And doesn't get the trigger, so it's not stealth anymore.
Right. So if Parsonet reveals a win card, he can choose the given ally style.
Yes. So
So 1 damage marked on it.
yeah. So he's gonna swing, continue swing at the slime. Probably force the
Damage
displace.
marked on it.
Yeah, but he's gonna wait to the last moment.
And
to
last
do-
moment, yeah.
to
Let
do
as
the
many
displays.
swings go through. Exactly.
Yeah.
3 damage marked on it total.
All right.
And then,
All right. Here we go. This is where you would have to play it.
yes.
I'm going to displace, targeting the green slime.
Yep.
I will banish the green
Emphatically displaces the green
slime and then
slime.
return it to the battlefield rested. On leave, 2 counters will go
And
to my
here we
board.
go. The
It-
counters
Yes.
get transferred. Actually, he
He gets
transferred.
all of them get transferred.
Yeah, I think he only transferred 2 counters.
so he
but
can transfer
actually
all 3.
Gets all 3.
Now that's a big Parsonet. That's a 4/6.
Yikes.
I don't think you're killing that. It's a 4/6 stealth. Keep in mind.
No, it's. I mean, there's nothing killing that person anymore. And he's got another displace in his
Another
hand.
displace.
So he's just gonna keep doing
Yeah, he
this.
keeps swinging at the slime. I'm okay with this.
So David G. I think
A rough spot right now.
strategically he has to just basically ignore
Ignore
that
the board.
Just
Run
to
at
keep
face.
attacking
Hope that you
Sylvie.
get, you get enough turns to build that damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going face now.
Yep.
He's running it down.
He got the message.
Yeah,
I think now he's because he's seeing how Damien's deck works.
exactly.
Yeah.
So he,
2 out.
Okay.
so what can David draw this turn to get out of this situation?
Yeah, I mean, ideally he should probably level up, right?
I think you're
Assuming you have an attack your champion.
actually it's a Sylvia level 1, 19 HP. He's dealt
Yeah.
7 damage.
So, yeah, I think it's
I think-
almost lethal.
I think I saw an inspiring call in his hand before earlier.
Yeah.
So he could go to Lorraine level 2, swing it at face with the +2 attack and level up. Cast that inspiring call off your board. Your Banner Knight's online now. It's a pretty big board. If everything lives, I think he's got lethal.
Yeah. If everything lives.
If everything lives. Because the problem with Displace is it's an instant return, so you can't compare to Zephyr.
I control.
You can Zephyr a Banner Knight, it leaves the board, no pump. But Displace brings it back instantly.
So he did opt to level up to Sylvie 2.
Yeah, I think he...
Gets 1 card drawn off of it. So when Sylvie 2 enters the field, you get to draw a card if you control an animal, and another card if you control a beast, and he controls a beast.
Just the beast. And he has enough pride to control the slime. So I actually think this board is very difficult to deal with now.
For sure. Then again, it's he's gotten no damage on Lorraine so far. So
with this board stat, I don't think you need any damage on it.
Yeah, I mean, he's just about controlling the board right now.
Look, there's a stalwart now. You gotta swing through that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So Damien is just,
Yeah, I think
dragging
you just
this
pass
out.
again.
Yep.
He has another displace, right?
Yep.
You just swing with the personnel, honestly. Just swing at everything.
Just keep swinging, keep
Clear the
protecting
board.
the board.
Oh, he's opting to go face, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he's safe enough.
Yep. He's got 3 layers of defense on his to protect that slime right now.
Yeah. He's just going to pass, leave the
Yeah.
person standing. So that's when it feels bad, right? Because like you got this really big person, but you want to hold her up, so you can't really attack with it either.
Yeah.
So it's just hard to remove. You're not
And then-
getting the full
yeah.
value.
And I think he wouldn't really want to put the counters on the stalwart either, because stalwart's not
you
going to
want
attack.
You want to die.
Yeah. But it's it's icing on the cake to get some really buff defending dudes. They could probably retaliate for a lot of damage. All right, what is he going to
David's
materialize?
looking really hard. So he has smoke bombs. So if he wants to get through the shield mate, he can materialize smoke bombs.
Yep.
If you give something with taunt stealth, if you can no longer hit it, you don't have to swing at it.
That's a great point. So you can actually use stealth bombs offensively.
Exactly.
Yeah. Normally, people play that to give their own unit stealth to protect them, but you can actually do it to your opponent's stuff to
Exactly.
get
around them.
Yep.
And I think that's the only way I've seen smoke bombs played for the last like 3 weeks.
that's became the normal way of playing
Yeah.
smoke bombs.
It's just bypass taunt, bypass intercept.
Actually, no, I didn't. I think it was. I left it on weakness.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So 1 damage is marked on.
And now use this though.
So he's going to attack 2 at the shield mate. I think Damien's thinking if he wants to displace the slime right now to buff the shield mate. Or displace
Commit to. I'm going to displace.
displace the slime? Exactly, yeah.
He just went for it. Didn't even do the wait for the last second.
Well, it was the last second. It was swing the second hit on the slime. So he swung with his champion earlier.
Okay.
I forgot to rest. I think they'll remember to rest it later.
Okay.
But now that shield mate's kind of, and he's going to retaliate.
Attack back to shield.
Yeah.
I don't know how value that is though, because he still has enough on board to clear.
Has 1 damage marked on it. So it's now.
It's a
Where did he? Yes, he put the 2 counters on the stalwart. So
yeah.
Now
He's
stalwart's a
retaliating.
2/4.
Yeah, exactly.
So when it retaliates, it can actually kill the vanguard.
But I still think there's enough to clear the stalwart on board. So I don't know. Curious if David just keeps going face. All right, inspiring call.
Okay. I think
Inspiring
he
call?
might have played the inspiring call. He didn't.
He did attack earlier on the shield mate, so he gets to play it for 1.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see because the
Yeah,
Lorraine wasn't
exactly,
tapped, so
yeah.
I couldn't see it.
Well, okay, so.
So I think that maybe this retaliate was a
We're still
mistake.
in combat. This is
Interesting.
And it's attacking.
All right, so I think we're going for 1 exactly. He played the inspiring call because if he played it during combat, the honorable vanguard gets to swing in with the +1 attack compared to letting the vanguard die.
Okay.
But I don't.
So now
It
it's a
shouldn't.
trade.
But I mean,
Oh, yeah.
they're also rewinding the turn right now, so I'm a little bit confused what's going on.
Everything
little
else
bit.
gets plus.
+1 attack. Okay. So it seems that he did clear the shield.
Sorry.
No, it wouldn't be enough because the shield mate
I
has 4
he
HP.
attacks.
Okay, we got a judge in
Yeah, I think he's watching.
coming in now.
I do my shenanigans. Give it +2.
Alright, so it's a 0, it's a 2/4.
It's a 2/4. It's taken 1 damage.
2/4.
Yes, it's a 2/4. I think he maybe thought it was a 2/3 and thought it was dying from the inspiring swing.
So then he attacked.
Yeah, but regardless, though, the inspiring he played after all of that
Exactly.
happened
So I
already.
don't think this should be a.
None of this should be even
Well, I think-
happening.
Yeah.
So yeah. So okay, it's actually not dead.
Yeah. The stalwart's alive. We got 1 HP left.
That's what you
And it seems they're letting the inspiring call go through now, I believe. Hopefully.
You know, this is one of those things that the judge just has to enforce.
Yeah. It's like maintain the game state. Your shield mate's not dying unless we swing something else at it. So, but anyways, Inspiring Call goes through.
Yeah.
Buffs his board by +1 attack.
We're setting it straight now.
Yeah.
This is how things are supposed to be.
So he's going to clear the shield bait anyways. It's a 2/4. You don't want that to live.
Puts a card from your deck into your memory.
Oh, and he got to draw off the Inspiring
He
Call.
did not draw off the Inspiring Call.
Yeah.
Judge is reminding him to do so.
And then your thing should have 2 counters on it.
Well, it's dead because this attack in here.
Unfortunately, a lot of mistriggers, but you know, sometimes
what can you do, right?
it's like this.
Stream nerves. Maybe you're not too comfortable with the game, and your
So this means
first major event you're playing on stream.
it's like something's distant or not
So
distant.
we just gotta hope maybe he'll shake off the nerves.
Yeah.
Not let this particular game get to him. He can continue on with the tournament.
Yeah.
3 health. This has 6.
And the person is stealth. 6 health stealth. So he's thinking about whether he wants to clear the slime or just go face, I think. And if you go for the slime, you're not killing the person in.
I mean, these
Ever, right?
allies are never gonna die.
Yeah. But right now, Damien is tapped out, so you can clear the slime, guaranteed.
And then get an even bigger parsnip.
On leave, move the counter.
You gotta choose what you can, you know?
Pick
You're in
your
a bad
poison.
spot.
Yeah, pick your poison, yeah.
You let him keep playing with that slime.
That parsnip
It's
has
pretty
6 attack now?
big.
Or is
6
this-
attack and 8 HP, I believe. It's a 1/3 base, 5 buff counters. And it's gonna swing the rest at face, bring Damien to 11.
I think that's the biggest parsnip I've ever seen.
Not the biggest unit I've seen before, though. I've seen a 10-11 Asim Protector
Oh,
before.
jeez, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, people usually don't opt to put the counters on the parsnip. Probably that's why.
Yeah.
Ace and Protector is definitely something you'd rather be attacking with. Parsnip, you usually leave it on the defense.
Yeah, just, hold it. Your opponent doesn't want to swing at your creatures. It's kind of scary. You're always going to fizzle.
Yeah.
So it seems that Damien's hand is run out of allies.
So he's got to put
play.
something down to be able to level up. But none of the things in his hand right now have an impact on the board.
He's just, honestly, what if you just swing? Yeah, just swing with Parsnip. That thing's never died. You can race.
Yeah, just attack.
Just hope you win the race. He still has a Tariff Ring on board, right?
Yep, so he's safe. David G cannot threaten lethal right now because of the Tariff Ring.
Yeah, so start the race.
Does David's list run Zephyr?
I will pass turn. So
That would be a potential way he gets through.
David does run one Zephyr.
He runs one single Zephyr.
One single.
So he's got to draw that if he wants to be able to go in for the kill.
Yeah. But he has to draw it. Actually, I don't think drawing it right now will do a difference because you draw during Recollection, so you can still banish the terror if he doesn't have it right now.
Oh, he does not have opportunity to be able to.
Or because you draw during Recollection.
Yeah. That's right.
So he's going to level up.
Yeah.
And that's the flanks captain gone. That's another. I think he was really counting on that one too. The big. But now he's level 2. Yeah, you walked into it, right?
Yeah.
Tariff
Cracks the Tariff Ring.
Yes.
But at least
he can pay for 2 attacks. But
yeah, and it's going to be really hard for Lorraine to get the draw. So Lorraine level 2, when on enter, he gets +2, and when it kills something, draws a card.
Yeah.
So it's a really strong level 2. Usually, there's a big swing in momentum as soon as you hit that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he's going to be able to do 8 with it to kill Parsnip.
I don't think so. Sword of Seeking has True Sight, but 8 damage is a lot,
And it's not like his other allies can help chip down the Parsnip either because he has to pay 2 for each of the attacks.
Exactly. And none of his allies right now have True Sight anyways. So maybe you just swing face with everything. Or seems he just passes, level up pass.
Yep, he just opts to
You can't. I mean,
pass it back.
You got Tariff, 5 cards in hand.
Yeah. What else is he going to do? All right, so gives the Sylvie player some more breathing room.
He's just going to run out a Swift Recruit.
Yeah.
And if it dies, I think you can just force level up, make your hand play.
That's what it'll do to get to level 3.
Activate your Terrasite, start drawing cards, recover some hand size. And he's going to slowly clear the board with. Yep. Deflecting Edge for free. So he's going to block 3. He's blocked it. He's going to eat 3. You are losing the race with this Parsnip, unfortunately.
Yep, but it's just 3 damage.
It's just 3, but next turn it's 6 again. And then the turn after this it's 6.
Yeah.
He's got a 1-2 intercept.
Yeah.
The race is pretty hard.
I mean, you got a stealth unit that's swinging for 6 every turn.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big threat.
Shimmer Cloak's pretty good. Shimmer Cloak is a 2-2.
All right. He's deciding what he wants to materialize. I think in this situation,
Grab your Ornamental, I think. Buff up your Swift Recruit, clear Swift Recruit,
there's
swing
not a
everything
lot
at
of
phase.
good options.
You just have to hope you can outrace at this point. You can bring out your own Terraframe, you know, lock him out for a turn.
Yeah, but
Damien is very low on cards, but all right, he opts for the Ornamental.
Yep.
Yes.
So what is he going to buff with this Ornamental?
Did he remember the trigger for the ornamental?
I hope so. His hand is
Now this
looking...
is active. You're at champion of level 2.
Damien is kindly reminding David G that he has the level 2 bonus from Banner Knight.
It's online.
So now
It's-
all his allies gets +1 attack as well as his weapons.
Stealth also.
Yes, Precedent is stealth. 6/8 stealth. What a world we live in.
I mean, David G's is gonna go for lethal, right? Attempt to go for
Attempt to. But you do have to punch through the Swift Recruit.
Yeah, that's right.
But with the Banner Knight, his Swift Recruit, clear Swift Recruit, he's got 1, 3...
Yeah, it's not quite lethal.
No. Yes, on enter. So which
I think he's quite close. If he can clear the Swift Recruit, do like 10 damage, 9 damage.
Yeah, it's kind of borderline.
It's pretty close. He plays one more ally, maybe. He can afford it. I think he can. I think if he just swings everything he can, he does have lethal. Okay, so remember the on entry.
Yeah, this is an issue because
Yeah.
missing the trigger on that sword.
Normally you don't get it back, right?
I mean that could cost him.
Exactly.
That could be the difference between having lethal and not for this turn.
Yeah. But I think
Are
Damien
they
is
gonna
letting-
say he's gonna have that?
I think that's what they're trying to point out.
All right, they're letting him have the trigger from the sword. I think it's because this is a situation where nothing really has changed since it's come in. If they had played a bunch of stuff, then there's no way they could really go back and do that.
So this is, sorry, say this again. This is 3.
So 4, 2, 2, 1.
And then all his swords have 2.
As whatever.
Yep.
Yes. And he leveled up last turn, so no +2 from the level up, but
And wait, I leveled her up this turn.
no, he leveled up last turn. Yeah.
Materialized your last turn.
I think you just send it, right? Even if you don't think you got it, you just gotta send it. You're in a rough spot.
Yeah. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's clearing the Swift Recruit first.
Yep.
You know, don't let it block a big attack. Let it block the small.
Yep. So
2/2.
I could, but I won't do it.
all right.
I mean, he's saying he could retaliate, but it won't do anything.
All right.
All right, so now,
All right. Everything else is going to
yeah,
face.
let's just see. 1 at face.
Champion
4, I believe, because he did put the ornamental. Yeah. 2 with the weaponsmith. 2 with your sword. You need to find 2. If you have a 1 attack ally, you think he doesn't have interaction, you win the game on the spot right now.
Or actually, no, only 2, because this accounts for weapons.
Okay, I'll use this weapon, and then I'll swing for my champion.
All right. Swings
Yeah.
the weapon.
For 2. And then weaponsmith. Yes, so everything in the sword goes to banish. He just needs a 1 attack ally. I'm sure he has one.
I mean,
Hey,
he's got many
enough.
options.
He's got
for
enough
doing this.
options, right? Just go for it.
you Just
Force your opponent to have the answer, right?
sometimes if you just keep attacking,
Yeah.
that's all you need.
And it seems that he's just going to swing for it. Another trained sharpshooter.
Yeah.
2 attack, and then I'll just
That's lethal.
Oh,
Right.
that's
And he
that's
gets
done.
it. Leaving that Banner Knight
Wow.
alive,
Dang.
quite difficult to deal with.
So like, we had some interesting missed triggers going on there, but he still was able to win in the end.
6, 14, then 18.
Really interesting lines I saw there. That's
Very
like-
interesting decks.
Yeah, Sylvie really showcasing the I guess the flicker of the green slime synergy.
That was cool.
Moving
you know,
the counters everywhere.
That big.
Yeah. But I mean, in spite of all of that, it seemed like he was developing like a really threatening.
It's a wide board. You got 168. You can't clear everything. He chose not to clear the Banner Knight. It's pretty rough, right? That thing is, it's a 1-2 or a 1-3, but buffing everything else. I think there were, what, 6 allies on board the turn you got lethal?
So I think if the Sylvie player had decided to swing with Parson and kill the Banner Knight, that would have made the big difference.
Yeah, then I think he lives for sure, unless if he has another Banner Knight. But
we unfortunately didn't even get to see Kral come out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's just like the game's a bit fast right now. I think that's one of Sylvie's big struggles.
Yeah, but looks like we're going to be taking a little quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with round 2. And stick around. Yep. All right, we are back here at round 2, which is, I think they're just getting ready to pair up. But since the event has been going on for a bit, I think we got actually stats in for what's the meta breakdown. So, Justin, do you want to tell us what is the meta looking like for NorCal Regionals?
Champions-wise, mostly Lorraines, some Tonoris, some Diana. No, the rest of the champions much smaller than Lorraine. We have 0.33% of an Arasana. So
0.33?
Yeah, so I think someone's just running. It's probably erupting running the Arasana for the Astra Banish, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No one's actually running Arasana. Alright, but this is pretty, you would say this is a Lorraine-dominated meta still?
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of allies going on, right? Because you got Lorraine, Tornoris, ally champions.
Yeah. Is it? What about the color breakdown?
Color breakdown, 43% wind, 42% fire, 15% water.
50% water?
15%, yeah.
15% water.
Yeah.
All right, so it's basically wind allies then.
Wind allies, it's like the DOA meta. Wind allies, wind Lorraine, some Rise. Yeah. I think the Rise are mostly from SoCal.
I see. All right, looks like we're getting ready to get to our first match.
Or second match.
Sorry.
Second round, first match.
The second round, first match, yes. I think we've been informed that this is going to be a Wind Allies mirror match.
Yes, so both of these are from NorCal, our locals players.
Yeah.
Eustace plays at Final Cut, John plays here.
Okay, so you actually have played against both of these folks, right?
I don't think I've played against Eustace before, actually.
Oh, you haven't?
I haven't.
So I've actually, at our VPC events, I've been watching his plays, but usually I think he plays Water Allies.
Normally, but Water Allies has a pretty bad matchup into Wind Allies. So
what's that?
So you both have the same game plan. It's a very board-dominated game. Wind has the better allies. They have the more evasive allies. It's harder to deal with. So in the mirror, you're very unfavored.
I see. Oh, and Wind has better tools to protect the board.
Exactly. Water has more control, and I think they're better into level 3 decks because they have the Scepter Burst, right? So even once you lose the board state, you can still do Surprise Burst. But Wind has the better ally mirror matchup.
Man, okay. So basically all the allies have decided that Wind is the way to go.
Yeah, if you see a lot of Wind allies, you're going to bring Wind yourself, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
So their roll looks first.
Looks like John
is going first.
Won the die roll, so he's opting to go first and pulls out the screw.
He doesn't opt, right?
Yeah, doesn't opt in this game. So unlike other games, the winner of the die roll doesn't get to choose if you want to go first or second. The winner of the die roll has to go first. So this is one of the unique aspects of Grand Archive.
Yeah, I think his hand's very good. I see a lurking. He's going to run it out. Just pass.
Perfect opening play.
I think very good.
Yeah, a stealthy unit that is hard for your opponent to deal with.
Exactly.
It's going to live.
It's almost guaranteed to live. And next turn you have 3 2/3s on the board. You clap back, wipe their board. You're in a very dominant state.
And you said you want to be first in this matchup.
In the mirror, if you believe you can open well enough.
If you believe you can win.
Yes.
If you have the heart of the cards.
Exactly. If you Eustace claps back with the double lurking, pass. This is
and the foil lurking.
Yeah. Not the Sir Champ lurking though.
No. He's got to earn.
He's got to earn.
He's got to earn those.
But this is pretty good. This is the perfect counterplay to a lurking pass because now you got 2 lurkings and you can pass. And you're going to force your opponent to swing first. So in this situation, when you swing, your lurking becomes vulnerable, right?
Yeah. But you know what would be devastating in this situation?
A Dream Fairy.
A Dream Fairy.
Yeah, I see one in his hand.
Yep.
And he has a Zephyr to guard. He got 2 Dream Fairies and a Zephyr.
Yeah. Bounce both of your lurkings. You can't play your hand. So Dream Fairy is a very tricky card in this game because what it says is on enter, return a ally to its owner's memory, and then as long as that Dream Fairy stays on the board, that card cannot be played. So it's kind of a disruptive, almost like a prison piece. And if you can't deal with a Dream Fairy, oftentimes you just end up with a hand of cards that you can't deploy.
Yeah. And I love John's play. He's being very patient. He's leaving his lurking standing. He doesn't want to make it exposed. This board is incredibly difficult to deal with. Because your opponent's holding 3 cards, you don't know what they are. Zephyr, Deflecting Edge, all these protective spells. You try to swing at something, you don't know if it's going to live.
Jeez, my head is hurting just thinking about that. I feel like of all the matchups, like the Wind Allies Mirror is probably the most like chess.
It's very difficult. One mistake, you get blown out.
What is John holding up right now?
I can't see, but I believe he had a Zephyr in hand, so he's probably holding that up.
Do you think he would use it to protect the lurking, or just let the lurking probably let it die? Oh, I see. It's got a Zephyr. He's got
and
a favorable.
Okay.
So he would use the favorable to protect
so.
it, but he wouldn't use the Zephyr.
I don't think the favorable would be that good if your opponent can kill the lurking. It's going to be 4 damage coming in, right? Because it's going to be like 2 Train Hawks or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Your only true set. All right, so Eustace, other very good ally.
Yep.
Shimmer Cloak pass.
And he's
This board is very difficult.
everything on the board is stealth right now.
Yeah.
So nothing can kill anything.
They're both playing it very well because they're both just passing. I think players that aren't as experienced might swing with their lurking, but you can't swing with it until you're confirmed that you have the board, and it's difficult to...
It's too risky.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can get blown out.
Yeah.
And he would have been blown out in that case, right? So very smart. Being patient with his plays.
Yeah.
Not committing too much.
So now I think it's a choice on what you want to materialize. He does go for the GCR. Just wants to draw.
Don't make it hard, just GCR.
Yeah. And he,
oh
that's
my God.
another dream.
3 Dream Fairies? Oh my God.
Yeah, this game's basically over, right?
So when you have 3 Dream Fairies on the board, it's basically like you can create a situation where you can't play any cards in your hand.
Yeah, because Wind Ally is allies and then protection cards, right? And then some disruption.
Yeah, so all you have to do is get rid of the allies, and then your like protection cards don't do anything.
Exactly. And then your disruption is, well, it's disruption, but you're not advancing your own game plan.
This is just disgusting.
Yeah.
This is just
I think he goes for the Trained Hawk, actually. Yeah. Go in at the Shimmer Cloak. Get that out of here. You want to hold your Dream Fairy, because if your Dream Fairy gets Dream Fairy, you definitely want to respond.
In case your Dream Fairy gets Dream Fairyed.
You want to have a response, right? Like they Dream Fairy, I Zephyr mine in response to it entering.
May make him deal with it first.
Yeah. Now, does he take the trade, though?
Okay.
So he's going to draw. He wants to see his options.
See what he can do. 5 cards in hand.
And he's going to burn a card. I think Eustace has a Zephyr as well, so I think he's thinking what he wants to do.
Do you think
protect
that's
the
worth
Shimmer
it?
Cloak.
Do you think that's worth it?
It's a hard call.
I guess
think so.
If he doesn't do it, then the Zephyr could become worthless later when he actually pushes the allies. So you might as well do it.
And Eustace 1 second, so he's up a card already, right? So you're okay burning 1 card.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
the patience.
The patience. He could have deployed the other Dream Fairy, but
you don't want to tap out.
Yeah. He chooses not.
You need to hold something to guard that Dream Fairy when it's out in the open like this.
So is it like in this? Is this like a game of chicken? Like whoever is like taps out first loses.
Yeah.
Ah man.
Because whoever wins the Dream Fairy War, you know.
The Dream Fairy War. Well, John C's got that locked down right now. He's got 3 in his hand.
2 in his hand, or 3 in his. Oh, he saw all 4.
Wait. He has 2 in his hand and 1 on the board. And Eustace, does he have any?
I don't think so, actually. So it's looking like a rough spot for Eustace right now.
I mean,
this is why going first is very nice.
Is this matchup just determined by who draws more Dream Fairies?
Not really. It's about making your plays and guarding them, right? Because Dream Fairy can target it. So you don't... Having more Dream Fairies isn't necessarily the best.
I see.
So if you don't have protection for it, you play your Dream Fairy, and it gets Dream Fairy back, you got like 3 dead cards, right?
But that's also like the game becomes about, I'm going to like protect my Dream Fairy, so you can't hurt Dream Fairy my Dream Fairy.
Exactly. I remember at Sparks Sword Champion, final round, Peter goes in for a Dream Fairy on a Dream Fairy. Christian banishes his GCR, draws a card, displaces his Dream Fairy. I think that play won the game right there.
Wow.
Yeah. It's very important.
And so it's all about protecting that Dream Fairy and then not
and then building up the
out.
board.
Yeah, building it out slowly and sustainably. Yeah. It's not about burst in this matchup, right?
It's about board control. Board is king in this mirror.
Yeah. They say water is the color about control, but looks like wind is like the one that never wants to tap out, right?
Always don't want to tap out.
Neither of them want to tap out.
Ooh, getting a big attune. That's pretty good.
So you'd say this is like one of those pivotal plays in this matchup that can like really shift the balance of it?
Yeah, getting a attune off with 3 allies, that's very valuable.
Yeah. Wow, that's really hard to deal with lurking.
Yeah, that lurking is a 3-4, Shimmer Cloak 3-3. All your 2-3s aren't safe anymore, right? Getting one off safely, but now Eustace is tapped out, so John does get a have a chance to clap back
well,
very
you would
hard.
say that's worth tapping out for because it like creates such a big swing.
Exactly. If you don't have a proper response, ooh.
And he's not really fully tapped out because he has two left. He could represent a favorable wins.
Favorable wins, deflecting edge, but no Zephyrs, right? But he did play one, so
yeah. Man, this is challenging. Do you think does he have the favorable in his hand? Do you know?
I'm curious, actually.
Yeah, he's definitely representing it.
Yeah, and a deflecting edge for sure.
Yeah, and John definitely is thinking he could have it.
Yeah, and you can see once again they're not attacking these lurkings until it's safe, right? Like, hey, that's a 3-4. He's not attacking with it still.
So patient.
Yeah. These guys know what they're doing with this deck.
And it's lurking has a level 2.
No, level one
bonus, right? Which is like it can also retaliate even when it's not being attacked.
Exactly.
But neither of them are level 1, so that can't be used.
Not right now, but
yeah. Okay.
And so the second Dream Fairy gets run out.
Now he decides to play the second Dream Fairy.
You don't want to get that 3-3 stealth, you know?
Yeah, because that means he sees that in Eustace's hand he only has 2 cards, which could either be deflecting or favorable. But that doesn't matter for Dream Fairy because Dream Fairy will just bounce it no matter what.
Right.
It can't be. He's not gonna have a displays. He's not gonna have a Zephyr.
Yeah. So now I'm curious what John does for the rest of this turn. Oh, he's gonna tap out of Dream Fairies, I think. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Oh no.
He's gonna get the other lurking.
The full
yeah,
board control.
Full board of.
You can't play any of your cards.
This is like a dream opening for John.
Oh
and then he's gonna have a Terrafring next turn, right?
Yeah.
So he's gonna clear the board. He's gonna Terrafring. Every ally you play, it takes 2 to attack.
Okay, Justin.
Once you've built this.
When are we banning Dream Fairy? this card is like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Look at Eustace is like, oh my god, give me a break.
Yeah, he's just like, oh my goodness.
It is on. I believe Dream Fairy is on the watch list. I think.
I think so. I forget which category, but it's not banned.
Yeah, and this is exactly the reason why, because you could create these situations where the opponent just can't play his cards.
Yeah, because we know in that memory right there, 2 lurkings, 1 Shimmer Cloak. Both are named. 3 dead cards.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Eustace.
This is a rough one.
Okay, what can you do? Oh wait, is the Trained Hawk been named by one of the Dream Fairies?
No.
Okay, so
I don't
he
think so.
could play
Yeah.
that. Kill the one that's like suppressing his lurking or shimmering, and then deploy it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got his outs.
All right, so this is the difference between the decks. Eustace is running Tornoris, and John, I believe, is running Lorraine. Tornoris is nice in this matchup. It's another way to guard your board. He can return back the board because he has taunt. He plays the allies, and then he gets to keep them, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
So-
Lorraine is a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, so Tornoris is the more protecting the board,
Yeah.
and then Lorraine is like,
I want to be in your
Yeah.
face. You know, I'm going to swing, get an inspiring call off, get my free sword.
yeah. But otherwise, they're pretty similar, you would say? Or?
For the most part, because these decks, they like to stay at the spirit for a couple turns, run out their draw engine, and then level up. So curious how Eustace plays this, because this is rough.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
so
Dream! I'm
Fairy.
gonna Dream for your Dream Fairy. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Just target the one that would hit Shimmer.
All right, so he wants the Shimmer Cloak to be back on the board.
The other 2 up there.
So this is actually relatively safe Dream Fairy because you saw 3. You're naming Dream Fairy. You kill the Hawk.
Yeah.
It's gonna stay.
So, I see. So it's actually like the player who plays more Dream Fairies is actually at a disadvantage then, because
I wouldn't say so because you did have more on the field, but
true. But there's like a very low chance you'll draw another Dream Fairy to free your to like get rid of their Dream Fairy.
yeah. So right now, Tornoris has taunt. You know, when you level up, you give your champion taunt for a turn, gets to guard his board.
Yeah.
These things, this Dream Fairy, this Wind Rider, doesn't matter what you're playing, they're staying on the field. Because Wind allies, they don't run direct damage. Wind doesn't have direct damage very easily. And they want to all in on their board control game plan.
Opts for the bobble.
Opts for the bobble.
Just to get some more cards.
So I think this is also a pretty important turn. How do you set up the board? How do you guard it?
Looks like I see a Gildas in the hand too, which is a very strong aggressive card. But it's going to be difficult for him to get balance.
Yeah, once you've deviated from your 7 cards, I play a 3 cost. It's quite difficult.
All right. So he can't
play another Dream Fairy.
Yes, but he can. Everything in his hand is
everything else is playable.
Is okay except for the Dream Fairy. And it's pretty hard to track after a while because you're like, oh, not allowed to play this, not allowed to play this.
Yeah. So I think he'll leave his lurking up this turn because it's only going to be hitting face, and you want to keep it stealth. You know your opponent is going to have a board. You're going to be able to clap back. Yeah, this one's looking rough.
Justin, I gotta say, you seem very well versed in this matchup. Is this some kind of like post-traumatic stress or something like that?
No, so one of my close friends, Peter, is also a Wind Allies player. He's very good at it. He wrote about it in his blog. Of course, I had to read it. Enter the mind a bit. Figure out how to beat it.
Peter's infamous blog.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best Allies players in NorCal. Christian did say that he was probably the person closest to him. He brought the games closest to him in Wind Ally games.
Yeah, I think
impressive.
Krim went second against when Christian won. Maybe a few times now.
Oh, one time he was second against Christian, and then at VPC he was second against Wade.
I see.
Yeah. Means John's thinking, or Eustace is thinking about his Materialize. And I think you might want to pop that Terraform right now. Actually, you're relatively safe. Your board's whole stealth. You might feel comfortable.
You think the
opts not to pop it.
This is probably going to go to time, isn't it?
Maybe. This is a grindy matchup. You swing for the board. I think this is a byproduct of not having summoning sickness, so it's really hard to protect your board.
Yeah. So because everything has haste, all your allies are also removable.
Yes. And you get to target your allies, right? And like Magic, you just declare attacks. Defender has to figure out how to block.
Yep.
This game, you're doing everything, right?
The allies come down. You use it to kill their allies. Then they play more allies to kill your allies.
Yeah, the board stays like a little bit like a seesaw, right? It's just bouncing up and down.
So whoever can keep their allies safe the longest usually comes out on top. It sounds like. What does he want to play? You think
4? He's gonna play an Asin, or he's gonna swing 2 first.
Asin seems very good with Dream Fairy.
It is. So he intercepts, clears the Swift Recruit, and I'm curious, was he gonna run out the Asin, right? No, not the Asin. Oh no, he has another Asin.
Yeah, this is great because he could bounce his own Dream Fairy back and then choose something else to bounce back with the Dream Fairy.
I'm not sure if he wants to do that, though. So he's going to return the Wind Rider.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is the big upgrade. Asin's a 3/4. Now the Asin can clear 2/3 with one swing.
He says, oh, you like my 2/3? Now it's a 3/4.
Yeah. But, let me look at this board. Everything's got stealth right now. All you can do is swing at face. It's pretty rough.
Yeah.
This is how you want to develop your board.
And then he can redeploy. Nope, he plays
another
Shimmer Cloak.
And 2 at face. Or leave it standing. Scared of the Hawk. He wants to trade with it. No point swing.
Man, they're thinking so many steps ahead. So this is the game where maybe some of the less experienced players would be like, why aren't you just swinging with your allies every turn?
Exactly.
And I think you just explained why you would not want to do that, right?
Right. I made that mistake. I asked John. Or, sorry, not John. I asked Peter why you didn't swing with your Lurkings turn 1, and he was like, if I do that, I instantly lose the game. Because my Lurkings are exposed. He's going to clap back. I'm going to lose my allies. The board's way too much out of my favor. I can't come back.
And you're saying he thinks that if he attacks with the Shimmer Cloak...
And then it gets hawked.
Yeah,
then retaliate. The game's over, right? And you can see, Eustace is correct. John has a Hawk. It's free, right? So this makes it difficult.
At minimum, he can now retaliate and make it a 1-for-1.
1-for-1, which I think he's going to be happy with because sometimes you're in a bad situation. You got to take what you can get. You're not letting it run out of control. You're stemming the bleeding.
This is such a nuanced, mental matchup.
So now John has the favorable wins, I believe. So does he opt to swing with that Hawk?
Yeah, he made the right call. He does have Hawk.
Yeah. He has Yeah, I think he's trying to bait out a retaliate from the Shimmer Cloak, maybe? Because Eustace did tap out, right?
Yeah.
And what does he choose? What does he choose?
The Dream Fairy or the Shimmer Cloak?
Shimmer Cloak. Okay.
Oh,
you're just going to take the trade. Okay. You want to hold the favorable for their turn. That's fine.
Do you think he should have went for the Dream Fairy?
Debatable.
Debatable?
It's the tough choice. Because that Shimmer Cloak, if you can't get rid of it, it's a 2/2 on the board permanently until you find a way to clear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to terraform this turn. So he says, you got to pay for your attacks. I'm going to guard my board.
And if we look at these guys' hands, they both have basically full hands.
Still full hands because your plays are limited. You can't overextend.
Yeah, so it just shows how careful they are each turn not to spend too many cards. In this game, your cards are not just your threats; they're also what you use to pay for things.
Yeah.
So you really want to like hold on to your cards as much as possible.
Card advantage is king.
Yeah. Unlike some other card games where it's like you want to spend as many resources on each turn as possible.
Right.
In Grand Archive, a lot of times it's you want to just play one thing or play no things even.
Yeah. And you see, he just runs out his allies pass.
Wow.
I want to guard my board. I can't swing. Look, they're just both staring at each other. When was the last time you saw one of John's Lurkings attack? He's keeping them safe.
So is the Vanguard, this has a class bonus for the Vigor ability?
Right.
So that's why he's choosing not to attack with the Vanguards. Because normally Vanguards, they have Vigors, which means that after they attack, at the end of the turn, they wake back up. But in this case, oh wait.
Is it Guardian? I believe it might be Warrior only.
Yeah, I guess that's why he's choosing not to attack, because it is a...
No, it is class bonus for both, so I'm rather curious why he didn't opt to swing.
Okay. Maybe I...
Maybe just forgot.
Huh. Yeah. I thought he was not doing it because it was a class bonus for Warrior or maybe a level bonus, but it looks like it's...
It is a Guardian Warrior human.
Yeah.
He was under Terrafring, that's why he couldn't attack.
Ah, that's right.
Right.
It was the Terrafring.
Yeah, John materialized it so early and just kept holding on to it until he felt like he needed it.
Yeah,
Look at this board. This is massive. And then out. Oh my God.
That's that is 5 additional power on board right now.
That is a big buff. Ooh.
That's probably one of the biggest board pumps I've seen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No defenses though, so you are wide open, but I mean.
So Tune with Winds puts a buff counter on all your allies.
Everything. And he's just gonna, he's gonna ride out
for the rest of the game. These guys are gonna be really hard to deal with.
Yeah, because going from 2-3 to 3-4, your 3-4 clears a 2-3 in one attack. Right, that's the big difference. Look, he can clear the board perfectly right now. It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. He's
look at how
futilely retaliates for nothing.
I'll just crack like this.
I think once this happens,
he retaliates to send a message, but nah, he's just lost everything.
The only team that's alive is the one stealth unit. But I don't think you care, I got
this game
three,
is pretty much
4s.
It's cleaned up.
Yeah,
it's cleaned up.
This is a rough position.
Oh man.
He still has a bauble to draw. He's got 2 swords. This is a rough spot. If Eustace manages to come back to this, I'd be very impressed.
But it doesn't seem very likely.
He's almost out of options. No more taunt from his champion. Can't guard his board. Guaranteed for a turn.
Is he?
Yeah, he's conceding.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah. Once you get that, that attune was nasty.
This matchup, it's like you're building critical mass, and then at the key moment deciding when to come go off. And it was just decided because John was so patient every turn, decided not to tap out. He could. A lot of times he was like, "Oh, I could put more on the board, but if I did, I wouldn't be able to." Protect.
Yeah, I can't respond, right?
Yeah.
And then how patient he was with those Lurkings, right?
Yeah.
He put him on for turn 1.
Yeah.
I think I saw him swing twice with them, right?
Yeah.
So
he could have like tried to pump earlier, but he was patient.
Built up the advantage. Stealth units, hard to deal with.
And it seemed to me like he decided to go for it when Eustace was
tapped out,
fully tapped out. So as you said before, whoever taps out first loses.
It's a hard matchup, right? Like you don't want to.
Yeah.
So their side.
All right, what do you bring in this mirror match?
I'll put it in.
What do they have? So these decks run 3 baubles. You got to cut them for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
keep to your main element bubble.
Yeah, because they're very low to the ground aggressive decks. They typically run all the different color baubles to be able to draw an extra card no matter what the matchup is.
Definitely, I think Sight and Eye of Argus for both decks.
Yes.
Another answer to your stealth.
Yeah, so Eye of Argus is a regalia that gives your allies true sight.
Yeah, and it draws a card if it costs 1, so it's like cycle. It's neutral play.
What kind of class bonus is it?
I had it as early
Let's just confirm that real quick.
you only control 1. I was like, I wonder if I do. It's also
The draw is class neutral.
and I
Yeah,
chose
You draw no matter what.
Yeah.
It's not a class bonus. That's great. So Eye of Argus is a great sideboard option to deal with all these pesky Dream Fairies.
Yeah.
It replaces itself, and it's all about the ally. So even better than maybe the Sword of Seeking in some cases.
Yeah, because your allies definitely swing for more than your sword.
And let's see, we got interesting that John has a Quicksilver package in his sideboard.
Quicksilver Grail?
Yeah. Really interesting. I think maybe not. It's probably for the erupting matchup, isn't it?
Probably to guard your nullifying.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll see it in this mirror. The draw is too important, right?
Yeah.
It's a resource game.
So he's not going to bring in. He would probably bring in. They're both going to bring in the Eye of Argus.
I feel like both bring in Eye of Argus, and I'm not too sure about the rest.
Eye of Argus, whatever trinkets are relevant to matchup. Get rid of the bad trinkets.
Yeah.
Now, do you think John has 2 extra raccoons in his side?
I don't think you put them in.
You don't think those are not relevant?
It's not good.
Yeah.
The stat line's too bad to play in this matchup.
Yeah,
and you don't care about the floating.
Yeah, and then your stuff is going to get bounced anyway. People aren't going to really put them in the graveyard.
And look, Eustace opts to go first now. So you can see they both feel very confident in their decks and their ability to play. And let's see if he runs out of Lurking turn 1.
Yeah, and you're saying you want a Lurking or a Shimmer Cloak as your turn 1 play.
Ideally the Lurking though. Your Shimmer Cloak does get cleared by a Hawk. And he does have a Lurking, so he's going to play, I believe. Or he's thinking a bit. Yep,
there it is.
Run out Lurking turn 1.
There it
is.
is.
Pass. Very patient. Well, he can't attack with the Lurking turn 1 anyways.
Of course. But Eustace is his entire deck foiled out? Looks kind of like that.
Maybe.
Well, at least the
Lurkings are foiled out. It is a common though, so it's relatively easy to find.
What's John gonna do?
Let's see. John does not have 2 Lurkings to fall
Doesn't
back.
seem he's got a great hand right now.
I think you play your Shimmer Cloak and you hold protection.
Can you Hawk and pump the Hawk and then kill the Lurking? You can.
I feel like that's very sad.
That's
the Shimmer
too
Cloak
much
pass,
cope.
right?
Yeah.
All right, swing at face. He feels like he has protection in his hand.
Yeah, this
Willing
game.
to bait out a Hawk, right?
Everybody's just putting down their stuff
Yeah.
first.
Those are hard to remove. This is why Wind is better, right? You have access to Shimmer Cloak. You have access to Attune. What water gets, not too relevant in ally mirrors.
Yeah.
Right? You get what's relevant. Frostbind, if they play 2/2/3s, you Frostbind the second one. That's kind of it. Your Scepter doesn't really do very much in this situation.
Yeah. I feel like this matchup is also so much like opening hand dependent in that because you have like a bunch of allies and a bunch of things that protect the allies. If you just draw the wrong half of your deck, like your whole hand is allies or your whole hand is protection spells, you don't really get to do much.
These are the games where you have to believe that you're going to open properly. If Eustace goes first, doesn't see a stealth ally, he gets absolutely rolled over, right? He's going to play 2/3. It's going to get swung at twice.
Like my opening hand is 2 Scavenging Raccoons and a bunch of
that's what you
Zephyrs.
sign him out for sure,
sad.
right? And you don't want to burn a protection spell on what you play turn 1.
Okay.
Because you went first. You're down a card. So play a protection spell. You're down another card.
Looks like John C's got the Ace and Protector in hand as well as Raccoon, so that can make for some really good easy plays right there. The math adds up nicely.
He would tap out. I'm not sure he'll go for it. And let's see.
But he's got the deflectings and the favorable winds too.
He's going to clear the Swiffer, right? Yeah. Eats the loss. It's floating memory. You can level up next turn. All right, he is going to go for the ace.
I think he is going to do the little switcheroo.
Yeah.
Here's my squirrel. Actually, nope. It's an ace.
It's a 3/4. My 1/1 became a 3/4. Wow, that's impressive.
All right, you saw the squirrel. Now you see the big guy.
He's got to pay 1 more. Judge?
Judge?
Ace cost 4? Yeah. Okay, he's fixing it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this is great. He still has the favorable in his hand.
Yeah.
So that ace-in is not going anywhere. Because it's a 3-4 now, and then he could just pump it to 5.
Yeah. And I'm curious if he attacks. He does attack.
Oh, he does attack.
He does attack. So he doesn't want the trade. He wants you to swing into it, plays favorable.
It's because he doesn't believe that anything that Eustace plays would kill it anyway. So he's not worried about leaving it up to guarantee a 1-for-1.
Maybe, but Eustace has enough cards to play 2/2/3s. That's 6 damage. But I suppose if he does that, he is running out a lot onto the field and tapping out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then John's happy with him tapping out.
I think so.
Man, this is like, you're thinking like
You gotta
2
think
steps,
yeah.
3 steps ahead.
One
It's
mistake,
like,
and it's all over,
I'm
right?
gonna attack your champion and not leave my ace woken up because you need to devote your entire hand to killing him.
Yeah.
And I want you to devote your entire hand to killing
him.
him.
And if you don't do it, I get to keep my ace in, you know?
Yeah. This is chess. This is really chess.
This is very scary. Oh, I think I know what's going to happen next, right?
I liked your idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the same thing.
He's going to swing 1 at the ace in. He's going to play his own ace in.
4.
Oh, okay. So you're saying John wants him to do this?
I don't think he was ready for this, actually. Because
he-
favorable
yeah.
won't protect him
You're right.
anymore,
You're right. Because he was ready for the 2-2-3 plays,
Yeah.
but not for squirrel bounce it, get my own ace in, and leave 2 cards in my hand.
Yeah. He's going to favorable force the lurking to attack it, but I think Eustace is okay with that.
He's fine. He's
Yeah.
fine attacking with the lurking.
Not really fine, but, you know, you'll take it, right?
He's still got the deflecting in his hand, doesn't he? Eustace?
I think so. So this is quite difficult.
Yep, he's got a deflecting in his hand.
He does get to draw off his life essence. You
Yep.
want to do it?
Yep. I mean,
Get it.
Eustace is representing 2 additional cards in his hand right now. He has 2, but he can draw an additional off the life essence amulet, which is active when one of your allies dies on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
And he also has the wind bauble that can just draw a card.
So John levels up with his favorable. I think he was okay playing it, forcing something to happen. What is he going to grab, though? You grab that ornamental to buff your Shimmer Cloak, clear lurking, or do you grab a Sweet Seeking for the value, right? He's thinking. This is a very important part. The opposite with the Seeking.
Right, sort of Seeking. Well, there is a stealth unit there, so it's going to be very relevant.
It's rested. You can kill it. You know, it's open. Vulnerable.
But he does not know about the deflecting.
He does not.
And that deflecting could be a big blowout.
It could be a big blowout if he overextends into it.
So at least it's not. He doesn't have to devote too much to it. He just swings with 2 things and to bait it out. And then he has his entire hand to decide what to do after that.
Yeah.
But he opts to play first.
Wants to. He wants to dream for it. Okay.
He wants.
But he's thinking about it really hard because he doesn't have a Zephyr or anything right now.
You would say the ace-in? Maybe the ace-in.
Yeah.
Get rid of that.
It's such a big tempo swing.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't care about your deflecting.
And you just hear Eustace, not again.
Not again. Oh no.
Yeah. You know, you see your Dream Fairy, it's like, oh man, I have to have a response to this.
He's having flashbacks.
Yeah, there's 3 Dream
like,
Fairies on board.
Dream
Man, how do I
Fairies,
do with this? And then you can just see, now he's going to clear lurking, force the card, force the deflecting, right? You want to keep your lurking, you got to play your card.
Yeah, deal with it. Deal with it.
Yep. You can't let it die. If you let it die, it's snowballing, right?
But now my question to you is, because John still, he can play a deflecting for free, so he can actually put another ally down and leave the deflecting up to deflect.
If his ally costs 2, but I don't think he has a 2-cost ally right now.
No, you're right. He
he's just
doesn't.
gonna
He only
pass.
has the Wind Rider Vanguard.
Exactly.
Yeah. The math just didn't work out perfectly. So he decides, and he decided, he's just gonna pass it up.
Yeah. Keep your cards, make it scary. Your board is stealth. You know, it's pretty rough to deal with. Force a crystal grab right now. Delay your turn. So I wonder what Eustace is going to opt to materialize now. It looks like he might want to level up. So paying 1 or grab an Argus. Yeah, grab the Argus.
Time.
Yeah. You need to clap back, right? You can't let the boards just stay there.
Yep. And John says that's why I kept my deflecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you waste that Argus, your responses is like sort of seeking, but Tenoris doesn't get access to sort of seeking,
Yep.
right? No class bonus.
Yeah, so the Eye of Argus, you can pop it, give one of his allies True Sight, draw a card. But if that ally attacks and then you nullify that attack, then nothing else is getting True Sight.
Yeah.
There's your one True Sight attack of the turn.
Of the game, in fact.
Of the
right?
of the game.
Outside of Hawk,
Yeah.
you know. I think very clever placement from John.
Ooh, here comes Gildas.
Gildas, he is balanced right now. Gonna
Yes.
swing.
So Gildas is one of those really big fat allies that says, deal with me or you lose. I'm going to keep attacking you for 4 damage every turn as long as I get balance. And balance is a special Grand Archive mechanic which says you get a bonus if you have the same number of cards in your hand as your memory.
Yes.
Really interesting mechanic. I haven't really seen it in any other card game.
Yeah. It's
And
definitely an interesting mechanic.
really
It forces
works.
you to play in a certain way.
Yeah. It works well with the memory system in Grand Archive, which is also pretty unique.
And these decks are built sort of around Gildas, right? A lot of the cards cost 3. You
Yep.
start the game with 7, you can balance your Gildas.
Yep. So all the Gildas players like to say, you always want 7 cards in hand, and you play 1 3-drop a turn. Guarantees that Gildas is always balanced.
And if this works in water too, because you got to hold up your 3 cards: Frostbind, Fracturize,
For sure.
Song of Frost.
And the wind player is like, now I hold up my 3 cards. This could be a Zephyr, a displays, favorable.
Exactly.
It could be
right?
anything.
Yeah. You want to run these out. So your Argus, got deflecting edge. What can you do?
Yeah.
What's useless? Hoping to happen, I think, is John can't clap back appropriately, but.
Oh, geez. Who's got this game?
Yeah, 4 in hand is a lot. It's scary, right? And John is looking at what he's going to grab.
Who's got more guts in this game of chicken?
Right. He's thinking really hard. Does he want to do this? Does he go for it? No. Something will change his mind. Gets a Terraform. I like that, right?
I think he's going to try to develop his board a little bit because he's got that Attune with the Winds in his hand too.
Yeah.
So he wants a really big pump and to go for an Alpha Strike.
He wants to repeat last game, right?
He wants to repeat that last game.
I got like 5 things you can't clear.
So he'd rather play some stuff and then pop the Terrafring to protect his board.
Yeah.
And then next turn, pump the whole board.
Yeah.
And go for it.
And he has enough damage on board to threaten killing an ally without playing anything, right? This is the important part. He's got a Sword of Seeking, a Shimmer Cloak, Dream Fairy, force a response, play your ally, pass, Terraframe.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
He's thinking about what he wants to run out, though. Is he going to attune right now?
I know what he wishes he had in his hand.
Another Dream Fairy.
Another Dream Fairy. Yeah.
It feels like he's going to attune right now.
Oh, he's just going for it.
Very brave.
He's just going for it.
Yeah.
All right, he doesn't get quite as much value as the previous game. There's only 3 allies instead of 5 allies.
3 is a good number, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're pretty happy with that.
Pretty happy with 3. Especially because he's hitting stealth units with these. Your Shimmer Cloak, how do you get rid of this Shimmer Cloak now? You can only Dream Fairy it. But if you Dream Fairy it, you might get your Dream Fairy. Right? Because
I know you like Dream Fairies. I got Dream Fairies for your Dream Fairies.
Yeah, because this is a 3/3 stealth. Right? Train Hawk 2/2. Can't trade with it anymore.
Yeah.
He just swings at Gildas with his Shimmer Cloak.
All right.
Just to see what he can draw to guard it.
Pop the bobble. He can protect it, but it's not worth it.
It's a rough one. It's floating, so it's okay. Force another attack.
Yeah.
Right. You can level up next turn.
But if he kills the Gildas, he'll also draw a card off of the Life Essence Amulet.
So I think he's just trying to force change how you want to attack, right? Make your opponent plan around it, right?
All right. So Gildas is off the board.
Yep.
But he essentially just got 2 cards off of it because, he got 1 card. He's card neutral. He forced 2 attacks with the favorable, and then he was able to pop the Life Essence to grab another card.
So John does get to clear the board. So I don't know what use this is holding. I don't. Beyond that. And the sad part is, right, the favorable on the 2/3 lurking didn't make a difference because Dream Fairy scrolls 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
It's still 4 damage because of the attune.
That's
once again, I think John having the advantage. So I think Eustace levels up and hopes he can stick a board or something.
Well, he's going down on cards to do that.
He's
No,
got enough
not.
cards right now. He's got 5 or 8.
He's got 8.
Yeah. He's thinking. So another difference here is Lorraine has access to Hurricane Sweep. So
True.
their combat mechanisms are different. Tenoris can level up to level 1, guard his board.
Yeah. But
Lorraine-
Eustace is the one that needs the Hurricane Sweep
right now, yeah.
yeah. Oh, Tenoris is, I think, Tenoris probably seems like it has harder time comeback factor compared to the Lorraine because of the Lorraine 2, you can always come back.
Yeah.
Right?
Tenoris does get Bulwark Sword, right? Class bonus, like it's +1 attack, 2/2. Your sword, swinging, clears a 2/3, very important. Compared to Lorraine, uses Bulwark, doesn't clear a 2/3, right?
Yeah, but then Lorraine 2 comes in and just says, I get +2, and then I also draw a card when I kill
That's a level 2 though, right?
Yeah.
Bulwark Sword is free, so
it's
it's pretty important.
Yeah, for sure.
And Eustace sides into the Lorraine in this mirror matchup, actually. I didn't even realize he had it in his
we
sideboard.
did not notice
Yeah,
that.
I did not notice this.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see. In the
so
mirror.
he does have options now.
Yeah, totally. He could come back from this.
Yeah.
But is there a Hurricane Sweep in
Another
this?
lurking. And then another lurk. These guys got some...
Okay. But we do have a sort of seeking on John's side of the board, so if he had any attack cards, he could clear
he
the
could.
lurking assailants.
He's thinking really hard about what he wants to materialize. He's just going to grab the GCR.
Let's go for the GCR. Not the Eye of Argus, surprisingly, I thought.
He does have a Hurricane Sweep right now, so you could bait your opponent into playing a big board, level up, Hurricane Sweep, win the game.
That would be over. That would just be like...
Yeah.
That would be devastating. And right, that's Hurricane Sweep gets around stealth. It's got cleave. It just kills everything on the board.
Kills everything. Draw back all the cards you just spent leveling up,
That's disgusting.
It's a good card.
Lorraine 2
is very
2.
good. Very good into allied.
Lorraine 2 needs to be on the ban list. Yeah, that's too good.
Once again, how do you deal with this 3/3 Shimmer Cloak? I think he is going to push face for a bit. Present damage. Eustace is thinking if he wants to protect against it. He goes through. He doesn't want to swing to the Lurkings. I'm surprised Eustace isn't retaliating with the Lurkings right now, though. Clear that Dream Fairy, right?
Why is he not retaliating?
I'm not sure. Maybe he thinks that if he retaliates too early, the Lurkings become vulnerable, right? So you do have to rest to retaliate. So they do become open.
But what else does John have? Oh, wait, now he does
now
it.
he does it.
Now he does it. But he's waiting for the guarantee.
Yeah, he does not want one to die. Yeah. It's so important.
These players are so respectful of each other.
Yeah.
You see them, they play against each other all the time. They're,
they're
having
good
a good time. They're laughing. They know what the other person is thinking with every move.
They are also teammates for the World's 3v3. So
oh, really?
I do believe so, yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know about that, at the Worlds, one of the main event is actually a 3-versus-3 team match.
Yeah.
And that's going to be really interesting to see. Worlds is what, May 9th? Is that right?
I don't remember.
I think it's the second weekend of May. That's what I know. But that's going to be really exciting to see too.
Oh yeah. After that, because I just retaliated. Yes. Oh wait, that wasn't.
But they're
Oh, I meant seven.
right now they're not teammates. They're sworn enemies.
Bitter rivals.
Bitter rivals.
What
playing
is
the same deck. No, well, it's not exactly the same deck, but
small changes that have huge repercussions in the mirror match. Eustace thinking very hard.
What's he gonna get now?
So, did he grab the Terraform this turn? If he did, it's to guard against the Hurricane Sweep. Right? You see your opponent level up, you banish that Terraform, they can't Hurricane Sweep anymore. It's not safe when the Terraform's on the board.
Yep.
He's thinking really hard.
Really hard, yeah.
It's a hard churn. You gotta think a lot, 3 down.
What could that be? Is that the Esteemed Knight?
Esteemed Knight, I believe. Another 3-cost 2/3.
All right.
But once again, this board is so difficult, right? 3/3 stealth, 2/3 stealth. How do you clear these?
Yeah, and whatever you put down, they'll just kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Like, he kept the Lurkings alive because they were stealth, right? But in the end, he's at 15 HP, and he just has to pass, right? Like,
yeah, this is not looking good.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at that. He's got the Hurricane Sweep in hand. Is he going to go for it?
no, I think you see the Terrafring.
Oh, yeah, the Terrafring.
Yeah.
He's not going to go for it.
He just favorable wins for no reason, so I think he might go for it.
So he is going for it.
It's either going for it or grabbing an Eye of Argus.
I'm playing my list. What the heck?
Yeah, so the Eye of Argus is the safer
he's
play.
going
Oh,
for
no.
it.
He's
gonna
not
get
playing safe.
Terrafring.
He's not
gonna-
playing safe. He says, I want to go for the
Force the
Hurricane
Terrafring,
Sweep.
I think, right? That's maybe his thought process. Or he might have enough cards to do it.
Yep. He says, I am going for it. I'm going to make you pop the Terrafring. But if he pops it, he's just not going to win. He's just not going to Hurricane Sweep.
Right, but then you lose the on-entry, your Hurricane Sweep doesn't clear anymore.
Yeah, he can kill one thing and still draw a card, though.
Yeah. Well, does he have enough cards? He has, what, 5 cards now?
No, he can't pay for that.
Because Hurricane Sweep has efficiency. He's level 2. Oh, I think he might have realized the math.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. He's thinking.
Yeah, I think he messed up the math a little bit. Just kill one thing. Don't go for the Hurricane Sweep.
Right, just pay 2, clear a lurking. I think you aren't in the worst spot.
You don't have to be greedy.
Yeah.
He didn't do the safe play, which is to grab the Eye of Argus.
Eye of Argus, swing with an ally, you know.
Yeah.
Your Terrafring is scary. I don't want to walk into
He
it.
smelled blood a little bit too early. He got too bloodlust.
So Hurricane Sweep does cost 5. He's level 2. It has efficiency. It costs 3. Yeah, he cannot. He's 1 card short. I think he might have mathed out the cards in hand wrong. So he is going to play it safe, it seems. He's going to swing at a lurking with.
Yep. Just get your card.
Yeah.
You feel happy about that.
Get the card or force like a deflecting, right?
Oh, no, he's not going to play with this.
He doesn't seem that happy about the game state right now, you know?
He's like, yeah, I paid my 2. What you gonna do about it?
Draws the card
Yeah.
off the kill, you know, see your options.
He's like,
Honestly,
is
what if he
that-
would tune right now again? All right, he's
that would
opting
be
to play
pretty-
another 2-3.
yeah. I mean, this is pretty good too.
He can. He has to pay.
He can't attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He keeps thinking about the. He's getting cut off. I think he's a bit frazzled. Unhappy.
But I mean, he's still in a commanding state.
No, I think if I see, I was thinking maybe Eustace could level up to Lorraine 2 with Hurricane Sweep himself.
But does he
That
play?
would cement the game.
Does he
But
play Lorraine 2?
That's true. He did have the side, and
Eustace. Let's see, what does he got?
no Lorraine 2 would actually.
Yeah, so Eustace
Yeah,
can't
do it. So
do
John's,
the same comeback.
John's quite
factor.
safe right now, actually.
Yeah.
I wonder if John knew that Eustace doesn't have Lorraine 2, so he felt safe.
Yeah. And these guys play against each other all the time,
Yeah.
so they pretty
You
much
probably know their decks, right? Like,
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're running. I'm safe with this play.
Yep. Yeah, Eustace does not have Lorraine 2 in the side. This is not a full switcheroo.
And I believe Lorraine was actually in the main deck the whole time. We just didn't notice. He just opted to go to Tenoris because he felt like he needed the taunt that game. He runs out of Swift Recruit, pass. Oh my goodness. These guys are so patient.
Whoever taps out first loses.
Now, I wonder if you grab Bulwark Sword and you Hurricane Sweep for 3 anyways.
Yeah.
That's so many cards, though. You can't do that. I feel like if you go for it, it's rough.
Yeah, because he could like double favorable.
Double favorable, Zephyr the sword, right?
Yeah.
So he opts for the bauble, draw cards, cement advantage.
Yep.
Make my board impossible to deal with.
And he's gonna get perfect Gildas math right now.
Sees another Gildas.
He has 7 in hand, so Gildas costs 3, so which gives him perfect balance. So he'll probably do that as his opening play.
If he opts to play the Gildas at all. He opts to swing the Vanguard at the Swift Recruit.
All right.
Lets it go through.
So I think he's testing the waters.
Yeah.
He's basically saying, Eustace, what defensive cards do you have?
I want to see what your defensive options are.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to play Gildas, it looks like.
And he's basically now convinced you don't have anything. You're bluffing.
But I feel like, swing at the Swift Recruit isn't that scary, right? Like, it's a Swift Recruit.
I mean, Eustace could be.
All right, he's just
he
scoops.
called it. It's
Oh,
over.
John gets a 2-0.
He says, Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, he's like, I can't come back.
I got nothing.
Right?
I got squirrels and some like allies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Man, that was intense.
Like ally mirrors, you have to think a lot.
Match. Yeah. People say like mirror matches are like kind of boring, but this is not true at all. This is like one of the most hype matches I've ever watched.
Some of them are kind of boring. Allies, I think, is very interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Because like, I guess people say like mirror match is really boring. This is just like whoever levels up faster, whoever wins the die roll.
That's
like,
not
wins.
quite true, but you know,
it can't like it gets the perception of that.
Yeah.
But this is a deck where it's just like you're just trying to go for incremental advantage every turn.
It's very visible when you're winning or losing, and it swings a lot, right?
Yep. And it's like I think game one, John pretty much locked it out with the triple Dream Fairies.
Yeah, triple Dream Fairy attuned my board of 5 units because they're all stealth. That was disgusting.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest, probably one of the biggest attunes I've ever seen. And attune, I guess, is like the other mirror breaker card in this matchup.
If you can manage to protect your board and get a big one, definitely. Opens the game up like a can of tuna.
Yeah. So it seems like, would you say like the game plan is for the first 4 or 5 turns, keep like committing only a couple things while trying to protect, and then like maybe turn 6, 7, 8, try to tune the whole thing, swing out?
I think that's a pretty good game plan. It's a lot about controlling the board, right? The attune's like the finisher, but for the most part, you're answering to threats, presenting your own, and then someone's going to run out of steam eventually. So it's River played more efficiently. He drew more efficient allies. Yeah, this is a very skillful matchup, but still card game. Your draws do dictate how well you're going to play.
And there's always like something you can do. I feel like there were outs.
Yeah,
but it really is dependent on what kind of cards you draw. And okay, I think we're going to cut, and we'll be back for round 3. So stick around and check it out. with NorCal Regionals. Man, my head is still spinning after that Wind Allies mirror match. Probably one of the most cerebral games of Grand Arc I've ever seen. Just amazing players. But we got something a little bit different going into round 3.
Yeah, Fire Sylvie versus
Fire
Wind Allies.
Sylvie. And this is not someone we were expecting to be doing well, but apparently, so Char is the pilot of Fire Sylvie. She's 2-0 right now, having beaten 2 Luxem Xanders. So that's
pretty impressive.
Yeah, out of left field.
Yeah.
And I was talking to, so Char is actually a good friend of mine, Char actually, and she's from the SoCal scene, so repping that SoCal crew.
Okay.
And from what I heard, she feels that the ally matchups are very favorable for her.
Yeah, they get Red Slime. So on death, I believe.
Yeah.
On death, blows up the board.
So you think that's her secret spice, the red slime?
I think that's the answer to the big boards that Wind can generate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and red slime, it's like basically when it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to everything, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's the way that maybe she's going to control the board. But we're going to go to the feature match right now and see how it actually plays out. So we got Char on the left with the very cute sleeves versus Rujing. And Rujing, I think, is playing Wind Allies also, right?
Yes.
So Wind Allies, again, very popular.
Very popular, super stable. You generally have good matchups.
Yep. And we just saw the deepest Wind Ally play possible, basically, from the last match. But let's see how Fire Sylvie handles it. This is going to be very exciting. Okay.
So time hasn't been called yet, I believe. So.
Okay. Well, they can maybe figure out who's going first. Now, is Rujing wanting to get the same opening hand as the Wind Allied mirror match, you would say? You want to get like those stealth units out early? I guess it doesn't matter as much,
It doesn't matter as much because Sylvie's allies, they take some time to get online. You need Pride. You get a couple turns. You're trying to rush them down fast, I think.
Yeah. So Sylvie, because Sylvie doesn't have the ability to punish you from putting a board down early.
Exactly.
You think Rujing's just gonna slam?
You gotta slam your things, go fast,
on the board.
win hard.
Okay, so this is gonna be very different from the Wind Ally mirror match.
Yeah.
The way that Rujing plays this Wind Allies compared to playing against another Wind player, your patterns are totally different, which is another great thing about Grand Archive because it's so important to understand your matchup versus other decks. You don't just always play your deck the same way every time.
Yeah.
So it looks like Char won the die roll. Char won the die roll.
We'll have to go first. I think you're quite happy with this hand.
Ooh, we got some.
You have a dungeon guide, so you can level up to a 3 on curve.
Yep, and we got bestials. We got. I think I saw a bear.
Bear is quite good.
Yeah, bear is one of those few low pride beasts.
And it's floating memory, so it's neutral. You don't want to kill it, so you let it stick on the board.
Yeah, one of the big enablers for the Sylvie deck.
Yeah.
And she's got 2 bears.
So opening up with the bear, and I'm hoping guard that bear.
Yeah.
And then if the shieldmate dies, you can level up, play your second bear. It's a 3/4 this time.
Strong opening play. Let's see if Rujing gets the Scavenging Raccoons in his opening hand to deal with these 2 floating memory dudes.
That would be a big blowout. Forced to go -1 to level up.
Yep. But if Rujing doesn't draw Scavenging Raccoons, Char is in a really good position. Was that an extra card? Or no, that was probably
his 8th card.
That was his 8th.
Yeah.
Lucky that we don't have to
reshuffle or
do any judge calls there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So interesting thing about this though is the red slime. When the effect is only on death. So if the sack isn't from Cremation Ritual, you can Zephyr the slime in response and guard your board. Because it's a banish, it won't proc. So he's just going to Dream Fairy name. That's a pretty good answer.
Yes, Dream Fairy is also quite good against Sylvie allies. And Dream Fairy is good against pretty much everything.
Yeah.
as we saw from the last
Very
round.
good card. Dream Fairy lurking, almost picture perfect opening.
Now he's deciding, do I want to kill the bear or not? Nope.
He's going to go face. And I think, I'm not sure if you have the cards to do this, but there could be a big blowout where you level up, play a bear, give it, I saw a Bestial Frenzy, cleave, get rid of the Dream Fairy, get rid of the lurking.
I think
just
she does
right
have
there.
that. I think she might go for that this turn.
Right. They're kind of expensive cards. I'm not sure if you can afford both while leveling up.
I mean, but she has a bear there already.
Right, but then you don't get the buff counter. That's pretty good. Banishes the stalwart.
Perfect.
That got
The
sent back
perfect
there.
banish.
Yeah.
Yes, because Dream Fairy, was saying you're not allowed to play your
Yeah.
stalwart, so you want to banish the stalwart anyway, get the value out of it to level up.
Yep. Sylvie
All
level 1.
right, Sylvie level 1. And see, I was saying he could Bestial Frenzy now and just not go for the buff counter.
He
Or
could,
she-
or she could.
She
yeah.
could, yeah.
And the squirrel can come to pick up the buff counter anyways. Cost 0. You can play it, get the buff counter, Bestial Frenzy. I think this is quite a... You could also greed it out, let the wind player overextend a little bit. Put a little bit too much on the board.
Yeah.
Right? Make him think they ought to play fast, and then you just clear the board, lock in the game.
Yeah, I think she's deciding right now if she wants
Yeah.
to play an ally first to maximize the Sylvie
Yeah.
value, get the buff counter, or does she just want to clear the board now?
Because actually, I think if you use your Bestial Frenzy this early, it makes it relatively safe to just re-flood the board, because this is kind of early. You still got baubles,
yeah.
right? You clear the board,
Yeah.
it's back, same board next turn, right?
Yeah, so you think she'd rather wait and get a bigger
Yeah.
cleave later?
It's worth thinking about.
All right.
With the squirrel, it looks like it's going to be the cleave and then set up for a draw next turn, I believe, right? Because bear is
Yeah, a bear is a beast, and a
then
squirrel
the
is an animal.
Right, so you threaten, clear this board, or I'm going to get so much value. Ember Song's Dream Fairy
Ooh.
saves the cleave. That's pretty nice. Oh, and the squirrel gets the attack.
Oh.
Swing. Okay.
Dang. That was some clean plays.
Yeah. And now you have to clear that board, or Sylvie level 2 is going to just get all those cards back.
Yeah. And I guess the squirrel is probably pretty easy to deal with.
Well, it's still a 2-2.
Yeah, but it's since it's resting right now, it won't 1-for-1 whatever you try to kill it with.
Although what I am concerned right now is that was a lot of cards to burn out for that, right? You play your squirrel, you play your Ember Song. I believe that's 4 cards total for Char.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
You're kind of in a scary spot. Banish the bauble, 8 cards,
Yeah.
right? Maybe 9.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tall order for Sylvie to get full value off Sylvie 2 because
Now you got to clap back, right?
Yeah.
Clear the board. You could opt to just keep running face. Rather interesting.
All right,
Lurking's back.
Lurking is back. Okay, and then
And a Steam Knight. 2
All
2
right.
3s. Back on the board,
All
right?
But he can't deal with both of these.
Can't deal with both.
So what do you think is
Clear the squirrel, swing face, put some pressure on,
Yep,
minimize what you can get off the Sylvie 2
Yep.
on enter.
makes sense.
Or maybe hold the lurking, keep it alive. Viable option if you think that you can't go fast enough. He wants to go face.
Now, do you think there would have been any merit to just keeping the lurking assailant stealthed? I feel like.
Wonders if you're... Because you only have 4 cards. It's actually quite hard to
Yeah.
clear something. Especially if
Yeah.
you want to level up.
So Rujing is basically thinking like, it's very unlikely
Yeah.
you'll kill everything.
It's a hard board to deal with. You
Yeah.
only have so many answers when you're down this many cards this early.
Yeah. But do we see the Bestial right now?
You could. The bear...
Yeah, we could get a
However,
cat ears.
yeah,
right?
cat ears
Yeah.
into the Bestial Frenzy.
Yeah.
Unlock the +1 in attack and the cleave.
Yep. I think right now might be the right time to.
Yeah.
The best time to do
Get
it.
some value out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, draw a Bedivere. That's pretty good. You draw your Bedivere, you're getting pretty good.
More
pretty good spot.
defense even.
Yeah, more
Yeah.
defense. You set up, you draw better.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the tech that you were talking about with the red slime, we haven't seen that yet.
Haven't seen it.
Beast are animals. So
I just
that makes
every
sense.
time I have to say beast or animal.
That makes sense.
I'm rather curious what line she will take. And
Up
it was
goes for the Bestial.
Bestial Frenzy.
Says, my bear is going to maul your entire board.
Yep.
So Bestial Frenzy is a modal card, and I think the 2 modes she chose was to buff.
+1 attack, I
Yep.
believe, and then cleave.
Yep, my bear gets +1 and then kills everything. Ruji has to take the damage also.
Yeah.
Hope he doesn't forget that.
I believe it got put in.
Did it get put?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it's a bit hard to see, but Right.
Yeah, not sure.
pretty cookie cutter play right now. Just grabbing the draw wobbles early. flooding the board and hoping you can outtrade.
Yeah, Ruji is just, I mean, never going to run out of cards. Got, you know, basically two GCRs.
Yeah.
And he's not leveling up.
Exactly. That's the big difference, right?
Mm-hmm. So this is like the dynamic of the low to the ground decks versus the level up value decks.
Yeah. And Allies is a slower aggressive deck as well because you're trying to win by getting the board and then swinging and building up that advantage.
Yeah, kind of momentum.
Yeah. Compared to some other aggro decks that like just play out their hand and then blow you up as fast as possible. And then look, you can deal with the board. It's his back, right?
This is exactly what it was. Basically the same stat line that was on the board before.
And this is the scary part of Wind Allies. You clear their board, it's back next turn, right?
Yep.
You got to have enough answers.
Yeah, and
sure,
Sylvie's like, oh no, now I don't get any value if I level up right now. So she's probably not even going to go for it. Oh,
no. He leaves the bear alive. He thinks he wants to pressure the game to end right now.
Wow. But the Bedivere is going to come down and lock him out and stop that from happening.
But it's, you know, the bear's floating memory. Do you really want to kill that? It feels pretty bad. I think you'd have to at some point.
I think right now level up is the call. I think. Or do
you might be locked out of options if you go level up though.
Yeah.
Just thinking very hard. This is a hard spot.
Is that?
I think GCR to look for an answer for this
and
board.
Don't make it hard, just GCR.
Yeah, just GCR. Because.
Okay.
This is the hard part, right? You can only have so many answers for this board state, and before you're out of cards you can play, because you have to level up as well.
Okay, but we do see, I think that's another stalwart shieldmate, which is pretty good, because then you can defend while also building up for your level up. That's a nice turn. Maybe.
But 6 cards only, remember, right? Played down a 4 last turn, draw for turn GCR. Your options are limited.
So you can't do both the Bedivere and the stalwart. You have to kind of choose which one you want to go for.
And that's a pretty tough choice, right? What do you go for?
I would say you go for the stalwart right now, and then next turn you level up, and then deploy the Bedivere maybe. But it's a hard call for sure.
Yeah. Once you get fed, you know, 2/2/3s, 2/2/3s again, you're out of you used all your removal already.
But the good news is Ruji's starting to run out of gas because he won't be able to draw another ball. No more baubles, no more GCR.
But now, you know, you don't clear this board of 2/3s, you tunes next year, you're in a rough spot.
You have to deal with it.
You have to deal with it somehow, but...
Yep. So, like we said before in Grand Archive, this is a game where all the allies are also removal. So whoever can stick their allies on the board basically runs away with the game.
Right. So there is a Lynx in Char's hand. It's an option to remove something, but once again, you're low on cards. What are you going to play? Right? You play Lynx, what else can you follow it up with?
I think she's going for the Lynx.
Yeah.
So this card,
one.
Yep, it has pride, but it has an ability where the first turn it comes in, it ignores the pride, so it can attack immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it attacks him for 3, so it hits hard.
It is a 3/3. It's quite good. Bear goes face, probably. Yeah.
Yep. Pretty efficient line of plays.
You know, you're not clearing the board, but I think you're happy removing 1. Now you can't play an Attune onto 3, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
or a 5.
Yeah. We saw that last game. All right, so the slower draw option, you know, the Life Essence Amulet.
Yeah. Oh, so he's not out of gas yet. This is
the slower one, though, right? You can't do it this turn, so...
Right, so he can't put on maximum pressure at this turn.
Yeah.
But I think Char feels pretty safe, probably. Okay, probably an ASIN. There's going to be an ASIN following this very shortly.
Yeah, he's just going to go
Look
face
at that. He's just ignoring all the
9 more
allies.
damage, right? 9 more damage this game. ASIN swings for 3. That's 2 right there.
Yeah.
15. You got to level up. You're scared, right?
Yeah, I think he's forcing the level up because Sylvie's going to die very soon.
Because you saw how difficult it was for Char to remove the board last turn. How are you going to answer an ASIN, right?
That's a good point.
And you do answer it. You banish the Life Essence, draw a card.
You know, it's interesting. This is Fire Sylvie, but I don't think I've seen a single fire card.
There was Ember Song.
There was Ember Song. That was an Ember Song, right? Okay. Man, look at that. No respect. I don't care about your
Go
bear.
face, you know? Face is the place. Yeah.
Face is the place.
Face is the place.
大头. That's go for face in Chinese, for those of you tuning in. All right, now Char has a debate right now. Do I level up? I think she's kind of in a position where she's feeling forced to.
Right, because they're both beasts, right?
Yeah, but so she won't get maximum value, but at least she'll get a card.
You'll get a card back. Yeah,
Yep.
you need to because you're under so much pressure.
All right, banishing
So it hits
2.
an Ember Song and a bear. So it could be worse.
But you get to replace one of them.
Yeah.
All right, draw for the beast. Right, and then draw for the turn.
Well, this is a. You could. I see a Virtus in hand.
Virtus.
You could opt to Dungeon Guide and hope you can live long enough to recover. I think that's
but
not the best though.
Probably
You're so low on cards.
The Stalwart or the Bedivere would be the right call.
Stay alive.
Yeah.
Stabilize a little bit. You bought some time with your level up.
And then the Stalwart, right? Like it.
Yeah, he definitely is.
If she plays a Bedivere right now and then Asen, kills these two allies, he has to spend 2 attacks to kill it.
Right.
And then it pumps the rest of the board.
Yeah.
I think Char's pretty happy about that.
She's going face.
Wow.
With the bear. So something. It's got to be a Bedivere now, right?
It's got to be.
Yeah.
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 All right. Bedivere in the house, protecting all her pets.
Yes. It has taunt because the beast is on the field.
Yep. So Bedivere is a 1/4. It says you have to attack me before you attack any of my other allies. And when Bedivere attacks, all the other allies get a buff counter.
Or when Bedivere dies.
Did I say attacks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's what I meant when Bedivere.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious if it was on attack.
This is
when
still looking rough
when
though.
Bedivere dies. Yes.
Because you left an Asen on the board, right? You gotta let him
Letting
untap with an Asen, and then
it's always a sketch.
you don't want to be doing that.
Yeah. But Char is probably not dead this turn, because unless he can pump right now and then kill the Bedivere with 1 unit.
So Bulwark Sword plus the Esteemed Knight clears the Bedivere right now, right?
Yes.
So Asen goes in for 3. He got 4 more damage to do. So you got to pay 2 for your swing. So you need to find 4 damage somehow.
Nice. That's so. How many cards can?
That's a lot of cards. If you can balance a Gildas, I can do it, but.
So Gildas right now would be game's over.
Yeah, Gildas kill Bedivere. Oh, another Asen looks like.
But this will be very close.
Or an Attune. I think both would be pretty rough to deal with.
Okay.
Right, because with an Attune. Yeah, that's a big Asen right there.
Ooh.
I don't think that Asen's leaving the field anytime soon.
Jeez.
Sorry, the dice.
That is a 4-5.
We've seen some pretty big attunes today, huh?
Yeah. This is what happens when you don't remove the board. You get punished. And then he still has 2 cards to pay for Bulwark Swing. All right, so likely hit face again. You don't really care about the bear staying alive at this point. Your board is massive, right?
Okay, yep. And is this lethal?
It is not.
It's not quite.
Wait, is it?
Because then the swing with the Bulwark
Right,
sword.
with the Bulwark. Yeah, he got it.
That's it.
Good game.
Yeah.
Wow, exact-Z's.
Yeah. Just you, one hit face. Ignore that bear.
Yeah, the
was
razor
close,
edge
though.
margins. Yeah, I mean, if Char held in for 1 more turn, I think she could have turned that one around.
I'm not.
Potentially.
I want to believe so, but you run out so many cards that early, it's quite hard to hit level 3.
Yeah. I mean, she did have the DG.
Yeah,
But then
but
you would go solo on cards after that. And that's really rough.
So you banish your 2 cards, play your DG, you're still -3, right?
So what does Char want to side in to be able to turn this one around? Looks like in her side she's got a Beastbond boot, she's got a Viridian Protector Trinket, 4 Academy Guides, and 2 Hasties.
Academy Guides could be interesting, right? Because Ruijin just showed that he's willing to just swing at face.
True. So force the aggression to go come at
the Academy, or forced attacks onto the guide or overwhelming value, right? But this is also a matchup where being slow like that could make a difference. It's a hard call.
I don't think Academy God is the call here because you usually want to bring that in at the non-interactive matches.
Yeah.
Because like Ruji also could very easily just swing and kill the Academy God.
But I think like this game showed you can't dump cards this fast, this early. Like the turn 1 play, Ember Song, buff the squirrel, right? Clear the board. It looked really cool. It felt really good.
Yeah.
But you're burning so many cards. Your plays the following turns are so difficult.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like from our perspective, we're like, wow,
Yeah,
it's so impactful on the board. But then you're looking at their hand
Yeah,
size.
look, hand, 4 cards in hand. What do you do for the rest of the game, right? Like, you're gonna have to pass go for like 3 turns to get back to a good hand that you can play with.
Yeah. So it does feel like Char's maybe fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Let's see, what does Ruji want to sub in for this matchup? Let's see, he's got...
I think maybe Ornamental would push the tempo even faster.
Yep. But it does seem most of these other cards are not meant for this matchup.
Smoke Bombs, once again. Slide that in. Get through the
Bedivere.
Bedivere.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe, let's see if he brings in the Smoke Bombs.
That's right. So they're done sighting. It looks like they're ready.
All right. And did Char say she wanted to be first?
I did not hear.
All right, she doesn't have to
see.
decide until, right before.
Yeah.
It's really interesting in Grand Archive. You can decide, you can like call what you want to be first or second after you finish sideboarding or before sideboarding. Okay.
All right, present to cut and...
All right.
Did you want to go first or second?
I think you want to go second in this matchup as the Sylvie. You don't want to open up with the board of 2/2/3s. You want to let them start off a bit slower.
And it sounds like Char just said she would like to go first.
The benefit of going first is to get a level first.
Yeah, and this Sylvie deck does seem like it does want to level up fast.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this opening hand. We
All right,
do
I see a
have
Creative Shock.
Cremations and Creative Shocks.
Creative Shock, is there a floating in there?
Yeah. As a Fire player, these are cards you love to see.
Is that a shield mate? Oh yeah, Creative Shock,
yep.
shield mate.
This is the
Next turn, drop a Bedivere. This game's so over. Creative Shock.
So this is the classic Fire player opening turn.
So I think this might be a bit greedy. You're doing it, draws into a second Creative Shock though.
Jeez.
But main phasing your Creative Shock kind of rough. What if your floating gets eaten, right? And it's a fast speed card, but maybe you want to follow it up with another play, right? You're like, Creative Shock, drop the bear right now.
Right.
Have some time for more cards next turn. And I think Char is thinking a lot about what it dropped.
Yeah, she did do that instead of Cremation immediately the Stalwart. So maybe it's like she's already kind of...
Hold the Cremation, I think. You want the Cremation for the slime.
Yes. It's the enabler for the nuke.
Yeah, because it's a cost to sacrifice. So you can't Zephyr in response, right? It's guaranteed I'm blowing up your board.
Yep. So let's see if Ruji pulls any raccoons to deal with the floating memory.
Yeah. To punish the slow speed Creative Shock,
But Char has its ability to Creative Shock again.
That's true.
But on Ruji's end step.
4 cards, so you play your Creative Shock. You're not guaranteed discarding a floating, right? What if you draw 2 good cards? That's the hard part. But it does seem that
unpunished.
He's just going to open and go face.
Yep.
Race.
But the Stalwart Shieldmate gets to stick around the grave. And we're going to
end shot. Yep. That's pretty brave. When you don't know what's coming, it's pretty brave. See, that's an Ember Song and a Bestial Frenzy. It's such a hard choice, right? So you want the extra card.
All right.
Definitely level up. It's
clean
free.
level up.
Yeah.
You did not go down in hand size.
You went up because you draw for turn?
You actually went up in hand size. And this is exactly how Fire likes to basically spend every turn.
Yeah.
Keep growing your hand. Actually, you're actually not doing anything.
Yeah.
You're just cycling through your deck.
Exactly. But now you have to respond to that board. So.
But looks like we did draw.
We see a red slime.
The red slime.
So I think you hold on to that for now, right? Let them overextend a little bit.
Yeah.
Spend this turn, drop a Bedivere, right?
Yeah,
Make them swing into
and then wait for a turn that she can do both a red slime and a Cremation in one turn. Wipe the whole board.
Yeah.
That'll be sick.
That would be some value.
But the question is, what does she play now?
I think maybe Bedivere, it becomes a 2/5, right? 3 things
Yeah,
have to
that's
swing
true.
into it.
That's true. And then
Oh.
and Ruji's like, I'm not gonna. Well,
Yeah, I'm not going to be happy, right? I have to swing into
I
this.
have to spend 2 attacks
Yeah,
to deal with
or
it.
3 attacks because it's the buff counter. That's a
Ooh,
2/5.
yeah. Yeah.
You effectively heal 6 because you know that deck doesn't run 1 attack minions
Okay.
or allies.
What will Char opt to do that?
Bear. Big Bear's always an option. Holding the Bestial Frenzy.
Okay.
Present the threat, right?
Decides not to play the better here yet. Instead, decides
Bestial
to
Frenzy.
wipe now.
Yeah.
I saw Pride 2. Are you able to do that?
So I get 1.
Oh, you get 1 level.
So this is a model choice, right? Opting to get the 1 level.
Yep.
Because it has the buff counter. You don't need the +1 attack.
Yep. And so gives
Oh, yes.
Bear cleave, kills everything.
Yeah.
And Ruji also takes 3.
Once again, you know exactly what's coming back at you.
Yep.
I think-
now we're gonna get a GCR or a Bobble.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Char is in a better spot this game compared to last. Your plays were more neutral. You got a plus. You actually opened with
Yep.
the Creative Shock.
But you still she did have to spend a few cards to deal with that board.
I think you're okay with that this time because you did Creative Shock. And
Creative Shock saves everything.
it's a quite good card.
It's quite a good card. Also on the watch list.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's see if Ruji respects the bear this time or if he just continues going face.
Yeah, and if we saw anything like last game, Ruji's like, I don't care about your
Your
pathetic-
bear doesn't mean anything to me.
I attack you.
Normally, when you're wind allies in this position, your plays are quite fast. So he's thinking. So he's got some good allies to think about what he wants to run out.
Okay. And let's see if he
Like double
wants,
Wind Rider?
he wants to attack face or the bear.
Somehow
Yeah.
I have 3.
Once again, you know, it's back.
Oh.
Okay, he's clearing the bear this time. Learned his.
Yep. Yep, but he does have to spend 2 attacks for
Yeah,
it.
no damage this turn, but you do solidify your board state.
Yep,
However, we know what's coming next, right?
that's right.
Slime Creative Shock?
Say goodbye.
I mean,
to,
Slime
say
Cremation?
goodbye to your allies. I draw cards.
And
So
Slime plus Cremation is very nice because it's a card neutral play.
Yeah, and so Char's probably going to grab. I think you do need a GCR for
You
this.
might need
yes.
it, yeah.
Just for the. That might add up
Yeah.
just to the right number of cards to be able to do those both.
And then if you don't care enough about the cards you have right now, you can just banish whatever you set down,
Oh, look
level
at that.
up.
Draws into another cremation.
Oh, this is juicy.
Yeah, so Char is definitely
It's on the table for sure.
salivating to blow up these allies.
Now, do you greed it out? Play a Bedivere this turn, you know, relax a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit,
yeah.
right?
You're like, I'm with the better beer.
I don't have
know
a
you're not.
response.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Yeah.
attack. You're
Yeah,
gonna.
I
like,
hope you don't have them in a tune, right?
Yeah, well, if,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
If Ruji
Yeah.
plays in a tune and
Yeah.
puts him out of the range
Yeah.
of the
Then you
next
need to
slime.
like Ember Song your slime to give it the +2 attack to wipe the board.
I see. Oh, all these cards make sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thinking quite hard about how to deal with this.
Mathing it out.
The puzzle's always there. How do you get rid of 2/2/3s a turn without not advancing your game plan?
I mean, the nuke is card neutral.
It is. Do you want to go for it now or do you want to greet it though?
Dude, that's the decision, isn't it?
Yeah.
Playing Bedivere right now is basically like
I'm just
Yeah.
healing for and buying a turn. All right,
going
she's
for
going
it.
for it, right?
She's going for it.
Right?
Okay. I mean, she can also attack with it, right?
The slime is like Pride 5.
Oh,
It's rough.
Okay. Pride 3? I think it's Pride, maybe Pride 3.
Yeah, Pride 3.
Okay.
Can't attack with it just yet, but hey, you know, blow up the board for neutral value, right? Or staying card neutral.
Yeah, it's pretty
good.
pretty darn good. The only problem is you don't develop your allies to be able to level up efficiently.
Oh, but all right,
Oh,
playing
but
the
drew into a 1-drop.
Yeah, that's quite nice. And then this one lets you
Yeah.
glimpse too, so take some time, think about it.
A cute little owl friend. And Ruji will. That's also like saying, hey, kill this or I'll draw a card next turn. Off of my
Yeah.
level up. It basically has a mini taunt.
Do you think he'll care though? Last game he just went face.
Well, he attacked the bear this turn.
That was a scary bear, though,
That's
right?
a scary bear.
It's a 3-4.
Yeah.
The bear is floating, so I think this time Char a lot happier with the state of the game.
Yeah. I think it's a relatively even.
Much more even this time because didn't have to spend 3 cards, right, on turn 1.
Okay, let's do bets. Okay. Ruji goes face, you win. Ruji kills the owl, I win.
Okay.
You gotta make that bet? All right. Okay.
Rujin plays at my
You
locals.
owe me
He's
okay, if he kills the owl, you owe me a boba.
he's a face enjoyer.
Okay,
All right,
Shimmer
Shimmer
Cloak.
Cloak. All right, see, you let the
okay.
AoE go through, and now you play your stealth allies.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
what did I say?
no! All right.
Rujing is a face enjoyer.
I owe you the boba. Okay. Well, I win either way because I wanted Shar to get the full value. All right. Is she gonna go for it?
I don't think you have anything to care too much in that memory.
Yeah,
it's
might
like
as
squirrels.
well.
You got 2 Benevirs, so you can't. You're only banishing 1 because of the
Yeah.
bear.
Right. Yeah.
I think you're relatively happy risking it.
Go for it. Go for
Yep.
it.
Leveling up.
That's probably one of the Benevirs. Nope.
No,
it's
that's
an
another owl. I think you're okay with that. That's very nice.
Oh, she's very happy with
yeah.
that.
On enter, draw a card. You're actually neutral with this because you had the one floating from before. You're drawing one from the one you banish. Very nice.
It's a happy owl. Gets to live another day.
Yeah. But
Another,
now I think
another bestial.
that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
You have a cremation on the owl. Once you don't want it anymore. Cremation ritual it.
Yo.
Draw back.
Ruji's like, how many board wipes do you have? It's
You have enough
I played
for-
2 things, they die. I played 2 things, they die. I played 2 things, they die. Just gotta math it out though.
You're trying to figure out what you want to do. You can't clear the Shimmer Cloak, I believe. Nothing has True Strike.
I mean, she's gonna bestial it, right? Isn't she?
Maybe. Or
Oh, well,
maybe
she's-
Cremation Ritual on the owl first, draw into what you want to
Yeah.
see. Because you did glimpse your 2 cards.
Maybe, yeah. I think
Yeah.
she's gonna try to get a bigger bestial, honestly.
Yeah.
'Cause she's such in a safe
You
position right
are
now.
pretty safe right now, right?
Yeah.
It's like 8-5. I
Yeah.
think you're okay with this. Into another red slime Ember Song. All right.
Jeez.
I think we're going to see a game 3.
We're gonna see a game.
I
3,
think so. I think so.
This is exciting. Come on, Sylvie. I love you, Sylvie.
There's so many options right now. This is the best part of playing Fire. You got so many cards. Your opponent's running out, gassing out, You're just like, oh, Creative Shock, discard a floating. What do I see? Oh, what is this? I drew another red slime? Oh, wow, how nice.
Dude, you Fire players are just like eating glue. Just be like, oh, Creative Shock. I drew another Creative Shock. I guess on your end step, I'll play another Creative Shock. Like, Stalwart.
Okay,
I'll
opting
cremate
for
it.
Links, buy out some time.
Yep, kill your thing.
Make it so it's not as scary to just pass go. You let Rinchen keep both.
Yeah.
Kind of scared of like a Lorraine level up, double inspiring call, maybe wipe you out, right?
Sure.
So,
Sure.
and I think the Lynx is almost
Look at that. The nullifying comes
nullifying.
out.
Respect for the erupting, I believe, right?
Yeah, I mean, because he saw the Ember Song.
Yeah.
So he's assuming Char's
Assume-
probably
yeah.
going to go for the erupting.
Yeah. However, I do not believe she's running it.
No.
It's just straight
fake out.
removal, right?
There's no erupting
The
in
Ember
the
Song is
deck.
there just for removal.
So that nullifying is irrelevant to
Irrelevant.
this matchup. Maybe not the best materialization.
But when you don't know the deck list, you gotta play around it, right?
Yeah, for
Alright.
sure.
All right, I think a Nason's coming out, so the
But,
board's building back
yeah.
up. But no, this time, Slime Ember Song clears the 4 HP, right?
Yeah.
It's 5 damage.
I mean, it could be that. It could be a Bestial Frenzy. It can be anything.
Lots of options
Yeah.
right now.
It can even be a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. There he is.
And I think you can kind of tell that this game's going much better for Shard because
This-
Rujin's
it
the one
couldn't
with
go
running
any
out of
better
cards,
for
right?
Char.
Yeah.
And Ruji has no idea what he's in store
Yeah.
for.
This is going to be like the 4th board wipe that got played this game.
You notice that Ruji chooses not to redeploy the squirrel
Yeah.
because he knows it's just going to die.
Yeah, I think he saw enough. He's like, my board's getting wiped. You know, I don't want to feed this card. I want to keep it, play something else next turn.
All right.
What do you grab, though? What do you grab?
One of the ears or paws. Which part of the cosplay do you want to start first?
Lynx is Pride 4. Ears would get you to 3, right? Is Lynx Pride 4? Yeah, Pride 4. So the ears don't get you there just yet.
Yeah. Is there anything else worth materializing right now?
Let's see. Paws don't do that much because it's Spell Shroud.
I guess you could get a Life Essence Amulet now.
But you also know that Ryujin isn't going to clear your animals. Unless if you want to grab it, play a Bedivere. Force them to clear it.
That's true. Yeah. Life Essence and then Bedivere would be a nice one.
Although I think you want to impact the board right now. You don't want to let him... Last time you let the ace and untap, you lost the game, right? You don't want to do it again.
Yeah, you do not.
You want to think about...
You do not. I mean, actually, this is actually pretty close in terms of life totals.
Exactly. For how well she's been controlling the board.
Yeah.
Still 14 HP, right?
Like one...
Okay. Oh, she has both Sylvies.
Here we go.
Okay. This is hard leveling up.
Yeah, and this is the Sylvie that gives all your allies intercept, I believe.
I think so. And +1 HP. Giga guarded.
Yo.
I don't think you can get through this anymore, actually.
Yeah. You rarely see people play this Sylvie.
Normally, you play the other one to get a card back, right?
Yeah.
That's an unlucky draw, right?
Oh,
but that's a classic. Yeah.
Spends 3 cards and then draws the dungeon guide.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Feels bad. All right.
I think you're in such a good spot now, though.
Yeah, just like...
Just play your allies, you know. You have so many walls now. And you just healed another 3.
Yeah, and all your allies will, like, 1-for-1 with their allies because they can retaliate.
Yeah. Like,
so if you just play like
I think you have to have Pride to intercept, though.
Do they?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. That's right. But you could play. She could play the bear right now.
Yeah. And that'd be a 2/4 bear because of the Sylvie effect.
Yep.
That's eating 2 attacks.
Yep.
Right?
Not even Ace and Swing can clear that.
Yeah. But it's debating between Bedivering or Bestial Frenzy to clear the board. Both are pretty good options. And looks like Char is opting for a Bedivere. She's thinking very hard about it. But now you get the Bedivere's on death effect.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering though, what's her game plan in the long term? Because she did get rid of the
Virtus to level up.
So it's like she doesn't have a big payoff for being level 3 right now.
I don't think you need one. I think you just
Stall.
care about... Right, you're just stalling. You're letting the ally player run out of gas. They only have so many draw wobbles.
Yeah.
Their gameplay, you know...
And eventually you get your ears, you get your boots, and now all your dudes can just swing in and kill them.
Yeah. And then you'll draw into your other tarot cards eventually, right? As long as you could...
All right.
Opts for the Bestial Frenzy, actually.
Okay.
+1 level.
Kill all your stuff. And
or no, +1 level and +1 attack to clear the ace. It doesn't have cleave.
Oh, is that what she chose?
Yeah, because she can't control the links, right? Pride 4. You need the plus level, and then 3 attack isn't enough to clear the ace, and it's quite rough.
I see.
You could Embersong the Shimmer Clip if you're in danger. But like, yeah, go for it, I guess. Then I think
but it's just 1-for-1s right now.
Yeah, but I think you're happy with that. You know, reset. I'm level 3 now. You're out of draw baubles. We're back to the beginning.
Yeah, but Char is down to 4 cards.
But this time, level 3. You get to play your powerful role efficient cards, right?
Yeah. I mean, she would be pretty happy to see some Terrasites right about now.
Unless if she cited them in. She isn't running Terrasites.
She's not running Terrasites.
The Terra package is 3 Avatars of Gaia and 3 Virtus.
Well, we do have,
Stone Scale Band, though.
Yeah, Stone Scale Band could help.
Yeah. I think this is looking for a big burst turn with the Virtus, and you have like, you know,
Yeah. Dude,
some 1/1
the
suddenly
giant, yeah.
swings for 20 damage. What can you do?
Crater hoof.
Yeah.
Effect, yeah.
Math is for blockers. Crater hoof is always lethal. Thoughts?
Yes, crater hoof is always lethal.
All right, so Gildas,
Oh, Gildas.
is balanced now. Now, do you choose to clear the board and play the long game?
This
or
is
do
a
you want to go face?
pretty hard decision.
Going face, that's my boy.
Yep. I lost the bet. I'm not ever going to make that with you anymore.
Or Imperial Recruit, all right.
All right. I think Sylvie's in a good
And one at
position
face.
to deal with this.
I think so too. You can grab the ears. The links will listen now. You can clear the Gildas.
Yeah.
You have enough cards to play a Bedivere. You know, your options are pretty big.
Yeah.
Yep, the ears come out. The links will listen.
Yep. Sylvie's got ears
Draws an
for,
owl.
for her animal ears.
Right, so you could, you know, now it's a little bit scary because I believe you are at 18 or 19.
Yeah.
So, you know, one big swing, you're kind of concerned.
Yep. But you're happy one for oneing.
Yeah. So I think what I would like to see is you play that owl specifically to dig for another Virtus and close the game out right now. Right? Your opponent's still a Spirit.
That would be nuts.
Right? You only have to do 10
Yeah,
damage.
that's
you
true.
can't play the Virtus right now, but next turn you can almost guaranteed kill if they last turn, a couple turns left the links alive, right?
That's
They're
true.
gonna
Your
kill the
opponent's only
1/1.
a spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like she's gonna play that Bedivere.
There's been two sitting in that hand since the beginning of the game, pretty much.
Yep.
Let's see one finally come in.
Yep. And
It's so scary though, right? Because now
yeah.
you're not dealing with the Imperial Recruit. It has Foster. When it's Fostered, it gets +1 attack, right? You're just letting him. You want to swing, but if you swing with the Bedivere, you know,
Yeah,
no more
yeah,
taunt.
Of course. You're stuck between a rock and a
Yeah.
hard place.
But I think this is the correct play. You leave the Bedivere standing. Say, you have to get through my wall.
Yep.
All right, now, decide the smoke bombs in. Is he going to go for it?
Here's my smoke bomb play. I mean, it would be a game right now if he did that.
Maybe. I think he needs a little bit more damage, but
I mean, look at those cards in his hand.
he's thinking. He's trying to math out if he has lethal, I think.
And if he does, he would bring out the smoke bomb.
Yeah, he's thinking really hard.
Does he have any floating right now?
I don't think so.
Okay, so he's got to consider he's going down a card if he does that.
It does draw you back a
It
card.
does draw you back a card, yes.
Yeah. Do you have lethal? Let's see. Maybe smoke bombs, Bedivere, 2 damage on board.
Is that?
I'm not sure. I think we might have to go for it because.
Nope.
Oh no, no.
He's staying defensive.
Staying. He wants to set up a bigger board.
Yep.
Make that smoke bombs guaranteed lethal.
Yep. Foster trigger.
Yep. What does he want to see? Let's see. This one's turning out quite tense.
Yeah. I mean, every turn that goes by, Ruji gets a little bit further behind.
But it also feels like every turn, you know, Char is using a lot of cards to just deal with the board state.
Yeah, we're really. She really wants to draw into those more impactful.
Yeah, the
Terra
level 3
cards,
cards. And you spent a lot of cards getting here. You want to get value, right? So this Bedivere has +1 HP, I do believe, from the Sylvia
That's
effect.
true. It's a 1/5.
It's a fat Bedivere, you know?
It has taunt and intercept.
Yeah.
So.
So smoke bombs is twice as effective, right?
Dang! Oh no.
So just swift recruit pass.
Yep. There's nothing worth attacking right now.
Don't want to swing. Now
Oh,
I'm
okay.
concerned is this Lynx needs to be dealt with. Should have been dealt with a while ago, I think.
Oh. Okay. This is the alt art life essence amulet, I think.
Oh, look, another creative shock? Man,
Oh, that's just pure
I
talent.
don't even think you want to play it right
Pure
now.
skill.
But, you know, it's just there, right? You have the option.
Sorry, we joke because Sean Z, whenever draws creative shocks, talks about how talented he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can never get enough creative shocks. But you can get rid of that dungeon guide that's just been sitting dead in her hand
Yeah,
for a
just
while.
plays it right now. I want to see my options. It sees another?
Get another. Get rid of that dungeon
Yeah.
guide. Is that an avatar?
Avatar, I do
Gaia?
believe. Avatar.
That's looks like something she probably has been looking for.
So, Avatar gives, or links to an ally, and gives that ally taunt and loses pride. Class bonus preserved. So, once the Avatar hits the field, it's almost never going away.
Yeah.
But wants to, I think, look for the Virtus. Is
Find
that
the-
the Virtus?
find-
the
oh,
Virtus.
finds the Virtus.
Finds the Virtus. One top, one bot. Exactly.
She snapped, put the Virtus
Yeah.
on top.
You gotta win this game right now if you're Luigi.
Dude, this is
But this is so hard.
are we gonna get the Crater Hoof? So Virtus says on enter, pump your entire team for the number of allies in your graveyard. Is that right?
I
Or is it
believe so.
animals?
It is every animal and beast in your graveyard. Gives plus
And that's
one
a
tap.
big graveyard.
That's you know, you're playing fire,
if,
right?
If Virtus touches the table, Ruji is dead.
Yeah.
Probably dead 4 times over.
The
Oh,
Terraframe
but there's the Terraframe.
stops the Virtus play,
Yep, but
delays it by a turn. But
Char does get to see, in advance whether he
Right.
pops it or not.
yeah,
So she could just be like, "Oh yeah, I'll pass. I'll just leave all my guys up.
Yeah.
They all have intercept.
yeah, and then I'll bring out Stone Skill, fast speed that Virtus out,
Yep, you're dead."
guaranteed dead next turn. All right, so I think
Yeah, I think Char's got this game locked down.
Okay.
Ooh, that is one big attune.
not the biggest
Oh,
one we've seen today.
it's just a
Only
lot of
3,
things on
right?
the board. I thought there were more allies.
Yeah,
but
it's
it's actually
actual
mostly
Regalia, right?
Regalia.
That's like when you know you're not in a good spot though, because you're just
Yeah.
spending time bringing out Regalia you aren't using.
Yep. And look at how low his hand size is now.
Yeah.
Is that the last 3 cards? Is he on
Last
anything?
3 cards,
Man, this is not looking good for Ruji.
not looking good at all. But it's a hard, you clear it, you give him a card. You might not want to do that. I don't think he's going to guard his board with Tariff and then smoke bombs next turn. Hope it's lethal.
That's probably the play, yeah.
I think that's your only chance right now.
The problem with the smoke bomb play is now you don't just get through one taunt ally.
Yeah,
Everything
else has
intercept.
Exactly, but he's going to swing it right now. He's going to clear.
Going for it. Okay. And the hard part for Ruji right now is even after he deals with Bedivere, everything else is more
a buff counter,
even
yeah.
extra buff, and they're buffed by Sylvie, and they have intercept.
Yeah.
So whatever he attacks with is dead.
Yeah. What I'm looking for is don't use all your allies to attack. If you're not getting kill, keep them awake to intercept, right? You clear a little bit of the board, leave it in.
Yeah.
So you want to leave more than
Yeah.
one because the smoke bomb's threat.
Yeah. But does Ruji realize he's dead next turn?
If he clears enough of the board, it's not enough. But
Woodlands Girl swings 2.
he's going at face.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Yeah.
he
everything
fell into that trap. Because Char opted to retaliate with a
Or
Bedivere
no? No.
earlier. Oh,
Okay, wait, she's thinking about if she wants to retaliate with the links.
because before
Yeah,
Ruji
and
was
she
like,
will, yeah.
Ruji was fishing and saying, "Hey, are you gonna retaliate with
Yeah.
Bedivere? If so, then I'm gonna go in."
Yeah.
Forgetting that everything else also has intercept.
Also has intercept, yes. Right. Now he's going to go face punch. 4 more damage,
Oh.
right?
Okay, Ruji's definitely gonna be popping that.
Yeah.
Popping
Right.
that Tariff Ring on as soon as Char goes to
Draws the Virtus.
pick up her cards. All right. What's the regalia though? Probably the boots.
Whatever, honestly,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, kind of looking at counting the graveyard.
Thinking, do I have lethal right now?
Yes.
Even with
Hoof
through
count.
Terraframe?
Hoof count.
Maybe it's a Beast Soul
Oh yeah. There we go.
or Horrent. Everything's fine, honestly. You're in a commanding position. Loses the bear.
Okay. So I believe. See, we don't see these cards played that often, but I believe the Horn, when you banish it, you can find another Terra Beast.
No, or the Horn, the next beast you play costs 3 less to activate, and then class bonus you draw a card.
Ah, okay. Yeah, apologies. It's like
Yeah. Not a lot of Sylvie players.
not a lot of
right?
Sylvie
Yeah.
players.
But I think this Horn might allow you to play your Virtus and still be able to swing a few times with an ally through the Terraframe.
Or I think Char wants the Virtus plus the Avatar combo.
Right.
And you need both cards for that.
But I think you have enough in the graveyard to just make it lethal. He's tapped out.
Oh yeah.
All right. Board's gone. I think you are...
Interesting.
This is a rough spot to be in.
But this is, I
Now,
mean,
he does get a floating and get a draw card. So
this is risky, I think, though, because now Char's counting on one Bedivere.
Oh, he had one card in hand, I think, then? Yeah. Bedivere threw
Is
it.
that one Bedivere going to be enough to prevent this potentially lethal next turn?
So there's a sword. You can smoke bombs, swing forward
Yeah,
with
if
your
you
sword.
just, yeah.
That's 3 damage. 3 damage is actually quite difficult to come by for ally decks this late in the game. Because most of your allies are stated to be 2/3s. You want them to be hard to
but
remove.
if you just smoke bombs and then like Gildas, it's over.
You have to be
You
balanced
have to
for
be balanced,
Gildas.
of course. I mean, not Gildas. Smoke bombs. What big dudes could he have?
The smoke bombs.
Okay, there's the smoke bombs. I guess he could have Squirrel
Does he have it?
and
Squirrel?
Asen. Yeah.
Yeah, Squirrel Asen would do it.
Yeah.
Does he have it? He gets one more draw with the smoke bombs.
Yeah. Oh.
So does he have it? He might have it.
Ooh, so
You
close.
just leave that one standing. Yeah, he's going for it.
He's going for it. All
Yeah.
right. I think
So does he have it?
Ruji
Yeah.
got through.
I think so. Because this is the danger, right? You have your wall and you're letting them attack because you need to attack to clear the board.
Could Char have pulled out a Terraframe last turn?
I think it was used before, right?
I don't think so.
Wind Rider?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Inspiring Call maybe would also do it? Yeah.
Interesting. But can't you still intercept?
Inspiring
no, you
Call.
cannot.
You cannot
no.
because that's stealth.
No, you cannot. It's over.
He got it. He
Wow.
got it.
All right, that was
He snuck a
that
win.
was incredible.
Under her nose, right?
Yeah, I thought
feel
Char
so
maybe.
comfortable.
I thought Char maybe had it this time. It was really
Yeah.
close. But yeah, just like that at the aggro, just close it out.
Yeah. Just enough gas in the tank. Perfect lethal once again.
All right, well, the Fire Sylvie gets its first loss.
First
in
loss.
the tournament.
Unfortunate.
But hopefully she'll continue to do well in the
Yeah.
rest of the tournament.
for
We'll
sure.
see it
It's very interesting.
back in
deck.
later rounds. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But Ruji did play really well too.
Perfect lethal both games.
Yep, and if he had done what I would have done, which is to
Trade, right?
clear the board,
Yeah.
like I was betting on, that he wouldn't have closed it out.
Yeah, exactly. Not
Yeah.
enough damage, right?
Yep, it was like one away.
Yeah.
Oh, it was by a razor's edge.
Yeah.
Man. All right, well, we got, I think, 3 more rounds to go, so
Yes.
we'll be right back. Stick around. right, and we're back. I think this is round 4.
Round 4
of the NorCal Regionals ALC season. We've been seeing
Halfway.
almost done. Well, halfway.
I don't know about halfway
point.
being almost, but
Halfway is not quite almost. But we did see some really amazing matches. I was rooting for that Fire Sylvie last round.
it was very close.
Super close. Didn't quite make it there. But we
Yeah.
do have another Fire player coming up.
Fire
And-
Diana,
Yes. And it almost feels like it's the Fire decks versus
the Wind Allies,
yeah,
right?
which Fire deck is going to beat Wind Allies. So this time we got, looks like, let's see, we got Olivelt or Jared versus Jason, and Jared is on Fire Diana versus Jason's Wind Allies.
Jason goes first.
Okay, we're getting right into it. All right, I do see the Lurking, which is the go-to opening play. Oh, instead, opts to go with the Swift Recruit instead. Interesting. All right. Here comes the Spirit of Fire. Get our draw 8.
Not serene, so it does get the full 8. Right, so
that was really interesting because Jason opted to get the Swift Recruit turn 1 instead of the Lurking. So kind of maybe telegraphing a desire to level up.
I think he's just not too sure what he's playing against.
Yeah.
Swift Recruit's a generically good play.
All right, Jared opens up a hand probably with a...
He passed, so he has fast floating, creative shock.
Creative shock, etc.
I wish I could get a look to see how hard he's going to win, right?
Right?
3 creative shocks, lock in the
you
score.
win. That's the game over.
Lock in the score.
3 creative shocks, you win.
Right, so
right.
Jason thinking a lot about materialization.
All
That's
right.
the life essence.
Yes. So this looks also to be a pretty aggressive build of Fire Diana.
Yeah. Or
sorry.
Wind allies.
I'm
Yeah.
getting the matchups confused. Yes. Life Essence Amulet. All right, we do have balance.
Yeah.
And this is why he's opted not to level up.
Gonna swing for 4. Let's see. Evasive maneuvers, just block some damage.
Just the next two, right? Yeah.
Leaves the Swift Recruit standing up. Oh, what's the...
Yeah, it looks like he's got a little reminder token to always materialize. Always good to have devices to help you remember various phases and triggers. All right, so we go into Diana 1.
Draws for turn. So what are we looking for? He has a dungeon guide, so he will hit 3 very quickly if you aren't careful.
Yeah. And Diana 1 is a really interesting champion. It doesn't really have an ability right now, but it can later.
You get a grab a gun later,
yep,
right?
You lineage release. She actually comes out of your lineage, and then you get a gun.
Yeah.
And it's very flavorful. It's like Diana says, goodbye to the past. Now I'm gun.
Right, so plays a dungeon guide, immediately going to level 2. So he wants to grab a bullet, probably grab a gun.
These are some very aggressive plays.
Yeah. I wonder how this will pan out. You are losing an extra card.
All right,
This is
looks
Mind
like
Break
Mind
and
Break and an Airship Cannoneer.
some
The
important
Mind Break
things.
bullet is not super impactful in this matchup anyway. And
Grabs a taser
Yep.
shot. That's interesting because I think you know that your opponent is playing an ally deck, so I don't think they're going to level up anytime soon.
yeah, I don't.
So-
It may be a matchup knowledge thing here going on,
Yeah.
but Wind Allies is very popular.
It's very
right?
popular, especially up here. So lineage release, I'm going to guess either Blast Shot or
Blast Shot.
Yeah,
here
Blast
it is,
Shot.
which is allows you to hit 2 things on the board at once, which is pretty good against Wind
Yeah.
Allies. But my question to you is, do you know where Jared's from? Is he local from NorCal?
No, I
or
don't know.
SoCal?
I don't know.
Because I actually don't know this person either.
I don't know him at all, so
Maybe he's from SoCal.
maybe.
And
Yeah.
so maybe this deck is built to deal with
Rise?
the Rye
Right,
meta.
Right.
Because, why get Taser Shot against
Yeah.
Wind Allies?
So I think this is quite dangerous. He is distant, so it's going to do 1 no matter what.
Yep.
But Deflecting Edge, I think Blast Shot is an on-hit effect to mirror. So if you manage to block all of it.
Yeah, that sounds right. So Blast Shot Pump says...
Or if combat damage would be dealt.
Yep. It says...
So if you block all of it.
So he
Yeah.
loaded the Taser Shot and the Blast Shot.
Yeah.
Pump, and then when you hit an ally with
Yeah.
Blast Shot, you can instead hit that plus another thing.
Yeah.
So you basically can hit 2 different targets with it.
Yeah.
So he deflecting his spirit? Yes. And it accepted as well?
And what the crazy thing about it is if the bullet had any on-hit effects,
It would trigger twice.
It would trigger twice,
You
yeah.
did get 2 hits. They have some, I believe, some questions on the ruling right now.
Okay, so since you intercept, you still take 4 of them. What's damage done to that?
I would still take the damage from the blast pump shot.
oh, I think
I think
they're asking
Okay.
whether they would get the mirroring effect from the
of
Blast
the
Shot
1
Pump.
versus the 4, or
Yeah.
I feel like that was a bit of a ambitious play going on. You didn't really clear the Gildas, and you burned a lot of cards, right?
Yeah, but at least Diana doesn't need really. Once she gets to level 3, she just keeps materializing bullets and attacking you.
Yeah, but without this dungeon guide, now I'm concerned, right? How are you going to go to level 3?
Does he have another dungeon guide?
I hope so. But
I'm not sure.
I think it's a gamble to think that.
See, this is why I think he's used to the Rai matchup.
But this is also interesting because you're clearing the board and going face, right? He can't level up. But, I mean, could it? He would take 4, and Jason eats it.
Jason went
right?
for it
he
anyway.
went for it anyways. Grabs the ornamental.
But like,
Screams
there's almost
aggressive
no point for Jared to like race to level 3 because like Lorraine's not gonna draw multiple. Like, I mean, it'll only prevent Lorraine from main phase bobbling.
Right.
But she can just wait to your turn to do it.
But I think maybe misjudge the matchup as well, right? You see your opponent open Swift Recruit. You're not, that's not a stereotypical ally play, right? You normally see like a 2-3 lurking.
Yeah, lurking.
So you see the Swift Recruit, maybe you think it's a level 3 deck, and you're a bit concerned. You want to try.
Maybe it was the fake out.
Maybe, yeah.
Fake out Swift Recruit. So made him think that this is a Lorraine like.
And now
get left to level 3 and then start pen dragoning.
And now board's getting built. I think you want to use your blast shot to clear this board.
All right. What do we materialize now?
But it's so difficult, right? You have 3 cards. So probably grab a plated bullet to use your gun, clear out the 2-3 health allies. Go from there. You could actually grab a taser shot if you want, because you do have a backstep prereq. The incendiary round. So I believe that one is what prevents your damage from being prevented.
Yeah, it's pretty good in this matchup.
Yeah, guaranteed damage, right? And this is nice because once you become distant, your blast shot by default is 3. So you're going to clear the allies guaranteed, unless if it gets like Zephyr.
So we see a pre-recollection backstep.
Yep. Distant. So a 0 damage bullet, gun does 1, you're distant, range 2.
Yep. So with the blast shot, it will clear out whatever is there.
Yeah.
Regardless of maybe deflecting could still
No, because of the incendiary shot. It's unpreventable.
It can't prevent it. Yeah.
So however, a Zephyr would blow up this play.
A Zephyr would be a
because you
blowout.
prevent the hit.
Ooh, that would be feels bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna play this one on hit. That one does extra damage, I believe.
There's so many.
Swing and face. He wants to race. He thinks racing a Lorraine. That is. And then he gets to mirror the damage. Mirrors it onto the Gildas.
Yeah, so that bullet is on hit, deal an additional 2.
Yeah. But now I like that because he did grab an extra bullet, so now he can grab another gun and still have something to shoot.
Yeah, actually, I think it's a pretty good call because Lorraine is almost dead. It's like one more shot.
So are you, though. Well, it's a bit less explosive from Lorraine's side, so I think much safer, but your board is falling behind.
But like if Jason can't win right now,
I don't think he needs to. He has an ASIN in hand. You can play an ASIN intercept, right? Just
that's
have
true.
it stand there, right? How do you get through it? You're gonna have to bring a smoke bomb. So if you bring out smoke bombs, you can't bring out the gun. Or force, some kind of interaction.
See the Dream Fairy, but it's probably not very relevant right now.
Do not want to Dream Fairy the dungeon guide, Give them a free card.
Put something back in my memory that I'll use.
So I actually think Jared's play was very interesting. Just maybe we underestimated. He does know the matchup very well. You just out aggro your opponent.
Dream
Fairy the dungeon guide. That's interesting.
Yeah. We don't know the game plan.
Yeah.
He's got something up his sleeve. All right, but this is not lethal.
It is not lethal, but it is very scary. So I'm curious if he uses the Esteemed Knight. It has intercept, I believe. Class bonus intercept. It is live.
And it decides to probably leave it up.
Yep. Yeah, leaves it up.
Stay on the defense. So now
I've seen what you can do. I don't want to get shot. Right? But now that's a hard choice.
Yeah, the blast shot is gone. Pump is
gone, right? No more value shots. You have to deal with an intercept. So grabs a quick draw. This is a value gun.
Yep. when it leaves, you get to draw a card.
On banish, draw a card. Yes. Although I'm a bit concerned now, though, right? It's very slow to get that value.
Yeah, how is he gonna get through this interceptor?
So you're gonna have to clear the board, but how do you clear the board? Gives himself distance.
Yes. 4-rec.
Yep. Stays at 4 cards. How's a Dungeon Guide, actually?
He could, yes.
He could Dungeon Guide, heal up a bit. But I feel like if he wanted to play it, he wouldn't have given himself distance already.
Oh.
All right, so cycles. If you control a distant
Yes.
unit, draw a card in memory, replaces
Yes.
itself, free 1/2.
And the champion is distant, so
Yeah.
gets the full value. Okay.
I actually think you let him get this attack through because he's tapped out, right? No damage. You keep the board. You swing for lethal.
Yeah, but I think he's worried what that one card in his hand could be.
Right, but 1 card, Diana, not
Yeah,
the
it's
scariest.
it's
not
not
that scary.
deflecting, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Is
See,
there-
he lets it go through because he knows he has enough HP, right? If you're not at 20, you're not dead.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if
It
you
could be a resolute.
yeah, win by 1 or
Win by 20, it doesn't matter,
yeah, it
right?
doesn't matter. But yeah, the only card that Jared could have right now to save him would be the Resolute.
And that's an expensive card to cast, right? You're losing a card to play that, and you just skip a draw. I think Jason's trying to math out how much damage he can do and
Yeah.
how concerned he is. He goes for the bobble. Wants to draw cards, see his options, maybe?
Yeah, and he has got a lot of options.
He has a lot of cards. I think here you just send your Lurking Poke at it, right?
Yep, just test the
Or
waters.
send your Dream Fairy, test the waters.
Yeah. So the optimal is Dream Fairy first.
Yeah.
Do you have it? If not, GG.
Yeah. And then, if they do have it, play your ace and bounce your Dream Fairy. I think you're still in a good spot. Oh, the Dungeon Guide in Jared's hand was the one that got bounced back from Dream Fairy. He didn't draw one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not a playable Dungeon
Yeah.
Guide.
This is
This is a really hard situation.
You think your opponent has the answer because why else would they just pass into this awful state?
Yeah, I think Jason definitely is like, he's got
Resolute,
Resolute.
right? Yeah.
I should just.
Swing with the. Swing with Champion first is also viable. Play another Dream Fairy.
Interesting.
I think he has something else he's thinking about, but.
Okay. All right, testing the waters.
Testing the waters.
I guess.
Or. I autopiloted the use up the 1 surf.
Oof.
Okay.
All right, do you have it or not? GG.
GG.
He's called.
That was a tough bluff, but
Yeah.
sometimes you got to go for it, right?
Yeah, it just felt like Jared was spending so many cards to level up really quickly.
Yeah.
To try to gun down the
Yeah.
lane, but it didn't get there quite fast enough, and then we started getting interceptors in there.
And then once you commit that hard, you're kind of left with no way out.
Yeah, it was too much all in.
Yeah. So, but I think now you know what you're playing against. It's another aggressive deck.
Yeah.
You.
Speaking of Resolute Stand, I see that Jared has got 3 in the side. So all 3 are
all
definitely
3 inside.
All 3s are coming out.
Yeah. And 2 rocket jumps. Now that's an interesting card too.
Oh, Rocket Jump. That's an interesting card.
Yeah.
It's basically gives you distance and then
It does 4 damage
4
to what's
damage
attacking
to
to
the thing
you.
that attacks. Yeah. It's like you can imagine like something attacking
Yeah.
your ally, and then you
blow it up.
boom, and
Next
flies
turn,
away,
you
and then
swing back even
yeah.
harder. It's a very expensive card, but it costs cheaper as a class bonus. And
Yeah. So Rocket Jump might be good. Maybe he brings in the Rocket Jumps and the Resolute Stands.
yeah.
What does Jason want in this matchup? He's got. Well, it looks like, I mean, most of his
It looks like fairly
the typical sideboard setup with, you know.
as your
null.
eye nullifying. I think you saw the airship cannoneer. Though on attack you banish 3 fire cards, you become distant, and it's like ranged 4. You might want to sight in a nullifying because you do have room
Maybe.
with the baubles,
Yeah.
right? You have to sight some things out.
But you know what's really funny is Jason has 1 Galahad in the side.
A little spice in their deck.
Yeah. I don't know how often he's going to bring it out, but
And even when you do put it in, you know, it's a one of. I think it's just there for funny.
yeah, memes. This
Yeah.
is for us to come
Just
upon
look at and be like,
see
huh?
what's going on. What matchup is this going to be getting? Maybe he could bring Quicksilver.
Good.
Yeah.
Although I'm not too sure what you would want a Quicksilver in this matchup.
Like a Terra Ring, maybe.
But Fire doesn't really have fast Regalia interaction, so you just bring out your Terra. If you use it immediately, it's always safe.
Yeah.
It's something you bring out against like Wind, where you want to guard it, right? All right, so I'm curious what Jared chooses to do. First or second, I think.
They've been okay. Pretty good. I think like
Your options are
first 2 games were both very
I
close.
mean,
very tough.
So there was
yeah,
like
this matchup, I almost think Jared should go second.
I think so too.
Yeah.
basically like this last turn. Like
You force the Wind player to
I feel like
show an opening hand, right?
Yep.
Have your lurking, have your Shimmer Cloak, or start the game 1 turn behind. Especially because they don't level up, so you're not trying to race to level 3.
Exactly. And it's not like you get the option of trying to level up really fast anyway because there's so much pressure on
Yeah.
you. It basically doesn't matter.
You're just trying to live, right?
Yeah.
And this is like historically one of Diana's harder matchups is ally aggro.
Yep.
Water more so than wind, but the same amount of pressure comes. Even if they don't have fracturized for your gun.
Oh yeah, the water matchup is really
Yeah,
hard
that's
for,
the hard
for
one.
Diana water allies. All right,
Looks
presenting
like they're
cuts.
ready, and we'll see.
All right, does Jared opt to go second?
Oh, he wanted to go
Oh,
first.
he wants to go first. All right.
I think he wants to maybe try racing again.
I mean,
It was pretty close last time.
He does know the deck better than we do.
Yeah.
So maybe he figures I'm just gonna
Yeah.
blast you.
Yeah, exactly. Last turn, I started at a turn behind. I was so close to killing you.
Yep.
If I go
Yep.
first, I do it again, I win this
Yeah,
time,
you're
right?
gonna stay spirit. You don't have that much life.
Yeah,
I could probably like shoot you 3 times and you're dead.
exactly. All right, so I do see a rocket jump in hand. So definitely went in.
Is that a Carter at the end?
A Carter.
All right, so he just passes. Typical fire plays.
Creative Shock, end of turn. I
Yep.
see one. All right, so Jason draws 8.
Yeah, I think I see a Shimmer Cloak and a
Of
Lurking.
course. Lurking, turn 1.
Yep.
He wants to save his Shimmer Cloak. He just swings first, see what he wants to do. And then plays
All right.
2 Shimmer Cloaks and a Lurking. This is a tough board to deal with.
Yeah. This is going to be pretty rough for Jared.
Pressure's
Is
starting
he
up.
playing the Seeker's Rifle? He is playing the Seeker's Rifle. So he could shoot down the stealth dudes.
You could, but I don't think that's what you want to be
No,
grabbing,
you
right?
don't want
Yeah.
that.
Rocket jump the Shimmer Cloak, of course.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Cost 5, give himself distant.
This is great. Because,
Yeah.
he's going to have a
grid
really
side,
hard
yeah.
time dealing with the stealth units.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
It solves the problem, right? I don't need to hit your allies if they're stealth. Whenever they're hitting at me, I just blow them up. But committing to the rocket jump means no creative shock this turn. If he wants to level up, to get advantage, like, make use of this turn, he has to banish. That's -2 cards, right? You played a card, and then you
Yeah.
banish when to level up. It's rough, right? We've seen where this can go when you're leveling up too fast, playing too many cards.
All right. he doesn't have too many options.
Yeah, not a
Looks
lot of
like no
playable cards right now.
allies. It's like stuff that gives distance and stuff that protects your gun.
Yeah.
Is there like a deployed gun shield there?
I see a Carter, but you know that you got to be level 3. That's a problem, right? You got to run a lot of these
Not many good
cards
plays.
that do nothing unless you have something on board.
Yeah.
He does have his creative shock still, I think, or maybe I missaw the
might have-
rocket jump as a creative shot.
Yeah, might have not had the
Yeah.
creative shock. Otherwise, I feel like he would have used it.
Yeah, like screw the rocket jump right now, right?
Yeah.
I can kill it next turn. Yeah, I think I missaw it. I think for Jason, continue your game plan. Yeah, grab your draw bubbles.
Yep, and then we know
Keep
he's
putting
got
the pressure.
another Shimmer Cloak in hand
Yeah.
already.
Has a Dream
It's
Carrier
gonna-
ready for whatever ally hits the board.
Yeah.
It's getting sent back. That
Yeah,
is.
this is super rough for
Yeah,
Jared
this is going to
right
be
now.
a beatdown, I think.
All right, here comes
Play that Steam Knight.
Esteemed Knight. Yep.
Question is, does he want to hold that Zephyr right now? No, he's
No,
gonna,
he doesn't care. He just says.
No.
But
he's still holding it. He's got his bubble, right?
Yeah, he has a
wants to
virtual
bait it
card.
out. Yeah,
Yep,
he wants
yep.
a blowout. I'm curious. You have to get your way out of this. Quick draw Piercer. Into,
All right.
I guess this way, his deploy gun shields are playable. You can't play a deploy gun shield without a gun on the
Yeah,
field.
you need something
Yeah,
to
you need to target the gun.
to protect it. Then he can
Yeah.
get his floating going.
Yeah.
Because right now, but last turn he couldn't even get floating if he couldn't even level up if he wanted to.
Yeah. It's just like so many. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
the,
he
pr- the
says
really
pass,
problem
yeah, this is
he's-
rough.
He's not dealing with the board.
Yeah.
So he's just
passed 2 turns in a row now, right? Look at that board. It's, one attune is so I think this is like trying to just hope you don't die and then get a Carter off somehow.
Yeah, and Jared also doesn't play Terraframe in his deck.
At all.
I don't think so. And looking at this material deck,
It is a rough one. Diana has to use a lot of cards in the material deck. Right?
yeah,
You have to fit
it's
in guns,
devoted,
bullets.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of the
Yeah.
material deck is devoted to just making
Your
her
own
class
game
work.
plan. Exactly. That's like a difficult part, but this is a very rough matchup now.
Yeah, like there's almost nothing you can do to
Yeah.
stop this aggression.
This is looking rough. Plays a
and now
Gildas.
Gildas. Jeez.
Swings for balance for 4. No response. Perfect. You know, that's the ally you want to blow up the most, right?
For sure. Oh,
And swings for game.
That's lethal.
Almost, actually.
It felt almost like that was a little bit of a non-game that time. Just
It's
felt
not
like-
over yet, 1 HP, but
Oh, they didn't call GGs
it wasn't enough damage.
Okay.
A one-off.
I thought I saw a concession, but maybe sorry, jumped the gun
Yeah.
there.
Not enough cards, right? Grab the poison so you couldn't dump 2 allies. Or opted not to get a bauble. You save your bauble for a future turn. Use it when poison when you can right now. And this is a rough position to be in.
Also, he's got 0 damage on Jason.
Yeah, it's like
So
you're
it's
not
like-
racing.
It's
Yeah.
not like he could do any kind of pop-off kill
Yeah.
you one turn thing. Jeez.
Opts to grab a taser shot.
I'm surprised he didn't do
Didn't level
the,
up
the
or,
gun,
yeah.
the deploy gun shield last turn, just so he could.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Draws. I'm not sure what you can draw to get out of this. You're resolute, but you're so far behind. You're just buying turns.
The resolute would be what could save him. Well, I mean, the Gildas would still,
Gildas would punch through
still
it. So
kill
you have
you.
to, yeah. And this is looking very difficult.
I've got like 2 crits. Yeah, I've done nothing. It's like,
Yeah,
Yep,
he concedes. Yeah, it's
calls
just
it.
the hand
Yeah.
is just too hard to play out. Yeah.
Yeah, with Diana, you have like
Yeah.
your whole deck has payoffs and enablers.
Exactly.
Like you need stuff that gives you ranged. You also need stuff that gives you distant, but your things are ranged. So it's like if you just draw the wrong half of your deck,
Yeah.
often can feel like a non-game.
yeah, because
like in this particular game, how many actions did Jared really get to take?
Not a lot at all. You know,
a
his
lot
hand.
of-
I mean, he had to bring out a gun just to be able to deploy gun shield. And I understand we opted not to. Right, you need to save it for if you can swing the game.
Yep.
You play out your gun shield. It's
Yeah.
gone. Your gun gets zephyred. You still lose. It's a very tough position to be in.
Yeah, it seemed like the only thing he could really do in like that game 1 or the turn 1 rocket jump.
Exactly. Yeah.
He didn't have the creative shock.
Yeah.
So he had to just put down 5 cards.
Put down 5, level up at random.
Yeah.
You know, banish a card you might want to
Yeah.
keep.
And then he's like looking at his hands like, well, I got a bunch of deploy gun shields.
Yeah, 2 gun shields,
Yeah.
like a Carter I can't play, some take aim. Where's my allies, right?
Yeah.
How do I play the game?
And meanwhile, you know, Jason is just like putting ally after
Yeah.
ally after ally. You don't have a tariff ring. You can't even like
stall a turn, right? Yeah.
So yeah, I guess, but Jason is just showing
The consistency of wind allies
Yep.
compared to the newer deck, like
Yeah.
Diana, maybe, you know, not as tested compared to, you know, wind allies,
For
most
sure.
popular deck right now, right?
for sure. And I mean, like you said earlier, this was an unfavorable matchup
To begin with.
for
Yeah.
Diana. If it were like, you know, Diana likes to go after Rai, likes to go after
Yeah,
Merlin.
these slower decks
Yeah.
that, you know, let you set up your gun, your bullet, you know, when you shoot them, you curse them, you taser lock them, they can't level up, they can't draw cards, you want to lock them out of playing the game. Allies, you're a bit too slow for that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really waiting for that upset, you know, because it seems like we've gone through 4 rounds now,
Yeah.
and Win Allies has won every one of them.
Yeah.
Albeit
it's-
our first match was a Win Allies mirror,
yeah, but
and you know I was rooting for Fire Sylvie to take down Win Allies, and that was
it's the deck to beat, you know?
it's the deck to beat.
Yeah.
If there is a deck to beat Wind Allies, what would you say is that deck?
I would say probably Serene Luxem. It's
Uh-huh.
probably the best matchup against Wind Allies. Your curve out is really good. You basically go Spirit, level 1, Thieving Cut, level up, get back Thieving Cut, Dungeon Guide, and then once I hit 3, you know, I'm just going to heal off every turn.
Yeah,
And then-
it seems to be able to deal with the
Yeah.
aggression and then locks them out when you get to
Because it has
level
the
3.
Serene Spirit, you have to punch through a lot more HP, and that HP makes the difference, right?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But I did hear some of the Serene Luxem players have been having a hard time against these other matchups.
Yeah, so that's like a problem with the deck. It's very polarized, right? You're very good into allies. You have a struggle, you know, you're going to struggle against other slow decks.
Yeah.
Rai is going to insta-kill you, right?
And it doesn't care about your healing.
Nope. You can't heal below 0, right?
No,
so
you
I'm just going to
can't.
blow you up for like 50 damage. What do
Yeah.
you do?
So this is the rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
So Wind Allies beats the slow decks.
Yeah.
The slow decks beat the Luxem Xander.
Yeah.
Luxem Xander beats the Wind decks.
Yeah. And it's, you know, it's a bit of a rough position, but you got to make your judgment call. Hope you dodge your bad matchups.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go back on a break, and we'll be back soon for round 5. So stick around.
See you soon.
And we're back for round 5.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're actually getting near the end.
Near the end.
Yeah. But the real question on everyone's mind is who can defeat Wind
Allies?
Allies?
Yeah.
And maybe we'll find out in this next round because it looks like it's going to be Fire Rye
Yeah.
against Wind Allies.
Yeah.
Every round it's somebody against Wind Allies.
Gotta beat the Wind Allies matchup, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's see how Fire Rye fares. That's being piloted by Kevin, one of the locals from Final Cut,
yeah.
actually. So representing the SAC area, and Clement is playing Wind Allies.
Yes. All right, you see them setting up.
And as usual, Fire Rye, it's all about trying to level up as quickly as you can.
And burst them 100 to 0.
Yep. Doesn't matter how much life you have, how much you heal, I'll kill you in one turn.
You let me do what I do, you're going to die.
Yep. But of course, Wind Allies is very good at not letting you do what you do. So we're just going to see if Rye can stem the bleeding for long enough, stall the game,
Yeah.
and then kill in one turn.
Yeah. Kevin won the Final Cut Store Championship.
Oh,
and
wow.
he did beat a Wind Allies player on his path to victory.
Yes. I think, and Kevin's playing the build of the deck that is being called by some Fog Rye, because all the deck does is say you cannot attack. So this deck plays 4 Banish from Sight, 4 Peaceful Reunion. Yeah, it's and of course it also got Spell Shell Arcane, all this defensive stuff, saying that you're not going to be able to attack.
Yeah. I am looking forward to seeing if he can survive the onslaught.
Yeah, and because the deck seems to be very much just stop you from attacking. If this is one window where defenses are down, often that's enough time, just enough for the Wind Allies player to win.
Yeah.
So basically, if your shields are down for even one turn, you lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even when you do get to go stealth mode, these trained hawks, right? They got true sight. You're
trained
gonna get
hawks.
punched though, right?
Yeah, we got.
I'm gonna chipped a little bit.
For sure. All right, but and this matchup is very play draw dependent.
I think so.
Yeah.
One of the lessons in G8, never let a Rye go first, right?
Never let Rye go
Never
first.
let Rye go first.
All right, so it seems like we're going to continue with that tradition.
Yep, Clement going first. Won the roll.
All right. All right, do we see the Shimmer Cloak?
I see a...
I guess what kind of allies he deploys in this matchup doesn't really matter because it's not like Rye's going to be playing allies to kill him anyway.
Exactly. You just want to flood the board. Hope you kill before he hits critical mass.
Yep, just go aggressive as possible.
Yeah. His hand does look pretty unfortunate. Having to roll out a Gildas turn 1, generally unadvised. Kevin is playing Serene Fire.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin is playing Serene Fire. I did notice that.
I think it's a little bit of tech against an aggro-heavy meta. Heal 6. You got to make sure your hand is good. You do have your fog.
Yep. So able to, probably stall one more turn using that lineage release.
And you're right. Do you really care you down that card? You're going to draw it back, right?
10 cards, 9 cards, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. And it seems like he just passed. So the Gildas lives.
Yep. But I'm sure we're going to see a bunch of fog cards
coming
down soon. And this version of the Rai deck actually runs, I think its only interaction before getting to Arcane is just the class bonus on Create a Shock.
That's not killing anything here, right? You know, your 2/3s, they're going to live.
For sure. The Wind Allies is pretty resilient against 2 damage pings.
Yep.
But yeah, it's almost kind of disrespectful. The Rai is just like, yeah, I don't need to deal with your board.
You know what? That's pretty good. If you can hit a 3 and you wipe the board, you're pretty happy, right? All in on one game plan. I think that's how you got to adjust for bad matchups, right? Figure out your one way to win and just focus in on that.
So Clement deciding how do you get balance with this particular hand, and it looks like
roll out a Dream Fairy, target nothing,
just to get the balance.
Just to get the balance,
because it's so crucial that Gildas is punching in for 4 every turn.
And this hand looks extremely unfortunate, right? You do not want to see this hand when you're going as Wind Allies. You know, rolling out Gildas turn 1, he didn't get punished. It lived, but normally you can't swing with your Gildas. No point playing her, right?
Yep.
Play something else. So these are actually some allies that could get hit by Crater Shock's class bonus, but Kevin's not Rai yet, so no fear.
And in typical Fire Mage fashion, end step Crater Shock.
My favorite words. Discards a dungeon guide.
Ooh, and a beautiful promo dungeon guide at that.
Yeah. All right, let's see. What does he banish when he levels up? Arcane card, of course, right?
Yep. Turn every downside into an upside.
Look, that's Arcane Sight gets banished.
Yeah.
Recollect, draw for turn.
Yep.
He's going to pass turn again.
Just say pass. But this allies deck does have a lot of aggression. I mean, the board is already quite threatening.
Yeah.
And I guess we're going to have to see at Clement's recollection, does Rai play Vanish from Sight?
Yeah. You definitely don't want to overcommit right now. Don't bring out your weapon, right? Leave some options open. He's going to grab Poison Coating Oil. So I see some heavy swings in there.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Before recollection, Vanish from Sight.
Yeah.
So this card gives your champion stealth.
Until end of turn?
And it can only be played at your opponent's recollection.
Yeah.
So
you cannot force an attack to fizzle.
Yes.
But you know what? When you have no allies, does it really matter?
Right.
All I need to guard is myself, and that's all you're going to be swinging at.
Yep.
And it looks like his opponent passed.
Doesn't even bother playing any cards. Maybe he doesn't realize that this Rai doesn't have wipes.
Yeah.
Because is there any downside for Clement to establish a bigger board state right now?
I think he might be concerned, right? I don't think there is a downside, but he doesn't want to tap out and expose, you know.
Yeah, because he doesn't know what this Rai has.
Right. You don't know the exact list of your opponent. You have to play around some things, right?
Yep. But we know this Rai is not doing anything to the board. Like
I'm just going to live, right?
Yeah.
You can build your
Clement can just like slam down his entire hand.
Drops a peaceful. This is classic Fog, right?
Classic Fog Rai.
All right. Turn 1, Create a Shock. Last time you'll get a hit me.
What is the materialization? Probably just the GCR, right?
Very likely, but there are some other options. You can grab a sword, maybe. Yeah, grab a sword. You know, you're holding onto it. You don't need to swing with it this turn because you can't. But it's representing value later, so it's not like wasting.
Ooh, I think I saw a draw into an attune with the winds.
Yeah.
So if he had played started establishing his board last turn,
this attune would be massive.
He could take a giant attune.
Yeah.
But I think he's just being a little bit cautious about developing his allies right now.
And it's important because against Rai, you want to develop your board by not going quite as wide. They do have Anger of the Skies, does 4 damage to everything because of the class bonus. You want to get your allies out of that range, right?
Yep.
Make it so it's anger proof.
I mean, he's playing as if this Rai runs anger.
Yeah.
Even though he's not.
He doesn't run anger?
He doesn't run anger.
Wow.
Like I said, this Rai is all in.
All in on killing you as fast as possible, huh?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Banishes 2 more Arcane.
So I think maybe it's because Kevin knows everybody's afraid of anger. So he's just like, I'm not going to bother running it.
As long as you're playing around it, right? I'm happy enough.
Yeah, it's just the threat of having it is enough to prevent someone from going all in.
So I saw Kevin discard a Dungeon Guide earlier, right? So I'm wondering if he has a second one lined up, right?
Yeah.
And then it looks like he banished all arcane cards. So he's going to be hitting 2 arcane cards with the Dungeon Guide. Level what? Level 8? That's pretty good. That's when your pure or careful study is free.
Yeah, so level 8 is like the critical level for Rai, which makes most of your cantrips free.
They're not really cantrips until you're level 3, though, right?
Yeah.
And, I mean, you can get away with, like, level 7.
All right, we
passes again.
We got a level 1 Tenoris in the house.
Gets the heavy swing out.
Yep. Everything it has taunt, so his allies are
vanish again.
Safe. And yet another ability that's kind of irrelevant in this matchup.
Oh man, I would be very frustrated if I was Clement right now. You have this big board. You know, I'm leveling up. I have a heavy swing. Look, he has 2 more in his hand, right? I'm not misreading. Yeah, I would be very frustrated. He's just unable to swing. This is rough.
It's looking a little bit one-sided, I gotta say.
You know. Yeah, he passes again. This is where it's at, you know.
Yeah, Clement asking, when do I get to play?
Make your turn count.
All right, here's level 3 Rai.
Banishes.
Doesn't even go with...
Banish the Dungeon Guide and 2 Arcanes.
Yeah, so he didn't even want to use the Dungeon Guide. He just straight up banishes from the memory.
It makes sense, right? If he doesn't need to grab anything right now.
Yep.
He gets the free fog instead. Banishes the same amount of Arcane. Arcane Sight.
Yep, pre-recollection Arcane Sight.
Gets a temporary level. And I think this is a...
Now, what are the chances he can win right now?
I think rather low. You want like another turn to set up. His resources are quite low.
But because Clement didn't have a giant board to set up, there's no way he can Alpha Strike and kill in 1 turn anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he's only at 6 HP or 6 damage counters right now.
Yeah.
Can you burst for 19 from this board?
And I see
I'm gonna say no.
I see a peaceful reunion in Kevin's hand right now.
He's going to figure out how to draw enough cards to play it right now.
It's not looking good for the Wind Allies player. But we were saying, hey, what's the deck to beat Wind Allies?
Normally it wouldn't be Rai, but...
Normally it would not be Rai.
You know, this, if every game goes like this, it might be Rai.
If everything goes like, oh, I'm afraid you're going to wipe my board, even though you don't have any wipes.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. I think he's trying to figure out how to set up lethal in the next 2 turns. He's going to play an Arcane Disposition. He's going to refill immediately. Playing Arcane Disposition does leave you open, though, because you do have to discard your cards at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
you can't hold defensive viable.
What are the chances? Yeah, that's true. But there's no way Clement can burst them down for 19 in 1 turn.
Yeah. And he's going to, I believe that was an...
There's an Arcane Blast right there.
Arcane Blast, right? Yeah.
For free Arcane Blast.
Pay 2.
Oh, he had to pay 2 for it.
I'm not going to lie. I was like...
Yep, he eats it.
Yeah, and then so Kevin just setting himself up for next turn.
Yep.
And he's passing into Clement saying, do 19.
Yep.
Do 19 or you're dead.
The immediate disposition upon hitting 3, you've refilled. I burned all these cards to level up, but I'm back, you know. This is your turn. Make it count, right?
Yeah. I think in this match, even if your opponent is playing board wipes, you still got to commit everything to the board.
You kind of have to.
Just like you don't have a choice.
Right. But instead of overcommitting by going wide, you could commit to the board by, you know, leveling up your cards. You play a 2/3, you turn it into an ace-in.
Yep.
Now that 3/4, it's a bit harder to remove.
Yeah. You just basically have to be developing the board a lot.
One way or another, right?
Yeah.
Ideally, it's growing in strength over growing in numbers, but...
Yeah, I think the key turn was when there was a vanish from sight played, and instead of putting more allies down, it was a pass.
Opted to pass, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But it's scary, you know?
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to play my entire hand and then they all die.
Yeah.
But if you don't do that, this happens.
Yeah. You're just like, here, how do I deal 19 damage? I'm dead next turn.
Yeah.
I got 3 allies on board. It's not enough.
Okay,
How do I
but
balance?
heavy swings do a lot of damage.
They do a lot.
Is it heavy swing with a bulwark?
He needs to put down 2 more if he wants to swing.
So I think he's deciding.
And I still don't think it's enough.
That'll be 8 if he does use the bulwark.
No sword though, because he only paid 4. So it's only 6. 13 more damage. Can you find? Sorry, it's not 13 more. It's 19 more. He still has the serene.
Oh, he still has the serene.
He still has serene.
He still has the
He still
lineage
has serene,
release.
yeah.
So
Look.
there's more life there.
Yeah. You see 19, you're like, I'm pretty close, right? No, you're not.
No, you're still 6 away.
You're 6 away and another 6 away. How do you make use of this, right? You know you're going to die next turn. He's going all in.
Maybe he
It's pretty unlikely you hold defensive options as wind ally that can withstand a Rai combo.
I mean, yeah, he's trying to make him think, oh, I can like hang in there or something,
Yeah.
prevent some damage.
He's thinking really hard.
Or yeah, maybe he thinks that the Rai could just have like a bunch of defensive cards in hand.
He'll pass. And
All right, let's see if.
yeah. You gotta watch for this too. You can't bring him over 20. You're gonna get a chalice. You're giga dead, right? 4 in hand.
Yep. Just to confirm, how much damage can you prevent?
Not much, I think.
I mean, this version of Rai runs a bunch of different win cons. It has the typical Arcane Blast, but also 4 Advent of the Stormcaller.
Yeah. 3 Erratic Bolt, lots of damage, lots of finishers, lots of ways to go over the top.
Yep. So even if you somehow get Spell Shroud, doesn't matter.
Advent goes through Spell Shroud.
Yes, it doesn't target.
Yeah, it's a choose.
Mm-hmm. He's just picking, how shall I kill you?
Or maybe I play a peaceful install on another turn.
Right, this goes for it. Wow, it's very simple.
Yeah.
Just forcing anything out of the hand. It's like,
Yeah.
GG. That's it.
GG.
All right.
Clement's sitting here like I didn't even get a play, right?
Well, Clement might be doing some adjustments after this. But, I mean, it does look like he's got some stuff for this matchup. Definitely going to probably bring in that Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah. Especially because this deck doesn't run Fireball, right? Safeguard used to not be that good against Rai. You know, you banish a Safeguard, they Fireball in response, you eat damage, you die anyways. Without a fast speed Fireball, now, you know, Safeguard guaranteed to block some damage. Is it enough? Probably not to stop yourself from dying, but it might buy you a turn.
Yeah. Question for you. Do you run Morgan just to stop him from getting the Serene heal?
Ooh.
Because Clement actually has 3 Morgans in the sideboard.
I'm usually not a big fan. You don't want to play a 1-3.
Yeah, it's kind of like detracting from your aggressive play.
Yeah. So why opt to play a 1-3 when you can, you know, flood them out and just overkill them, right? But
yeah,
you know, if he opts to side it in, I'm curious to see if it'll work or not.
I mean, in this matchup, it didn't seem relevant even. I mean, in this last game we just saw, he didn't even lineage release.
Yeah.
But
that was a pretty nuts sequence of events from Kevin, right? You know, vanish, peaceful, vanish.
Yeah, I mean that's how his deck was built, and you know, Clement just kind of fell right into the trap.
Yeah.
But Clement also has Tithe Proclamations, I guess,
that's pretty good against Rai.
You could bring in, although I mean
no Grail, right?
No Grail.
Yeah, so you know, Kevin gets to play around it guaranteed. You can't catch him off guard, but it's quite nice, you know, when you get to limit how fast the Rai comes back into the game.
I don't know yet, but I needed to.
But Rai, on the other hand, has some choice cards to bring in against this matchup. Looks like there's 2 Resolute Stand in the side.
Two
so
more Resolutes.
definitely going to come in.
Here's really just don't let your opponent play the game, you know?
Yeah. But that last game, it's like, it wasn't even I didn't let you play the game, you didn't let yourself play.
A little bit of that,
Out of fear.
Because he was close, right? 23 HP, still a strain, 8 damage. That's like, 2 more allies that got attuned, right?
Yeah, but I think you just got to represent lethal every turn.
Yeah, if you don't play your fog, I'm going to kill you.
Yep. Yep. And the Rife player is going to run out at some point. There's going to be a window.
Yeah.
I said I'll go second.
All right, so he opts to go second, I believe? Yes. He wants to...
Wants more cards. He thinks that the aggro doesn't matter if you can't attack.
Yeah. And I think he wants to open up with a stronger play. His opening hand wasn't the best, right? You did see a turn 1 Gildas.
Oh,
you normally
sorry.
don't see that.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we got in that opening hand?
Did he keep 6?
He kept
all 6?
He kept all 6.
All 6.
He
and
says,
then
I
pass for turn?
don't need to see any other cards. I have the perfect 6.
And I'm hoping for a better opening from Clement.
Yeah, we want that aggressive opening.
Draws 1 for turn.
I'm looking at these cards, and half of them don't do anything in this matchup.
Yeah, if you have to play a Drain Parry again, just without naming something, that's really sad, right? It's like a tech for another aggro deck.
Yeah, what is this displace going to do? What's the deflecting going to do?
Like a lot of these cards don't make the biggest difference.
Yeah. But we do see Scavenging Raccoon, which is a relevant card in this matchup for sure.
Didn't run floating in Rai though, right? Not a lot. You want to banish your arcane card, so you don't want to use floating.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
And he does have a Gildas, so he's setting up next turn with balance. End of turn Creative Shock, of course.
Yeah, you're right. This version of Riot doesn't run Stalwarts at all.
No floating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you don't want to be banishing the arcane cards from the graveyard, right? Feed your opponent's levels. This card's power overwhelming. Which means his hand's quite good.
I mean, he didn't change his opening hand.
That is true. Banishes an Erratic Bolt. Someone start the level counter already. All right, draws into a Dungeon
draws
Guide.
a Dungeon Guide. Oh. He's got the perfect hand.
This is looking rough.
And, I mean, Kevin was on the play, too. So, yeah.
What did we say? Never let a Rai go first, right?
Never let Rai go first.
This is quite interesting because you don't see a lot of Rai players right now.
I wonder if this might be like matchup inexperience a little
I
bit,
think so.
little bit from Clement's side.
He did look like he had to read some of the cards.
Yeah, because letting Rai go first, it's a bit of a dangerous proposition.
Yeah. See, this is what happens, right? He's Dungeon Guide, Scry the Skies. He's gonna put 3 in. He's gonna be level up. His next draws are gonna be good because he just scried them and kept them on top.
It's like 3 arcane cards in his memory right now that are going to be used to level up.
So, what do? You get you got to attack this turn, right? You got to play. How scared are you? Do you bring out your safeguard right now, or do you go on an offensive?
The problem is this time he didn't draw the density of allies he would need to even put that much pressure.
He does have an ace in. You could play a Raccoon, bounce it back with an ace in, but this Rai went first. He's Dungeon Guided, right? He's going to be ahead on curve with his levels.
Oof. This is rough. I mean, we got to get the ace in down. Kind of contemplating his options.
Yeah. You got to think really carefully right now. How many turns do you get like this, right? There's no fog going on. You can't swing.
Yeah, this is your only chance. Go for it. Go, pop the fire.
if you don't like your options, you should see one. I think he wants to hold it because he's trying to balance Gildas.
Yeah, he needs to
right?
get the balance first, and then he'll figure out what to do after that, probably. Or
because he has 7 cards, he pops the bobble, he draws into 8.
Yeah, that makes
your ace-in will balance, right? And I think he's kind of
but
happy.
he does have an attune also.
You can ace-in attune maybe. Ace-in swing with Gildas attune. It's not that scary though, right?
So
But
swing with Dream Fairy, play the ace and get back Dream Fairy, attack
I
with
think so,
Gildas,
right?
then attune everything. That's a pretty legit play.
I think he's going for it. Yeah, he's balanced. Yep. Let's see if he swings with Gildas right now. Don't get overexcited. Make sure you swing when you're balanced.
He's getting don't attune.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh, and now he's being. I think he realizes that he doesn't have balance.
So he's going to level up Vanish 3. You get a couple turns after this time because.
I think he might.
And because you play the Dream Fairy, it's not an optional target. You have to hit the Dungeon Guide, right?
No. I mean, if I have 0, you can.
Yeah, Kevin is explaining to Clement right now.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, you
bounce
can't
something.
opt it. Yeah, it's not an opt-in.
And he's very happy to get that bounced.
Well, you get a ring. It's not that scary yet. Maybe he can build up some steam. And I just saw him rip a Peaceful off the top of his deck, so I think.
Oh boy. And Clement's regretting that he left 3 damage on the table.
It could make the difference. Yep. He's going to use his counter, see what options he has. And
All right.
I'm expecting a Peaceful or a Vanish. Both work, actually, and he has both.
Doesn't he have the Dungeon Guide in his hand, too?
Wait, he got Dream Fairy, though, right?
Oh,
so
he
play
can't
it.
play it. Yeah, that makes sense.
He's thinking really hard.
Reunion?
I think so.
For you, if you had a choice between Reunion and Vanish, what would you do?
Right now?
Yeah. If you
It
were
would be
to
pretty
choose.
hard. I'd like to keep the Vanish. It's cheaper to play, right? But
I feel like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
if
he's
you have,
gonna
if you
vanish.
don't want to do anything.
Yeah.
He's okay.
he wants us to see a reaction.
Yeah.
Or not even a reaction. He just wants to set 3 down exactly, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Clement's like, I can attack? Yes. I can
maybe.
has attack?
He's grabbing maybe a GCR this time. I don't think you grab a Sword Art. You kind of know what's coming, right? Like it happened to you last game.
Yeah.
Because you'll level up. Shuffle underneath the table.
I hope he's not putting another card in from the pocket.
Probably not.
This is not an online tournament.
Loses the deflecting edge. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's probably the best card he could have.
Yep. And of course, it was coming, right?
Yep. He says, okay, but at least put some guys down.
Right, represent a bigger threat.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
I think he learned, right? He's moving cards.
Yes, he's got to he's got to devote cards to the table.
You need to grow. It's scary, but you have to grow. I think he's going to play a Shimmer Cloak.
There goes the Shimmer Cloak. All right.
And he can't play an Attune right now, but if he does get an untap with this board, an Attune next turn would mean a single turn without Fog is death.
That's right.
He's thinking that what does he want to hold, right? And he'll pass.
Now he needs to level up traditionally because he cannot play Dungeon Guides right now.
Yeah. He opts to use the Terraph instead.
He still gets a Terraph.
I think he's trying to line up a good level up Vanish. He's not seeing quite the cards that he wants.
Maybe he wants to do a creative shock, kill the Dream Fairy, and then play Dungeon Guide.
Maybe.
A little bit of greed. Just like, I just want maximum value.
I also think when you run this much fog,
It'd be 2 plus 2. 2 plus my level. And then,
your options are kind of, I have to play my fog, right?
Right. Right.
Piers gets a lot of counters. Gets one more for being the first mage action, and
this time he's definitely going to be popping that Terraframe.
yeah.
But if Clement had a Zephyr, that just might have been a mistake right there.
I think so.
Because he could have Zephyr'd on his end step,
Yeah.
pumped his whole board into Alpha Striked and for lethal.
Yeah. And it's scary because he's not level 3 yet. 8 damage, right?
Yep. All right, so, but he did not have the Zephyr.
Didn't have
so
their
Kevin just eked by there. All right.
And you still have to swing, right?
Yep, he's paying for the attacks.
I think he's going to try and balance and swing with Gildas, perhaps. Put you down, pay.
Yeah,
swing
that's
with
actually
Gildas,
pretty great.
Swing for 4. Yep.
Yep, it worked out for him.
And now, do you attune or do you swing? And it looks like he's paying 2 to swing. All right. He says, next time you do this, I'm going to kill you, right?
Interesting. He just attacked with the Dream Fairy without paying for it?
He did. He did.
Pay for
he had
it.
8 cards total attack with 4 things total.
Got it. All right, so Kevin is pondering, how do I kill you right now?
How do I kill you right now?
I think he has to banish from his memory right now.
His level up, his journey to go to level 3 is difficult.
But he's going for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Hits 2 arcanes. So 5 arcanes, level 8. And he does have 5 enlightenment counters right now, so.
Yep.
A little bit scary.
He's got a reunion in his hand, which he can use to bide some time.
Yeah. And I think that was a vanish that he just drew.
He has all the options.
He has the fog.
All the options in the world to just stall the game.
Wait out a couple turns, draw into some kill cards.
It looks like he's going to play that reunion because it's the most efficient use of his cards right now.
Get rid of your expensive fog, right? When you don't plan on doing anything else. So you play a fog deck before.
Yeah,
what does it feel like?
Yeah, you want to play your expensive fogs first.
Yeah, so he's going to disposition into probably a peaceful discard nothing, right? This covers each other perfectly.
Yeah.
Because normally when you disposition, you can't hold cards.
Yep.
But no need to hold cards when you're peaceful, right?
Yeah, and Rai's cards are all stored up as the enlightenment counters.
Yeah.
So you can very easily sculpt your hand to not have to discard anything.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well I discarded Scry the Stars after I know exactly what's the top 20 cards in my deck anyways.
But what does Clement do?
I think you bring out your safeguard.
And start building up yours.
You get your safeguard. Hope you live this turn. It's a little scary, but you don't have the timing to kill right now. There's no direct damage in Wind Allies, right? Can't swing, so play your out. Hold some defensive options for yourself. Maybe attune your board so it's resistant, and he opts to play more aggressively, right? With the poison coating oil.
Surprised he did not go for the safeguard amulet.
It's very brave.
There's no way you can win right now. Why would you not try to get something defensive?
I think he's just hoping he can live, but
hoping is not good enough.
Yeah, you see a right player with that many cards at level 3.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can go for a huge attune right now.
But I think you are dead next turn if you don't do something.
Okay, he got ups for making a big threatening board. So if Kevin somehow miraculously doesn't kill him, he will be dead next turn. But Kevin has multiple.
There's a vanish in sight in his memory right now. So, well, he does have a very big board.
All right. Well, could still, Kevin could whiff.
Yeah.
He might not find the win con. But he can at least stall for one more turn.
He's going to grab a book, get a level. Hopefully, he wants to banish another arcane card and get 2 levels off
but
of
what if he
this.
banishes the Vanish from sight?
Oh, that could be risky. Hey, you know, if he's grabbing book, banishes an advent, right?
Okay.
Plus 2 levels. And it's looking a little rough.
Okay. Does a little book swappy action.
Gets the tome. He's going to scry, look at the top. Just look through your deck, right?
Yeah. At this point, I'm just like, I'll just let Rai do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna look at 30 cards. But yeah, sure.
And I see a lot of arcane cards near the top, so that's another advent.
Those are
right there.
a lot of win cons right there. Yeah.
Just mathing out how to kill. But with this many cards, I think it's pretty safe to say that he has a win. Especially since he has the Tome of Sacred Lightning. He draws another card.
Yep.
Gets another level.
Yep. So he can get rid of that card in his memory right now.
Well, he has to draw one from the scry in. But, you know, you just put in another arcane card that you don't want right now. And that's a lot of cards on the top. And he's very happy with what he saw. Right?
Yep.
He's gonna tap the tome, draw a card, gain a level.
Yep.
You know, welcome to the blender, right?
Welcome to Solitaire.
And I think your chances of living have gone drastically down.
Yep.
Creative Shock.
So Stream, if you're watching this, haven't played Grand Archive before, Rai is basically Storm in Magic the Gathering. So if you like playing Storm, Rai's the deck for you.
Arcane Blast? For free, I believe? Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
Here's another one. And you're dead.
Yeah.
GG. It's called, so we see first blood on camera against
Wind Allies. And a pretty cool deck, right? Fog Rai.
Yeah. And we were watching, you know, both the deck list and the plays. And in theory, the Wind Allies deck, you know, had a strong chance to beat it.
Yeah.
But I think it was the perception that of Rai being able to like clear your board.
Yeah.
That like maybe
you're
put
scared of anger,
put that fear
right.
into you to not play as aggressively as you probably really
exactly.
need to. But even if you know Rai were running Anchor the Skies or something like that,
yeah.
you basically don't have time to
you can't
just
play
be like,
around this
okay,
all
I'm
the
gonna
time,
try to
right?
play
Yeah.
around this.
If you don't all send, you know, you're going to lose anyways. Sometimes you got to take the risk, right?
Yeah. So we were saying, hey, we wanted something to beat Wind Allies. We got it.
We got it.
We got it. So maybe Kevin will be at the top tables at the end.
I think so, right?
So what do you think? At the end of this event, do you think it sounds like maybe Rai's in the top and Wind Allies is still in the top, of course.
Yeah.
What do you put your money on?
Wind Allies, I think.
Wind Allies?
Yeah.
And is it just that, like, the moment you don't have a fog, you're dead?
It's an extremely consistent deck, right?
Yeah.
You know, your engine is the 2-3. How many 2-3s you got in your deck? A lot. You're going to
sure.
hit your allies. You're going to put the board on. You miss a fog, you're dead.
Yeah.
Right?
I would say, but these decks are both very consistent.
Yeah.
They're very good at churning through and finding all the things that you need.
Yeah, Rai is probably most consistent level 3 because, well, he gets a Glimpse 6, and a lot of his advanced element is cycle, drawing, or kill cards, right?
Yeah, and Wind doesn't have creative shocks, it doesn't have
Yeah.
stuff, but it does have, where it lacks in card filtering, it makes up for in redundancy. With so many cards that do very similar things.
Yeah, like I think the original Wind Allies list, it looked like, you know, a deck of 3 12 elves, right? You know, you got your 2-3s, you got your pump spell, and then, you know, maybe a little bonus in your Gildis, right?
Yes. As Christian says, just play 3 cost 2-3s. That's all you do.
You know, does it really matter if it's in a Steam night or lurking?
Yeah.
A little bit, but not really.
Not really. So where does Serene Luxem sit in this, you think?
I think it loses out to the Rai deck. You don't put enough pressure, right?
Yeah. So
but
it's good against
it's good against the allies, in my
deck,
opinion.
but it doesn't beat Rai. So I don't know if
it's a contentious matchup, right? Like,
yeah.
especially the newer matchups, they don't run, or Kevin's list, right? You didn't see a fireball. Not having that fast speed damage means that your ability to go over the top might be a little bit restricted, right?
I see. Yeah.
You can't like fireball in response to a safeguard into a light weavers, but it's one of those things where you have to tech out because he's running his Serene Spirit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go to a break and stick around for the final round of NorCal Regionals. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, and we're back. Man, it's been a
long day.
Amazing 5 rounds so far.
Yeah.
About to start the 6th round.
Good games.
Yeah. I wonder what it could be. But before we get to the last round, I just want to give shout-outs to everybody involved in putting this awesome event together. Magitek Games for providing this awesome space, hosting.
Yeah.
Actually, the owner of Magitek, Johnny, has been running the stream for
he's
the
been a blast.
The last 6 hours. It's been amazing. And also Final Cut Games for
organizing,
helping organize, doing all the registrations, doing all the scorekeeping and stuff like that. Sivan is actually at the tables. He's
taking all the match reports, right?
Yeah. And he's also a really good player.
He is.
And of course, we want to thank all the volunteers. We got awesome judges.
Sean Andrew.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. And I think, of course, Weebs of the Shore for making such an awesome game. You know, it's basically the 1-year anniversary of Grand Archive.
Very close.
And the game has seen tremendous growth over the year. You know, starting out with this little indie game, but now we can put on these awesome events like this.
Yeah.
And they've been also providing amazing prize support for all the events, including this event right here. So, Weebs, these guys are killing it. Grand Archive's got a really bright future. And it sounds like we have the information for the final round match that we're going to be casting.
Yeah.
And it is surprise.
Wind Allies.
Wind Allies mirror.
Both people have been featured already. So.
Yes. But these guys are really impressive players.
Yeah.
Again, the Wind mirror is, going into this, I thought this would be kind of a grind, but I've learned to truly appreciate. Yep.
Turn 1 lurking.
Yep. But I've learned to appreciate the nuances of playing Wind Allies.
Yeah.
Especially the mirror.
The mirror is
it's just like
very
you
tough.
win by such small margins.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every
One
play
mistake
matters.
costs you the game.
Yep.
You don't get second chances in this matchup.
All right. So looks like we got a Wind Rider Vanguard.
No stealth to open up with, and he is main decking his Morgans.
Yes.
So.
But at least, this is he's going on the draw. He's going second, so it's not like he has to play a stealth thing.
Yeah. He's thinking about the Dream Fairy versus something else, so he wants to cement his board.
Okay.
And he forgot that it has stealth.
Okay.
So I think he's opting to go face with this.
Yeah, so that means he leaves one ally unanswered, allowing Rujing to
grab a bobble, drop 2/2/3s.
Yep, you already
insurmountable.
You already know the lines. Yep.
It's looking to be pretty rough when you open like this. The clapback hurts.
I think Great Jason missing that he could not attack the lurking might have cost him a little bit there.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, Gildas.
Here comes Gildas.
This is almost perfect response, right? You Gildas clears one, you clear the other 2.
Yep, both of these things die.
Yeah, and then now you're 3 things on board versus 0. It's rough. Yep. And let's see. Yeah.
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 And now, how is Jason going to deal with? There's like 2 stealth things that you can't deal with. You maybe can kill Gildas, but
yeah,
now
it's
you're going to be
right?
you're like two allies behind for the rest of the game.
So I did see a Dream Fairy. He can opt to Dream Fairy something, right?
That's true. Dream Fairy is a game changer.
It's your best comeback mechanism from this state, outside of a level up into Lorraine 2 or Tonoris 1, hold your board, but it's difficult. I think he's almost locked in. He has to play his Dream Fairy.
Yeah, that's like not many good options here.
Yeah.
If he plays Wind Rider, it just dies. And remembers to draw for his normal draw phase.
Yeah. So I do believe he has the Hawk, the funny April Fool's merch.
Oh yeah.
Merch Hawk.
Pretty the dev doodle.
Yeah.
Those are the most desirable versions of the card. You can only get them from the SP1 packs.
Yes. So he's not completely out because he has the Hawk and he has a Dream Fairy. So you can like Dream Fairy the Lurking or the Gildas, play the Hawk, hit this Shimmer Cloak.
Very true.
He's not completely out, but pretty disadvantageous.
All right. So, but what will he choose to Dream Fairy?
Gildas or Lurking?
Probably because he can deal with the Shimmer Cloak.
Yeah, the Shimmer Cloak's dying to the Hawk. Oh, he chose to pay with the Hawk, and he names Gildas. So what's his...
He chose to pay with a hawk.
Yeah, so he wants to play like, I think, the Shimmer Cloak thing. You know, present his own stealth unit that's hard to deal with.
Yeah, interesting.
And he can swing in, clear the lurking right now, right? So he's
That's true. That's a
not the
very,
worst.
very good point. The lurking is vulnerable at that moment. May
Yeah.
not have another opportunity to be able to deal with it. And the next turn, Hawk can come down and take care of the Shimmer Cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually a great sequence of plays.
All right, Rujing draws for turn. His Gildas got returned, so he has an extra card, right?
Yes.
But so he can run out 2 allies without popping the GCR. Yeah, land the Dream Fairy.
I was just thinking, is he going to Dream Fairy your Dream Fairy?
When you're in that position, you have to make risks like that. You can't really hold defensive options, right?
Mm-hmm. So we'll probably see Gildas back out next turn.
Yeah. And then, at least right now, Jason does have the answer to the fairy, right? Swing with the hawk.
And yep, we're back in this situation where I have 3 guys.
Jason has one this
you
time,
have
right?
one, yeah.
So not the worst.
All right, probably get a GCR. Yep.
So I believe he just drew a hurricane sweep. So he does have.
Yes.
If I'm losing this hard, I can all in on this play.
Yep.
But
The get out of jail free card.
it's very taxing on your card count, and you
Yeah.
might not be able to actually do it if they terraframe. We saw that earlier with John.
Yes, indeed.
So he does opt
Okay.
for the trained
is,
hawk.
Yep, Hawk is out now. Well, I think we just saw an Asen go into the memory.
Yeah.
Interesting. He wants to be able to redeploy his Dream Fairy, so kills the Rujing's Dream Fairy.
Yeah. And draws a lurking.
Imagine he will want to bounce the Wind Rider.
It's an interesting choice. It seems he wants to play the lurking.
Okay.
He'll clear the Vanguard, and the board states like a seesaw, you know? It's bouncing
That's how it
back and
goes.
forth, and the hawk stands back up.
Now this, what the Wind Alice Mirror is so much different from the one we saw earlier with Eustace and John,
Right.
where they were basically
A
always
lot more patient with their plays,
keeping
right?
all their entire hands up the whole time.
Yeah.
And it really highlights like the differences in player style.
Yeah.
But I think it's also because like those guys know each other so well.
Yeah, they're holding their interaction, and
Yeah.
they know they're going to hold it.
Yep. Then they have already expectations for what
Yeah.
the opponent's going to play, so they have to play around all those
Yeah.
things. But when you don't know your opponent that well, maybe you just let it rip.
You let it rip, and then because you let it rip, your opponent has to counterplay that.
Yep. Once somebody starts to let it rip, then
Yeah.
the other opponent like, okay, I gotta let it rip.
I
You
gotta, you can't let them have their board,
Yeah,
or there's
I
going to
gotta
be an
catch up.
attune, and you're going to lose on the spot.
Yeah. That's one of the great things about Grand Archive is because there's so much player expression. I feel like the same deck can be played in so many different ways depending on who's piloting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Gildas is back.
Yep. Gildas is back. Gildas says, deal with me. I
Kills
kill
the lurking.
everything you play.
Yeah. He has
Okay.
setting 2 down
And he's not leaving
for
anything up.
a recruit. All right.
I feel like if this were Eustace, he would leave 3 up just to present that he could
Yeah.
have interaction. Yeah. Totally different match. Now we're just slamming everything onto the board.
We're just all full sending, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think this is like an important materialization for Jason. It kind of shows us what he wants to do to
Yeah.
come back into the game, right?
I feel like level 1, because looks like there's
If you opt to level up, you might not be able to get it off.
This is pretty much lethal, right? If he doesn't
you stay on spirit, yeah.
Yeah. If he doesn't do something defensive.
Yeah.
So he's probably debating between the Tariff Ring and something that will more advance his board. Oh,
so he's going to level up.
So he says, okay, I'm going to just try to get around.
You know what? That's a good banish, right? You weren't going to play that in the mirror. So.
Yeah, why is that main deck? So it looks like Jason just banished a Morgan, which is a card that stops your opponent from healing.
Yeah.
And
not useful in this matchup.
Yeah, it's very potent against the Luxem Xander.
Yeah, I think that's teched in because he's worried about that matchup. Doesn't want you to hit 3 and start healing every turn. He's going to Dream Fairy. Again, it's back.
Is it for the Gildas? No, it's probably for... Maybe for Shimmer Cloak, and then you can kill Gildas with those two.
That would be pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, no, just bounces. Straight up bounces Gildas.
So he wants to leave the Shimmer Cloak. Feels like he doesn't want to deal with the Gildas. This does put him in an odd spot now, though, right? Like.
Yeah, this is one of those uncomfortable situations.
You're going to have to waste damage somehow. You can't perfectly clear the board. Just get rid of the squirrel. Give him the card. And then prevent it from fostering.
You know what I love about this deck is a bunch of the cards are like starter deck or welcome deck, like Esteemed Knight, or the Life Essence Amulet. Like in the first season, I remember a lot of people just didn't play these cards because they're like not good enough. But like now people have found uses for almost every card in the game.
Yeah.
It's really well designed, I would say. All right.
So what does Ruijin get now? He's kind of run out of his draw baubles, right? He used the Wind Bauble, the Grand Crusader's Ring, and the Life Essence.
Yep.
So he gets the Tariff Ring.
Yeah.
Wants to cement his board position, I think.
Well, now Jason's got the bigger board position.
Yeah, but I think he's a bit concerned about maybe a level 2 into Hurricane Sweep, so you want the ring.
Right. Right.
He's thinking very hard.
I'd imagine he wants to get rid of that Dream Fairy.
Does he have the answer, though?
Yeah.
He's going to get a 4 down. Okay, not 4 down.
Not 4 down.
He's going to play another Shimmer Cloak.
All right, here's my stealth unit. And here is my other stealth unit.
Another stealth. Okay. So that's why he grabbed the Tariff Ring, right? When he gets Hurricane Swept this turn, it's very sad.
Yes. So he's got a little bit of an insurance policy.
Yeah.
But let's see. Is there a world? No, there is no world where Jason can level up now and Hurricane Sweep.
So he's going to swing all 3 at face. He says, I don't want to play the board game anymore. I'm going to race you. I've dealt enough damage to be comfortable. And you can't outrace me.
My allies are safe. They're stealth, so it's not like you can clear them anyway.
Yeah. And he's got insurance against the level 2 sweep as long as he keeps the Tariff Ring until Jason levels up.
Now, is there a world in which Jason doesn't level up and then Ruijin therefore doesn't pop the Tariff Ring and he just he Hurricane Sweeps now? Because that's I think probably the play in terms of like not telegraphing you're about to sweep.
Yeah. Especially because these are more fragile units, right? The Shimmer Cloak's a 2/2.
He does pop.
He does pop it.
He does pop, which means that he can wait till next turn to...
Does he think he'll live, though, right?
Yeah,
because he grabbed an Ornamental, not another Tariff.
That's a good question. So let's see.
It's practically lethal on board, right? 20 HP, 7 more damage.
Possibly grabbing the Ornamental put him in an awkward position right now.
Yeah.
Instead of the Tariff Ring.
I can see a world where you play your Ace and you hope it has enough intercept power to keep yourself alive in your Hurricane Sweep next turn. Just completely clear the board, get so much value out of it.
Now, could he just hold up the Zephyr and hope that that'll be enough to like prevent lethal?
It might, but...
He's got 1 Interceptor and he has a Zephyr. So basically 2 can block 2 allies from coming in. And then next turn going for the Hurricane Sweep because now there's no Tariff.
Yeah. So I think he's going to bounce back like the Dream Fairy or the Shimmer Cloak. You want to leave both Swift and Asen on the board.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
stay
Swift plus
real-
Asen.
yeah.
That's a good.
Yeah.
2 good big beefy blockers with
Yeah.
Intercept.
He says, get through my wall, right?
And it may not be that easy to get through this wall. Ruji probably doesn't have Dream Fairies right now. Otherwise, he would have played it earlier.
Could rip one off the top.
Yeah.
Seal the game in, right?
Yes, you never know what you could rip off the top.
So grabs the Sword of Seeking.
Okay.
Maybe is holding some Inspiring Calls, some Surprise Burst.
Yeah, an Inspiring Call would be pretty nice.
And let's see if he has some way to break the board open and just end the game right now.
Just got to deal with that Asen.
Maybe a Dream, or just an
Nope.
Attune.
Attune.
It's pretty
What if
good.
he has an Attune, attack, and then a Calling?
That would be pretty terrifying. One Shimmer Cloak clears the Asen, the other one clears the Swift, and then you swing 4 at face.
Yeah. All right. But what is...
This is a board that's extremely weak to getting Hurricane Swept, though.
Oh,
With
God.
the Lord.
If he doesn't kill right now,
Yeah.
it's going to swing so far in Jason's favor.
Yeah, so much value.
Okay, so he does not have the call.
He could be saving it because he'd have to swing. And he's going to Zephyr the Asen and swing. Ooh.
Ooh. That looks like lethal right there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
And
4.
no defensive
exactly,
options, yeah.
Exactsies. That's 20 right there.
No, that's 19 with
Nope,
one more with the sword. Yeah.
That's 20.
Yeah.
GG. Exactsies.
The big burst turn.
Every point of damage matters.
Yeah. Going face last turn. Big
Yep,
difference, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yes. Please don't remind me about that bet. And as you said before, it's really about razor-thin margins in this match. Okay, maybe they got some different stuff in the sideboard.
Yeah. Ruijing has 1 copy of Innervate Agility in his deck, in his sideboard.
Hey, is this the matchup that Jason's going to bring out? The Galahad.
The Galahad? Oh,
Yeah.
boy, I hope so. I want to see Galahad.
Yeah. I love that card, but...
He can use the Sword of Seeking.
Hey, that's the tech. That's the tech to kill the Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
You can kill 2 Dream Fairies in a turn. No. Yo. We figured it out. So Galahad is a very infrequently played ally in Grand Archive. It's a 1/4 unique ally that can attack with weapons. And usually, only champions can attack with weapons.
Right.
That's how champions attack. Allies just attack. But there's an exception with this one card. But the issue is when there are no weapons to use, it's not a very good ally. So it's kind of like a meme card.
Yeah.
And Jason has 1 copy in his sideboard. Maybe this is the matchup for it. I don't know. But I bet they're both going to bring in their Eye of Arguses now.
Yeah.
It seems pretty likely. Get rid of the
baubles.
The
You
baubles
can't use
that-
them anyways.
Yep.
Then you have another answer for the Dream Fairies, the Shimmer Cloaks.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Now again, this is that kind of slight variation versus with Ruji playing the Tenoris version of it.
He's running both champions.
He's
Yeah.
playing basically like build your own adventure,
Yeah, he gets to choose.
whereas Jason is all in on the Lorraine and then
Yeah.
level 2 Lorraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruji is like, if I want to defend my board, I'm going to go into Tenoris 1.
If I don't need to, I'm going to grab a free sword.
Put more aggression. If I got Inspiring Calls in my hand,
Yeah.
then I'm going to go Lorraine. Yeah. But as we saw from previous Wind Ally mirror matches, it could really go either way.
It's a very swinging matchup.
For sure. Maybe now that the two players have seen more of each other's decks, perhaps they'll be playing a lot more conservatively this time.
I don't know. When I play Yurjing, he likes to go all in, right? And you saw he likes to hit face. He knows his limits.
I see.
Perfect lethal, right? Every time he was on stream, perfect lethal.
That's true. So maybe it's all about the personalities of the players.
Yeah.
coming through. I know for me, it's like I always just like want to clear your board.
You want to play it safe, right?
I just like want to play it safe. I just want to feel like, oh, I've dealt with everything.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, you just want to keep attacking.
Yeah,
their
put
champion.
the pressure on, right? You
Yeah.
better have a response. And it looks like
Right.
Jason opts to go second.
Which is interesting because I remember you said you think you should go first if you think you're going to have good opening plays in this matchup.
Right. You want to hit your stealth ally, play it. Ruijin for game 1, lurking turn 1. Impossible to deal with, basically. And he's going to do it again.
Yeah.
This guy.
Because you're saying by playing one stealth unit on the first turn, the second turn you'll basically attack with 3 things
Yeah.
and clear everything.
Yeah. Incredibly difficult to deal with. And he also had the follow up, right? He had a Gildas to clear out the board. I believe Jason's turn 2, he came back empty board, right?
Okay.
And his hand looks
Jason.
a little rough.
Well,
He has one lurking.
Three playable allies.
Yeah.
And then a lot of ally support cards.
I think
and
he
2
really needs to
inspiring
keep
calls.
his few allies alive, I think.
Yeah. So he's going to do everything in his power to like not
that alive.
keep that alive, and then go for like a massive pump turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe cheese out an early win, right? Swing with the sword, double inspiring, catch someone off guard. And he's going to opt to go face with his lurking.
Sounds like a plan.
And play a Wind Rider. So he's full sending. He says, I have an aggressive hand.
Yeah, so but it sounds like you would have said, hey, hold up some of the deflecting edges.
I would have said, yeah, I want to keep this board alive. I don't have enough allies,
because
right?
he could play, more. Wait till he has a turn where you could deploy multiple allies and pump them.
I think just hold some allies, let them stay alive, and you
Yeah.
can pump them very easily, right? But
Because that Wind Rider Vanguard is dead.
and another lurking hits the field.
And now you got 2 stealth things that Jason can't deal with.
Yeah. And if he has another 2/3, one of them is dying. And he's got a Shimmer Cloak.
Oh, your whole
This is
entire,
a-
yep, whole board of stealth.
He's going to clear the lurking and then hit face with Shimmer Cloak because can't kill the Wind Rider. And this is like the concern about making that play, right? You don't have that many allies. You really need to guard them.
For sure. And the difference is, Jason just plopped down one of his non-stealth allies,
Yeah.
whereas Ruijing is like, I'm only going to put it down if I can either protect it or it can protect itself.
Yeah. Jason did draw another lurking, so
Yeah.
and then an
But-
ace in.
So let's see if he tries to play this one a little bit more safely, maybe.
Be
But
interesting.
Yeah, but he does have the Ace Protector, a really fat ally.
He does eat a lot of damage. He's going to bounce. Or no, he's going to play his lurking.
Yep. And now, I think you want to save those 2 deflectings in your hand, keep all 4 cards, probably.
Yeah.
Because he
This
doesn't
way-
have a sword right now. Those are not free.
Yeah. He could play both right now, too. Right? 4 cards.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's probably one of the better ways to come back right now. You clear one of them, you hold your deflectings, hope your board
Yeah.
lives, right?
I would not attack, maybe. And then so you can, whatever attacks into that Wind Rider Vanguard, you can retaliate and kill while protecting
He's
it.
going to opt to Inspiring Call to pump his allies to clear the board easily. More,
Okay.
right? Because now they're saying it's a 3. He's going to
But
get
you-
all the lurkings off the board.
Yeah, kill both lurkings
Yeah.
is legit.
And it's neutral
yep,
play.
It is card neutral.
Yeah, so he gets to maintain his hand. Because holding the deflecting, if you have to play them, you do spend your cards, you're kind of in a rough slot. Can't play your 2 allies anymore, right? No matter if you bobble or not.
Right. Yeah, I think people, this the stream can probably tell that there's so many lines.
Yeah.
When every hand, it's like, I think this is the right answer. Oh, I think this is the right answer.
It's
and
very different.
oftentimes it's like, well, you won't know until like 3 turns later what was the right move.
Yeah. So Squirrel, he's clearing a Lurking, and then it seems like he might have a Gildas or an Attune.
Okay.
Yep.
Here comes Gildas.
Gildas balance clears the Wound Rider. Yep.
Oof.
And you're coming back to an empty board again.
Oh.
And a Swift Recruit just to seal the deal.
Says, I don't need this as an interceptor.
I don't need defense. My board is on lock. And now you're really concerned because if there isn't a clear and Rujing has an Attune, you're in a real rough spot.
See, this is what I was worried about before and why I thought maybe he should play the deflecting. Because now he has nothing to... Oh, he did
drew a
draw
Shimmer
Drew
Cloak.
into Shimmer Cloak. It's like, if you draw the wrong side of the deck, you have a bunch of support stuff and no allies to use it on.
Yeah.
But he... Oh, my... And drew into the Gildas.
It's hard to balance it right now, though.
Yes,
so.
yes. But he did draw into cards that can help him get back into this match.
I'm a little bit concerned about his health pool, though. You've got a lot of damage on board. You're still a Spirit. One Inspiring Call, you could just die.
Absolutely true. That Gildas is, I mean, going to keep smacking you for a ton.
Yeah. He's going to play a Shimmer Cloak.
And I think he would love to kill the Gildas.
It's difficult.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get an ace and switcheroo in this one.
Does he have enough cards for an ace and switcheroo?
I think he does. Yeah.
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then kill
the
Gildas
Gildas?
with the ace and.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. Okay. What do we materialize now?
The Life Essence says, I want to keep drawing.
Yep. Now, Jason is fully tapped out now
Yeah.
with no interceptors.
He did clear out the board a little bit, so
Yeah.
unlikely to present lethal this turn. But, something with an Attune, or he can actually afford it.
Yeah. So maybe if Ruji is holding up defense and able to clear out that ASIN,
He is clearing out that ASIN right now, yeah.
he's in a good position.
Because he knows exactly what one card in Jason's hand is.
Yeah, exactly.
Curious if he levels up right now.
Let's see.
He's in a
How
rough
many
spot,
cards
you
is
know?
that right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And
So
one in hand.
One in hand.
So you'd
So
come back
8.
down to 7.
Yeah, but there's no way he can get balance right now.
He grabs the Poison Coating Oil. Probably thinking Dream Fairy.
So is that 9?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so the Gildas is not going to be balanced this turn.
Not anytime soon.
Yeah.
He grabs the Poison Coating. I'm a little bit interested in that choice. Use it on the Shimmer Cloak, but
Yeah. Shimmer Cloak is a nice way to safely get your board back online. But I think at this point, those allies are going to be going at his face.
the problem is it doesn't really let him clear anything more. I guess it lets him hold cards compared to... Oh, and he deflecting edges it.
Deflecting.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, this is rough.
Yeah. But now he can deal 2 more to the... I believe he hit the Esteemed Knight, so...
Yes, but how is he going to deal that additional
I
damage?
don't think he has another 2/3 in his hand right now.
Yep, and that's a not.
Yeah, he's looking at his hand.
balanceable-
No answer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
an imbalanced Gildas.
He just passes.
Ooh, that might have been pretty pivotal.
Yeah. Now, Rujing's board is massive, right? In comparison, he gets to have a turn start with 3 allies.
Yep.
Not that many cards in hand, but You don't need that many cards to play Inspiring Calls, right?
But Rujing, I'm sure, assumes that Jason has a lot of defensive cards in his hand right now.
Which he does, right?
Which he does, yes.
2 deflecting, but
he probably will want him to spend those deflectings
exactly
to prevent damage to his face rather than to his allies.
Yeah. And then you burn cards.
Yep.
Right now, Rujing low influence can only play 1 ally a turn, but he doesn't need, and he gets the answer to the Shimmer Cloak. Yeah.
But at least he'll probably save
Deflecting
that hawk.
it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He can save the hawk.
Or save the Shimmer Cloak, but
Yes, sorry. Save the Shimmer Cloak.
he gets to stay on board a little bit.
Yep.
And plays the Swirl. Is this lethal? No way, right?
No, it's
2,
not
4,
lethal, but it is
5,
a
6.
lot.
It is a lot of damage.
Threatening lethal next
Yeah.
turn. Probably forcing Jason to grab a Tariff Ring right now.
Tariff or level up, right?
Yeah.
Jason's.
Do I go for it? Oh,
Rujin's like, can I swing one more? Do I swing more?
no respect. No respect.
That's my boy.
All right. You were right. Ruji just likes to go for
He
it.
likes to up the tempo, right? So Jason's in a bit of a rough spot.
Oh, chooses to level up. Sort of seeking, probably.
Maybe a Bulwark this time. But it looks like he's opting for
Oh, no.
Ornamental.
Okay.
All right, so he wants to really clear something with the Shimmer Cloak this turn.
All right.
Loses a Zephyr.
That wasn't doing too much.
Yeah, not in this situation.
Okay. Now he can balance his Gildas finally.
Managed to fix the influence, but
All right.
it's still a rough spot, right?
Yeah, but now Jason's in the position where he has to spend his turns clearing the board while Ruji spends his turn trying to kill Jason.
Now, Rujing is running out of cards, right? He's got
Yep.
like 3 in memory, 1 in hand. So if you can survive this, you're in a good spot, right? You can.
Yeah, Jason could totally turn this around.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like
He's
he'll likely opt to leave the deflecting in
Yeah.
his hand.
And he'll kill this, probably clear the bird.
Yep. Once he kills the bird, then the Shimmer Cloak is basically going to be safe.
Yeah. Yep, clear the bird.
Yeah.
Now, I'm curious if he opts to swing with the sort of Seeking, or Ornamental, rather, to clear the Swirl.
Just go for it. Wow.
Oh,
just
he
go
lets-
for it. Just go for it.
He wants to keep the sword, right? Like, it's a 1 durability weapon. You don't want to use it all willy-nilly. Save it for a bigger turn, maybe, but especially because he leveled up, relatively safe. Gained some HP, right?
Okay. But Rujing does have, I believe, an Inspiring Call in hand. Oh, no, a Tune, I think.
I didn't see what it was, but he grabs the Tariff Ring, really protect his board,
Yep.
buys that 1 turn that he needs.
Yeah.
And I wonder this time if Jason will get a Tariff Ring in response when it's his turn again.
Probably, huh?
Especially with how low influence Rujing is.
Yeah.
He played Lurking,
Okay.
and
Now, where are these allies going?
oh, he's making the choice. He's thinking.
Yeah, he's in the tank. Now,
Swing at the Gildas.
he says, this is not lethal, and I believe you probably have defenses up, which is
Yeah.
the right call, so he opts to go for board clear instead of swing for lethal. Because if he had tried, it wasn't lethal, but if he had tried to go for face,
Yeah.
Jason could very likely snap back hard.
The interesting thing is, when you play a deflecting edge on your Gildas, you can't balance anymore, right? So now Jason's
Yeah,
at 6 cards.
that's
No
true.
more draw bubbles. Can't go back to
That's-
7.
Yep, once you can't go back to 7, you're in trouble.
Yeah. So this Gildas that he saved, it feels good, but at the end of the day, now it's a 1-3, right? You can't balance it anymore.
That makes a
without
lot of
some-
sense, yeah.
You know, you can draw your Swift Recruit, your 2-cost allies, but I don't think I see any down there.
Oh, drew it into a Train Hawk.
Can answer the Shimmer Cloak. One card in Rujing. Could be a Deflecting Edge for free. But do you believe it?
Interesting. Going for
And a tune?
a tune with the winds.
Really seal a deal on these staying on the field?
Interesting. Yes, and Jason is lamenting that his Gildas
Not balanced.
is not going to be going in for 5.
You know, 2 damage is okay. Clears the Swift Recruit. Can clear a Squirrel. Always could, but
Yeah, just not max value.
yeah. That
Yo.
Lurking staying alive. That much I know.
Gildas is a tricky card. A good card, but
You gotta think about your balance, right?
mm-hmm.
Every card you play. And how do you distribute damage here, right?
Yeah, where's he going to go with these attacks?
You can't really hit anything that's super valuable, right? Swift Recruit, not that valuable.
Yeah, I mean,
Squirrel,
that
not
just-
that valuable. Can't hit the Shimmer Cloak and Stealth. Lurking Assailant is Stealth because it's awake. Where do you swing, actually? Like, you've developed the sport, but what do you answer?
It's a rough
It's-
position. Now, one thing I've been surprised at is nobody has brought out the Eye of Argus yet.
Maybe they didn't put it in. Maybe they don't feel like they have an opening.
It's probably the not having a good chance to, like, pull it out. I'm sure they put it in.
Yeah,
I mean, if it wasn't for this matchup, I don't know what it was for.
that's fair. He's going to swing Gildas, clear the Swift,
Okay. Bye-bye, Swifty.
gives him the floating.
All right, but are we going to go into Tenoris 1?
I'm not sure. He does have a sword out already, so he doesn't need the Lorraine to.
Right. And Tenoris 1 is basically saying another Terrafring.
He didn't even use his Terrafring
Yeah,
yet,
exactly.
right?
So, like,
Now you're really
two
struggling to
extra
punch.
turns of
Yeah.
defense.
He gets
So whatever he puts down
this turn, staying, right?
is completely safe, yeah.
Barring a Dream Fairy, he's staying.
Barring a Dream Fairy, yes.
And it also puts him a little bit further from death, right? Tornoris,
Okay,
a
but
lot of HP.
yeah, and it doesn't look like Jason can level up and win and
Hurricane Sweep.
Hurricane with enough
Definitely not through Tariff. Might not be able to do it without a Tariff right now,
Yeah.
even. And they're running out of draw. They ran out of draw bubbles a long time ago, right?
cards. Yep. It's a game of attrition now.
Another 2-3.
Puts down the Steam Knight. It is safe because of Tenoris.
Goes at face. Says, win this turn, right?
Yep. If you level up,
I'm going to Terrafring.
yep.
My board's safe. Even if you don't level up, you can pop the Terrafring right now. You don't have to because you're taunting, but
Yeah.
you're presenting lethal on board right now. And
Does
it's-
level up, so probably we'll see the Terrafring
yeah,
pop
yeah,
in.
you see just
Yeah, he's like
a little bit excited, right?
Yeah.
Because he sees his victory.
Okay.
Now he could clear one ally, draw a card,
But what could he
but
clear?
outside of that, you can't clear anything else.
Yeah.
Now, your Gildas, no, because he's going to draw a card off of it. I was to say, you could attack
so
with
you
Lorraine.
can attack and get balance.
Right, you attack with Gildas first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting. And he does have a Terrafring to live.
Right. That would be the play. You would waste the Lorraine. Well, no.
Well,
so you
you'd
attack
still
with
get,
you
attack with
Gildas
Gildas
first.
She's balanced.
Yep.
And then you swing with Lorraine.
Yep.
Get
Using
your
the
draw.
sword. So
Yeah.
actually, it was good that he kept the sword.
So,
Oh
no.
no! Oh
Well,
no!
wait. He's thinking about it. Oh, no. He's attacking first. He wants to see the cards. But now his Gildas isn't going to be balanced.
Sequencing error, perhaps.
Oh, he can't even clear the board because there's Tornoris taunt. So we're
No,
thinking all this
yeah,
ahead,
sorry.
but he can't even swing.
Yeah, but at least
Yeah.
he could attack with Gildas into Tenoris.
Yeah.
And
It's not
now-
enough damage, but
And now he's gonna like swing with. Oh man.
Yeah. And he just passes. Says, I don't want to do anything.
He decides not to attack at
Yeah.
all. That was pretty brutal. I mean, he blew 2 cards to get that level up.
Yeah. Getting no return from that investment.
Oof.
But he does get a live. You know, prolong the game a little bit, maybe
Yep.
draw an out.
Yeah, we'll see the pop of the Jason Tariff Ring right now.
Yeah.
Now, because of Lorraine level 2, Jason does have more life
More life.
than Ruji.
Yeah. He's going to Dream Fairy, lock in the game.
Comes out.
What would you name here, actually? I think you name the Shimmer Cloak, right? You don't have your Hawk. You can't kill it.
Yeah.
Get rid of the buff counter. Even if it can come back, it won't come back as a 3/3, right?
Yeah. And he just passes it back.
Passes it back. Can't swing.
Yep.
And, well, you kind of blew your Hurricane Sweep turn. This board is kind of big. So,
Okay, and then he goes to 6, which is pretty difficult to balance for that Gildas.
he's looking a little rough for Jason right now. He's trying to think of a way to answer this board, but it's so difficult. And you know that if you swing with anything, that Lurking can retaliate.
That's right.
Clear the Dream Fairy. He's going to deflecting for
just
free.
Almost like
Yeah.
this is just rubbing salt into
Yeah.
the wound at this point, though.
He's just like,
Attacks with Gildas to send the message.
He's just grabbing more cards, right?
Yeah.
And
Let's see.
can't tariff this turn.
Do we
No
get
more
a
tariffs.
board pump now? I mean, he doesn't really need it.
It's a lot of damage on board. 3, 5, 7. And he's going for it.
Yep.
Have the answer.
Yep. This is game.
Yeah.
This is game. All right. Then Ruji takes it clean. Yep. It just seemed like the overall, Ruji was kind of in control the whole time. A
Yeah.
little bit more clean in terms of being conservative with your plays. Although you did say Ruji.
He liked to go face
he
a
likes
little
to
bit,
go
right?
face. He
He
likes
didn't
to
clear
be
the board as
aggressive.
much, but he did make sure that his board was safe when he played, right?
And there were some key moments like when Jason wanted to clear some allies
Right.
using Lorraine 2.
Lorraine 2, but there was a Tenor's taunt.
And
Couldn't
the
swing
Tariff
thing.
Ring, yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, he couldn't not level up because he was going to die if he didn't level up.
Right.
Right?
And no more Tariff Ring.
Yeah.
No more defensive cards.
Exactly.
Deflecting. Yeah, so win allies, it's basically a game of attrition.
Yeah.
Gonna take every little bit of value you can get.
Yeah.
But yeah, congrats to Ruji. Now, this is a 6-round Swiss tournament, so we actually don't know who is being crowned number 1
Number
yet.
1, yeah.
But it looks like the way it works is top 8 all get awarded
the prize card.
Yes,
Yeah.
the qualifier card for
Yeah.
Nats, which is pretty awesome. So yeah, I think there's going to be some very happy players walking away with that. And I think Nat, you mentioned next year at Nats, you have to actually
Have multiple qualifier cards.
submit. Is it 2?
I don't know the exact system, but I just know that 1 card isn't enough for an invite.
So that's pretty cool because then it incentivizes players to go to all of these events and keep trying to farm up. And the Grand Archive OP system is really neat. And again, we just want to thank everybody for tuning in. We had a lot of fun casting too, right?
It was great.
Yeah. This was
Gotta watch a lot of cool games.
This is a blast. The event went super smoothly, there was really no hiccups, and we hope everybody watching at home had a good time seeing some very high-level competitive play. A lot of wind allies, of course.
Favorite match of the day?
Favorite match of the day. honestly, of course, it was a lot of wind, but Eustace versus Johnny.
Yeah, that was going to
Just
be mine.
because it was the gentleman duel.
Yeah.
Knowing like what I know what you know, therefore I'm gonna play
This way,
in this
around
way.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But actually, you do. Actually, I don't have what you think I have. So I really like that kind of just like the mental.
A little cerebral
duel.
game going
Yeah,
on, right?
Yeah. That was fantastic. But yeah, I think that's where we are in terms of casting for the games for today.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hope people will continue to stick with Grand Craft coverage, and we'll catch you all next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.